previous game for those deliveries. This is an important game, isn't it? You can lose it and still go through, but if you win it, you can basically relax and probably rotate some players in the last game.
Yeah, and Barbados have now played all of their players. Kemar Smith is in the team as well. But it is an important game, and teams will want to pretty much secure that semi-final spot today and not leave it for another day. They have a chance to beat Leeward here and really set a statement. Leeward have been bowling well, so they can really set a statement with the Bahrain in particular.
Could be a good toss to win, though, right? Leeward Islands are going to bowl first. They've got a gun bowling attack. It's got so much variety, hasn't it? Hayden Walsh has been a revelation in this tournament. Are we looking at the Hayden Walsh of 2019 when he burst onto the scene in the CPL and in international cricket?
What I actually love about him this year is his confidence. He has been doing really well with the ball. And so I'm looking at his googlies. They've been turning a lot more than his conventional leg spin. So that's really good. You can see the revolution in the ball. You can see how much work he put into his cricket. He has been batting well as well. So he's going to be a big key for the Leewards in this game. And
there you can see second in the leading wickets taker stakes. A few leggies up near the top as well. And Daniel Dorham, his teammate, look out for him too. He's there on 12, just behind Carrier, another leggy, of course. When they come to bat, we're going to see Kieran Powell, who is in unbelievable form in the first 10 overs at the moment. Do you think at 33 years old, he's thinking to himself, well, I'm probably not going to play for the West Indies anymore. The shackles are off. I'm just going to go out there and tee off and have fun.
Yeah, he seems to be playing with a lot less pressure on his back. He's playing very freely, and he's really stamping his authority on the bowlers. It's really been hard for bowlers to bowl in the power play at him. He's attacked them from ball one, and he's kept going every time he got in.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at his strike rate. 155. He's got the best strike rate, even more than Mayers in this competition so far. Pretty good average as well. He's averaging 50 in his 5 matches. Now, when Barbados get out there with the bat, which will be shortly, you mentioned Zach McCaskey comes in. He got 100, his list day 100 in the last game, which has got him into the side against CCC. Would you argue, though, that he was perhaps unlucky to lose his place from last year because he was the second leading run scorer last year and a big member of their side?
Yeah, he was, and he came into this tournament in a lot of form as well. He was in England for a few months where he did well, and then he scored some runs in the practice games in Barbados and then in that trial game. So he was unlucky not to start, and he would have known that coming into a team filled with so many West Indian players, especially so many West Indian batters. It was always going to be difficult for him to get in, but he did make the most of that opportunity given, and he has another opportunity again with Kalmir's being rested because of workload one more time. So hopefully he continues to cash in on those opportunities, and I'm really happy that he was able to convert. In first class season, he got 2 90s. He looked easy, but then he found a way to get out. And he mentioned to me that sometimes he just gets in his head when he gets close to that 100, but he was able to break that barrier and get the monkey off his back.
Yeah.
And I think that we can see a really good display from him today if he gets in.
Just got a couple of seconds here, Keswick. But if you're an opening bowler and you see Kyle Mayers not on the team sheet, you're pretty happy, aren't you?
Definitely, you have to be happy. With the strike rate and how he has been playing for the Barbados so far in this tournament, it's great. Alzari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas would love to see that. Try to get some early inroads, especially with this overcast condition. I'll be smiling all now.
Yeah, well, you're smiling anyway. Just thinking about it. Look, it's a little bit overcast, which might be good for the fast bowlers. This is going to be exciting, isn't it? We've got Alzari Joseph, we've got O'Shane Thomas steaming in. A lot riding on this game. It's second versus third. The winner has 1 foot in the semi-finals.
Hello and welcome. Super 50 Cup action continues with match number 24. Barbados Pride, second on the points table, seek to stop and slow the might of the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Hurricanes, of course, third on the points table with 3 wins, and these are the 2 teams. Barbados with a couple changes from the last game. Jordan in for Raymond Reefer. Jamel Warkan in for Jair McAllister. And for the Leeward Islands, there is a debutant. Jewel Andrew will get the opportunity for the first time to play list day cricket. He's in for Jeremiah Louis. And O'Shane Thomas comes in for Karima Gore. There is Captain Alzari Joseph, having the privilege of winning the toss and not surprisingly electing to bowl first at this venue. Zachary McCaskey with a strong statement in his solitary game this season. 131, the second highest individual score in list day cricket for Barbados. One day he's smiling, and alongside him, the veteran in red ball cricket, the West Indies Test captain Craig Brathwaite at the top of the innings. Sir Curtly Ambrose alongside me. Cloudy Thursday afternoon here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Are you a little bit surprised with the decision by Alzari Joseph, or you expected it?
Good afternoon, DJ Ganga. And good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the other parts of the world. No, I'm not surprised at all. I reckon with the conditions overcast, we have 3 days off, so the pitch may just spruce up a little bit. So I reckon with those in mind, hence Alzari Joseph, the skipper, decided to have a bowl first.
Of course, Alzari Joseph will know that Pride won last 3 games when they have batted first. Here he is, first ball. Oftentimes, captains look at the form of teams and try to decipher whether there's a strength or weakness in batting first. They use that to inform their decision at the toss. Leeward Islands Hurricanes batted first in the last 4 matches. Their returns, 2 wins and 2 losses. Yeah, talking about form of these 2 teams, Barbados Pride just suffering 1 defeat. That was against Guyana. They had that no result match against the West Indies Academy. Again, just reiterating, Jill Andrew, the debutant for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, just 16 years of age. Sir Curtly Ambrose, there he is. Still a very young man, but with a massive opportunity before him today. He's a right-hand batter. Of course, he can wicket-keep as well, but not having wicket-keeping duties in this match. Had the chance of playing for that West Indies under-19 team that recently toured Sri Lanka in September this year. But at number 6, he had a solid 80 in one of those ODI matches against Sri Lanka under-19.
One of the good things that he's in the field first, so every little nerves and butterflies could disappear before time to bat.
First run for Barbados Pride. Other interesting thing to note about the Leeward Islands Hurricanes this year, they've been the most economical bowling side in the tournament, an economy rate of 4.4. That in itself speaks loudly about this man, Alzari Joseph, how he's led as a bowler and as a captain, how he's been able to collectively inspire his bowlers to be disciplined. Really enjoy that opening spell that he and O'Shane Thomas had against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force right here in Taruba. Bowled with accuracy, pace. Something that you will know about Sir Kirtley Ambrose. End of the first over, 1 without loss.
The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force flying high, top of the tree at the moment. And a big game today, the Barbados Pride against the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. They are in 2nd and 3rd place respectively. So it's a big game. The winner of this game could easily go to number 1. So lots to play for from both teams. O'Shane Thomas into the attack. You mentioned a moment ago the fiery spell from both Thomas and Joseph, the skipper, the last game against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Can we see something similar today? Well, the conditions are good for it.
Yeah, lost that one against the Red Force by 3 wickets. 1 point in time. The Red Force, they were 44 for 4. Cut away. There is protection. And for those of you following this tournament, you would recall that first match at this venue when the Hurricanes took on Jamaica Scorpions. It was on this said pitch number 2. Today this surface a little bit different, less grass, less root structure. Might be a little bit better for batting.
Seem to have a little bit of moisture in it. So the ball isn't zipping off as quick. Maybe when the sun comes out and it dries out a bit, it'll be better for batting second time around.
Off the pad. And signal 4-leg byes. So runs starting to flow here for Barbados Pride.
Not well directed that time from O'Shane Thomas. There's a bit of bounce in the surface, but not really quick at the moment.
Off the inside edge, beats the wicketkeeper to his left. Goes between him and that deep fine leg.
Very unlucky for O'Shane Thomas. That could have easily been dragged back onto the stumps. It wasn't that far away. Jamal Hamilton, the wicketkeeper, had no chance. Frustration on the face of O'Shane Thomas.
Yeah, some lateral movement from the surface. Shane Thomas will provide excessive speed.
A loose stroke from McCaskey. Good delivery though. Just about off stump, seamed away. Not a lot of pace in the surface, I reckon, because of the little moisture.
Off the pad, into the gloves. 9 from the over, 10 without loss. Couple Pride batters averaging in the 40s. McCaskey, Shea Hope. Eric Brathwaite, mid-30s with his average. Gone, first one. Alzarri Joseph with the wicket once more. It's the West Indies Test captain, Craig Brathwaite, not getting a start, and it's another low score for him.
That should do him the world of good. Young Joel Anju, easy catch a square leg. And he's well into the game, make it look easy. And as Alzarri Joseph, skipper, probably saying, what did I tell you? I told you that's what's going to happen. And the first wicket is gone. Craig Brathwaite is gone for 2. The Barbados Pride 10 for 1.
Yo, act up. Hey.
The silky smooth Shamar Brooks arrives at the crease. Second leading run scorer for Barbados Pride in this year's competition. Kalmair is, of course, leading the way, not playing today. Already had that magnificent 107 not out against the Volcanoes in a run chase right here in Tarouba. Here's Joseph. So impressive to see Alzarri Joseph with the ball. Again, matching that with tactical skill. His field placing spot on, having that fielder short behind square for Craig Brathwaite, who often plays the ball in the air through that onside. That familiarity with Brathwaite at the test level, serving him well. And how good for this young man, Sir Curtly Ambrose, getting straight into the thick of things with a catch.
Good bounce and carry from Alzarri Joseph. Hamilton, the wicketkeeper, is a short man, but look where he took that. Umpire just indicating to Alzarri Joseph to stay away from that danger area. But look at those marks already. DG Ganga, third over of the innings, which illustrates the bit of moisture in the surface.
Excellent, Sir Curtly Ambrose. Little signs and cues which are so important for guidance.
Ooh.
Exactly what you mentioned before the start of this game, and in relation to the decision by Alzarri Joseph to win the toss and bowl first. Haven't been very high scoring at this venue in terms of average first inning scores. Barbados Pride, though, in their last match, scored 314 for 7. So as a group, their confidence is quite high. Shakira Selman was making the point that Shea Hope and Roston Chase, outside of Craig Brathwaite, are the other two batters that she expects to produce more with the bat. Firm push. Should be a couple of runs at the very least. Will be 4. An ugly mix-up, allowing 2 extra runs, you would think.
Overpitched delivery from Alzari Joseph. And firmly struck through mid-on. Was in the air for a brief moment, but away from the bowler. And a bit of a mix-up here. Who wanted it? No one. Into the ropes the ball went.
Yeah, that wouldn't sit well with Alzari Joseph.
Good pace, good bounce. That's good bowling from Alzari Joseph. Good comeback. 3 overs gone, 15 for 1.
Shea Hope slated to bat next. Roshan Primus with another opportunity in this tournament. Hasn't had many. In terms of leading run scorers for Barbados Pride, Cal Mayers topping the charts. Not playing today. Didn't play the last game too. Scores of 1 in the first game. Didn't bat in the second game against the West Indies Academy. Then that brilliant century against the Volcanoes. Followed by 64 against Guyana. Didn't play against the combined campuses and colleges. Miscued. There is a fielder that comes in and completes the catch. Casey Carty with a little bit of a misjudgment, but in the end, all is well that ends well.
Good, short, quick delivery from O'Shane Thomas. Hit very high on the bat, couldn't control it. Casey Carty in the end took a good catch. The ball was dying on him. Probably a little bit of misjudgment, but he took it well in the end. And McCuskey is gone. He's gone for 4. The Barbados Pride struggling a little bit very early. 15 for 2.
The prolific Shea Hope is at the crease. Barbados Pride captain last 3 innings. 29 not out. And he didn't score against Guyana. Against the CCC, 33. Just 1 half century for the Barbados Pride captain this season. That was in the very first game against the Jamaica Scorpions.
And this is the reason why Captain Shehope is here. Didn't get hold of it. McCaskey, good catch in the end by Casey Carty. Wasn't in the best of position. Took it well in the end. It was dying on him.
Yeah, just looking at that dismissal, I was surprised that McCaskey went leg side. Delivery was outside the off stump and going away. So he was never in control of that pull shot. First wicket for Shane Thomas in the tournament. Brathwaite was the first to go, clipped one to backward square. Joel Andrew made no mistake, completed his maiden catch in List A cricket. And the informed McCaskey gone for 4 from 7. Might have been better advice cutting that delivery offside as against pulling leg side. Wicket in the over, end of the 4th, 17 for 2. Match number 23 delayed because of the rain. Again, happening at the Queen's Park Oval in Port of Spain between the Scorpions and the Red Force. Nkrumah Bonner with another half century, so he's now kicking into form. Might be a little too late, given what we've seen from the Scorpions. Yeah, I looked at this Hurricanes bowling lineup. A lot of the wicket-taking responsibilities gone with the spinners. Hayden Walsh Jr. with 13 wickets. Daniel Durham, 12 wickets. There he is. What point in time we'll see him with the ball. From a seam bowling point of view, Sir Curtly Ambrose, it's been mostly Alzarri Joseph.
White called by umpire Christopher Wright. And also signals 1 for the over. A rule that I am not in favor of. I would like to see that from side on. Let's have a look. Well, it's touch and go. I reckon it's a bit harsh.
Interesting with that point on fast bowlers in this Leeward Islands Hurricanes team. They've tried Jeremiah Louis, as was just mentioned. O'Shane Thomas picking up his first wicket this season. So is that a concern for Alzarri Joseph, Sir Curtly Ambrose, going deeper into the tournament and more into the business end as they approach semi-final matches?
White call down the leg side. I think it's a concern for Alzarri Joseph, the skipper, because it says that if he doesn't take wickets early, then no other fast bowler is getting any wickets. So he's under pressure. So I reckon O'Shane Thomas and the other seam bowlers have to step up. Just in the event that the skipper doesn't take wickets, at least somebody else will. Because the spinners are doing extremely well, but the top of the order is so critical.
Edge catch completed by Karen Powell. Again, it's the skipper, Alzarri Joseph. Loves his golf, celebrating with that swing that is so elegant.
Good delivery from Alzarri Joseph, the skipper. Good length, just outside off stump. Shamar Brooks going for the drive, outside edge. Straight to Kieran Powell that first slip. And then look at that golf swing out of the park, down the fairway. Brought a smile to his face. Shamar Brooks is gone for 5. The Barbados Pride in some trouble, 19 for 3.
Russ and Chase with scores of 10, 25 and 3 this season. Doesn't provide a lot of confidence batting wise. Done a superb job with the ball though. But he is in a situation where his team will require him to produce runs. Leeward Islands Hurricanes securing themselves 1 bonus point by virtue of 3 wickets in this first power play. Gone short. Aggression from Joseph.
Good first delivery. Nice and hostile. This is the reason why Ruston Chase is at the crease. Good delivery and a good length. Shamar Brooks playing far away from his body. Easy catch to first slip. Kieran Powell. Should have left that alone. They gotta give Alzarri Joseph some credit.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Sir Kirkley Ambrose. Oftentimes, and even in that brief stay from Shamar Brooks, his drives down the ground were all hands, playing away from his body, so that really lured Alzarri Joseph to go with a little bit fuller length. Just sucked Shamar Brooks in with that false stroke.
What a start for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Won the toss, elected to bowl, and are reaping the dividends.
End of another successful over for Alzarri Joseph and the Hurricanes. 19 for 3 after 5. Third on the points table, the Hurricanes. A lot of their success has to do with their bowling efforts. Joseph and Thomas They've dictated things in this first power play. No wonder they're the most economical bowling team in this phase. Single off the fumble.
A little bit of indecision between Ruston Chase and Shea Hope, the skipper. But eventually got the single. It was like a yes, no, and then finally went through. Ruston Chase, not in the best of form in the series so far. And what a way to come in when a team struggling with 3 wickets down for 20 on the board. Not a happy looking dressing room. Somber looking, as a matter of fact. And these two need to do a repair job. They got to draw on all the experience.
Superb length and line from O'Shane Thomas. Had to play at it. Usually when you're facing Thomas, of course a right-hander is thinking about the ball going away, but oftentimes with it straightening, it just lures you to playing at deliveries you don't have to play at.
And when you're not in form, you want to get a few in the middle to get some confidence. Overcast conditions, and I'm quite sure that the fielders would love this. Oftentimes I've heard commentators talking about good conditions when it's blazing hot. I beg to differ.
We know why, don't worry, Sir Goodley Ambrose.
Just need to get a little bit closer, force Ruston Chase to play a bit more. But I don't think O'Shane Thomas would mind bowling dot balls, continue to build pressure. But because he's new to the wicket, try and bowl a little bit closer, force him to play a little bit more. See, he's looking back, probably slipped a little bit. The foot marks, there's some moisture, so he's a little bit soft. There you go. Probably lost his footing just a little bit.
Just prompting the umpire to arrange a bit of sand or sawdust to prevent that slipping that he's experiencing. O'Shane Thomas is a big man, quite a lot of energy coming through in that run-up. Six overs gone, 20 for 3.
What a start by the Leeward Islands bowlers. Kareem McGaw, 12th man, has come onto the field. Hayden Walsh has gone off, hopefully for them just temporarily. At the moment, it's all about the seamers, isn't it? Exhilarating first 5-6 overs from Alzari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas, as it has been on more than one occasion in this competition. Look at those figures. 3.1 overs, 2 for 8, 3 overs, 1 for 8. They have been incisive, and they've also given nothing away to the batters. No easy runs out there. This is going to be a real test for Barbados. Again, uncomfortable right in at the hip of Shea Hope. Afternoon, Shakira Selman. Always exciting, isn't it, with these two fast bowlers, ball in hand at the beginning of an innings.
It's not a good afternoon for me so far. I am from Barbados, but it's really good to see pace and control from these two seamers. They've been good all tournament long, especially Alzari Joseph, and he continues to apply pressure on the batters early on with the new ball.
Bang! That's a shot all the way from Shea Hope. Take that.
And what a response from Shea Hope. He'd been bogged down all along, and he gets his first boundary, and it is a maximum. Very quick hands by Shea Hope, and he's able to hit that way beyond the boundary, almost off the front foot as well. Just shifted his weight back, got his hands through that ball quickly. Alzari Joseph not too pleased with that. It'll be interesting to see what his response will be.
He muttered a few words, didn't he, after that, Alzari? That was a real statement of intent and quality from Hope. He very much is the main man for Barbados, someone who can take the game away from you very quickly, regardless of the score. A good delivery, squared him up. Turned him into a bit of an S there. That could easily have taken the shoulder of the edge. And Alzari just telling him so. This is a good battle.
Yeah, he really seems fired up for this occasion, Alzari Joseph. He's bowling with lots of pace and hostility, and he's adding a few words to the batters. You saw how animated he was when he got Craig Brathwaite, and there he is saying a few words to Shea Hope. He's up for the battle.
Hope pulls again. This one's not out of the middle. Might still go all the way to the boundary. Terence Ward in pursuit, and he does okay. Better than the last time he was chasing a ball down that was going to the boundary. They come back for 3.
Yeah, the first one he left alone. Had no idea what he was doing. Had Casey Carty holding his head. But this time, it does seem as though he pulled it back in. No fielder with him this time, but he does well to prevent the boundary.
Yeah, he remembered that time, didn't he, to pull the ball back. Just ran through last time. Chase still on naught. Solid defensive shot. 29 for 3. Leeward Islands have been on it right from the start with the ball. 10, 15, 19 for 3. Barbados Pride immediately on the back foot. And maybe with a slightly thinner batting lineup than in previous games too. We've got the most economical bowling side today against the second fastest batting side. At the moment, it's the bowling side that are on top. And maybe because there's a bit of moisture on the pitch, So we've got some sawdust out there just to sort out the footholds. We've seen Big O'Shane Thomas slip once or twice. I need a bit more as well, I reckon, for Big O'Shane. That's a big foot that you need to cover. Taking his first wicket of the tournament, believe it or not. He's bowled better than that, O'Shane, so far. Hasn't had that much luck. Can he get his second now? Can he make hay while the sun shines? Good run that. In the end, he went straight away, Shea Hope. He knew Daniel Dorham had a few paces to take to his left.
Yeah, it was also a long way down for the tall Daniel Dorham. So it's a very good run, even though it went to his left, which is his preferred side. Daniel Dorham, very good running by Shea Hope, and it's something you will see whenever Shea Hope is at the crease. Always looks to rotate the strike.
Opportunity to get off the mark there, not taken. Now this is the same pitch that the Leeward Islands bowled Jamaica out for 123 on way back earlier in the tournament, second game of it in fact. So a lot of tennis bally bounce, didn't we, on that day? There's a little bit of extra grass, and just wonder if we're seeing something similar today. We've got a bit more moisture as well, and whether that tennis ball bounce makes these fast bowlers even more dangerous with their extra height and bit of two-pace nature of it as well. Saw it there again.
Yeah, it doesn't zip through to the keeper, but that makes it a bit harder because you never quite know how high the ball is going to bounce, and it's really hard to get your timing right on a surface like this. The batters will want to just hang in and survive this period, knowing that after these two, it could perhaps get a little bit easier. I say it could because Justin Graves isn't waiting, and we know he can swing the ball as well.
Oh, that's lucky. That was a whisker away from being a fourth wicket.
And there you go, another example of just how well O'Shane Thomas has bowled all tournament, but he has been unlucky. Good length once more from O'Shane Thomas. And it just seems to seam back at Roston Chase. Takes the inside edge. Fortunately for him, it misses the stumps. Hands on head for O'Shane Thomas. But he's been really good, really disciplined. That's been the most impressive thing for me. He always had the pace, but he's been really disciplined this tournament.
Yeah, it seems as though the move to Leeward's is suiting him at the moment. He'll be in the mix, won't he, O'Shane Thomas, for the tour to Australia. Test matches being played on that tour. West Indies head selector Desmond Haynes has already said they want to look at some fast bowlers. They want to take some fast bowlers to Australia if they can. Don't get much quicker than O'Shane Thomas. It's just a question of his accuracy, really. Good to see him charging in, and finally today getting the rewards. Good over. Just two from it, 31 for 3. Leeward Islands already have a bowling bonus point today because they've picked up 3 wickets in the first 10 overs. Barbados can't get one. because once you lose more than 2, the batting side you can't. Oh, there's that fielder again. Young Joel Andrew. We saw Craig Brathwaite clip one straight down his throat, just behind square. He's quite close in as well. Zari Joseph obviously fancies that position with the way that he bowls. Sometimes he just slants it into the right-hander.
Yeah, and Joel Andrew is quite close position as a wicket-taking opportunity. He's not just there to save a single. He's there to take. He's not just there to save a single. He's there to take a catch.
How relieved must he feel as well? That's a nice nerve settler, isn't it? 16 years old, playing in your first professional match, your first list day game for the Leeward Islands. And you get a catch nice and early, right in the midriff. But he took it really coolly. They go quite fast, those ones, don't they? Behind square. If it goes either side of you, they're very hard. But very calm reaction as well. He looks like he's settled in nicely.
Yeah, we sit here and call them easy, but they're never easy, especially when you're in your debut game. And the captain is, and I'm sure this got to him very quickly, but it was a really good catch, and there's a bit of a celebration as well. But yeah, he'll feel a lot better. Smiling now, he's on the big screen, Joel Andrew.
Yeah, you've got to have confidence to celebrate like that. Your first catch. I like it. Oh, there's a lot of bounce. In fact, too hot for Jamar Hamilton to handle. That really took off. Yeah, Roston Chase, he knows it. 4 byes.
Yeah, that one really flew through. Surprised Roston Chase initially with the way at which it just took off. And then it was way too high for Jamar Hamilton. It's not very tall, Hamilton. But that one really took off. 4 byes the result. Alzari really working up some steam here. In very good conditions. I'm sure he's enjoying bowling in these conditions. It is overcast and cool, so he can now have an extended spell if he wants to as well.
Wait.
It's probably the coolest, actually, that it's been since we've been here. This is the 8th televised game we've done from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So he's into his 5th over now. Alzari, I wonder if he's thinking, yeah, I can get 7 in here or something like that. If you can knock out Shea Hope here, then you really are on top. Great platform for the spinners to come in. Even if you get Chase. Roshan Primus perhaps coming in next. There's no Raymond Reefer. There's no Kyle Mayers. So the batting's not quite as strong as usual for Barbados. It's going to be at least 2. They should push for 3 here. Shea Hope wants it. He's quick. It's going to be easy. That is the over bowled. 38 for 3. Craig Brathwaite, Zach McCaskey, Shamar Brooks, the top 3 all gone. A lot of hopes rest with Shea Hope now. He started well, 12 not out off 10, including a magnificent 6. One more over left in this first power play. Can the Leewards knock over one more? Get Roshan Primus in the power play. That would be some achievement, wouldn't it? Oh, and again, how many times does he want to find the inside edge? That's the 3rd time this morning, O'Shane Thomas. Just the perfect length, really. Chase very slow and coming forward.
Yeah, once more it takes the inside edge Unfortunately for Roston Chase, it doesn't go on to hit the stumps. A bit of frustration from O'Shane Thomas. But it's worth remaining patient on that length. He's asking lots of questions on that length.
What a ball. That's got to be close, you know. Appealing for LBW, maybe the height. I think you might have seen a bit more of that tennis ball bounce. Fantastic delivery.
Yeah, good length once again from O'Shane Thomas. Just trapping Shea Hope on the crease, perhaps too high. Jacqueline Williams would have been thinking about just how many deliveries from O'Shane Thomas have been going over the top. That perhaps influencing her decision of not out. But it was an excellent delivery. It just hit the seaman shaped away.
I think that was a really good shout. You know, maybe you could argue that it was just a bit too high. Seemed away. Look, it's hit him on the knee roll, really. He's fairly far forward. He's not right in his crease. Yeah, maybe one of those 50-50 ones that can go one way or the other. He is getting a lot of bounce, to be fair, O'Shane Thomas. Take nothing away from the delivery. Defeated Shea Hope all ends up. Marvellous. What a back foot punch that is.
It's always so classy when Shea Hope plays the shot. And because of that bounce, he's able to just transfer his weight. Let the ball come onto the back, open the face, and easily pierce that gap. Look at how late he plays that to get it behind point. It's really well played, under the eyes. Classy stuff from Shea Hope.
And he can play the pull shot as well. Hit 1 for 6 earlier off Alzari Joseph. This one goes for 4. We've seen 3 high-quality shots from Shea Hope in this very brief inning so far. Just 14 balls.
Now this one goes through the leg side, but it's just as good as that back foot punch. He hits this in front of square. So that just tells you how early he picks up that length. Off the front foot, he just swivels that pull into the boundary. It's his second for Shea Hope. He's cashing in on any chance to score, any opportunity to score. With that boundary, it's a change of fuel. Fielder front slip comes out to extra cover.
It's come out somewhere near the middle of the bat as well. They come through for 1. So that's a good over for Barbados to finish the power play. 10 off it, 48 for 3.
Sit there. Calm. Listen to it. Look at there. Look at there. Look.
Dramatic start here to the game between the Leeward Islands Hurricanes and the Barbados Pride. 48 for 3 after 10 overs, and that's why it is a real shame that the players are going to have to go off for a little bit. We've just got a bit of a shower coming in. Had a bit of rain earlier in the day here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. That stopped, and just got a bit more coming through. Hopefully it's only passing through. The forecast is pretty decent for today. A bit of cloud around, but we're not expecting a whole load of rain. We don't want anything to halt the momentum, do we, really? Because that first 10 overs had everything. Had some fantastic fast bowling, some decent catching, and then a bit of counter-attacking quality from Shea Hope as well. Three magnificent boundaries, couple of fours and a 6 from him. So they'll get the heavy-duty covers on just in case, because it is coming down fairly heavily, although signs perhaps that it's easing up. And we are hopeful this won't be too long a break. So 3 batters have been dismissed. Craig Brathwaite was dismissed by Alzarri Joseph, caught by the 16-year-old debutant Joel Andrew at a very well-placed sort of leg gully. Zach McCaskey tried to play the pull shot to O'Shane Thomas, didn't get in a great position, ended up top edging to Casey Carty at fine leg, who took a good catch, and then Shamar Brooks nicked off by Joseph, taken at first slip by Kieran Powell. Hopes 21 not out off 15, Chase 5 not out off 19.
The first to go was right ball test captain Craig Brathwaite, caught by Joel Andrew in his first game. The 16-year-old, just a ball angled into him, trying to work that leg side. He only manages to pick up Andrew, positioned perfectly just behind square. There you see Alzarri Joseph just saying, what did I tell you? And this one, short, perhaps too wide for Zachary McCaskey to take on the pull, but it was an excellent diving catch by Casey Carty coming in from the fine leg boundary. It also did get a bit big on him, but way too wide to be trying to pull that one. Zachary McCaskey only scored 4 runs in his second game for the season. Last to go was Shamar Brooks, who had been pushing quite hard at deliveries all innings. It's the perfect length, and it goes away from him, all hands and into the hip of Kieran Powell. Those were the 3 wickets to go. Just 2 bowlers used so far, Alzarri Joseph and O'Shane Thomas. Both of them going for 20 runs. 2 wickets to Alzarri Joseph, 1 to O'Shane Thomas. He's been unlucky, but he's gotten that 1 wicket so far of Zachary McCaskey.
Well, unfortunately, it's pelting it down now. It was just fairly light just a few seconds ago, but as it can do in this part of the world, it's just intensified. So they will get all the covers on now. Just make sure it's well covered, not any moisture getting on that pitch, not any more moisture. So we'll have a little bit of a delay here, that is for sure. But as you all probably well know, if you've been watching this tournament from day one, it does drain really quickly here. So as soon as it stops, shouldn't take too long for us to get out there, and fingers crossed we won't lose any overs either. Got a little bit of time to play with until that happens. So we will take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll hopefully provide you with a slightly more positive update.
Could be very close depending on that next game tomorrow.
Now, we've been rudely interrupted by the weather here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, because this game between the Leeward Islands Hurricanes and the Barbados Pride is beautifully poised. After 10 overs, Barbados 48 for 3, under a bit of pressure with the bat, and that's because Leeward Islands fast-paced duo of Alzari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas have been right near the top of their game. They've dismissed Craig Brathwaite, Zach McCaskey and Shamar Brooks cheaply. Shea Hope has launched a bit of a counter-attack, 21 not out of 15. He's looking dangerous. Joseph 5 overs, 2 for 20. O'Shane Thomas 5 overs, 1 for 20, although perhaps could have had a couple more, a couple of inside edges off him. He's been a little bit unlucky. So a bit of a shame we've had our momentum halted. We've got, though, until 2:37-ish local time until we start losing overs. So that's about 37 minutes away. If we get out there before then, we won't lose any overs. And it looks like it is clearing up a little bit. There is still, you can see the fourth umpire there out with an umbrella, but no one else has a brolly up, which suggests that it is pretty light. And that's what my own eyes are telling me as well when I look out. Doesn't look like it's very heavy at all. Even so, we will have a little bit of time to wait here. And what we're going to do is we're going to take you back to last season and a very important game between these two sides, the Leeward Islands and Barbados. It was effectively a knockout game at the end of the group stage. Leeward Islands have started really well, had just fallen off. Barbados were tasked with beating them and going through to the semi-finals ahead of the Hurricanes. It was Barbados who won the toss and they bowled.
Expansive drive from Kofi James. What a way to get going. First game at the top of the order, and it just gets there in the end. So he gets off the mark with a boundary. Straight as an arrow. And he will get his first boundary, Kyron Powell. Much more like it and much more classical.
Brilliant stroke.
Catch it. Yes, man.
This time gets the breakthrough. And the struggles continue at the top of the order for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Kofi James, the experiment, doesn't work.
Hit it straight to backward point.
Hasn't timed it again, Powell, but just enough to get over mid-off, who was in the circle, and he'll get another boundary.
Catch it now.
And Carty advances. Beautiful shot over mid-off. 4 welcome runs. He moves on to 11. That's a short one, and it's been hammered back straight past him. 4 runs. Good power from Powell.
But the timing here has to be good for him to be hitting the ball back past the bowler.
That one's been swung away behind square. It's going to be 4. Yes, that beats the fielder into the boundary. Kyron Powell growing now into his innings. This one's swept away behind square. Lovely shot from Carty.
Yes, man.
Hit hard, but straight to mid-wicket. What a way to go. What a catch.
Curtin made no mistake. But the leg spin has done the job the captain wants, even if it's not the old-fashioned way. Very good catch.
Stay inside, stay inside.
Mode to the leg side for 6. That is some hit, having just come to the crease.
He's wasting no time, Jamar Hamilton.
This time taken. It's a huge wicket for Javid Leacock, the leg spinner. Slip takes a superb catch. And that was a strike that the Barbados Pride desperately wanted.
That was a full-fledged drive. Really hard off the edge. The bowler celebrates because he knows he's taking a very, very big wicket.
High and long power from Hamilton. You don't want to get it wrong to this man. The skipper's in form. Mid-off up in the circle. Great awareness from Raheem Cornwall, and I think he's got enough on it for his first maximum. Could be the start of what's to come.
Big pull shot, man out there, spills it for 4. Should have gone there, Hamilton. Springer got there, just burst through the hands. That's gone past the man just behind square on the offside, and it's bisected the 2 fielders on the boundary. Perfect placement from Hamilton. It was in the air for a moment. Full up and over the offside. That's a classy shot, inside out, all the way.
Beautiful shot from Cornwall.
Drag to the leg side, all the way. Pure power from Raheem Cornwall there. Don't think he got all of that either. Still went a long way.
Good strike.
This one's been swung away into that vacant mid-wicket position. A shot that Hamilton favors the onside as well.
Catch it, no Springs.
Down again. He's dropped him again. Second catch that got Springer's put down.
Keep going, man. Keep going, man. Keep going, man.
Cornwall, the dangerous Cornwall.
Cornwall goes high and hard again, picking out Springer, but he didn't get a hand to this one. 6 runs. He's had a swipe at that one. It's going to be an easy catch. He's going to cross the line. Leacock delivers.
Beautifully bowled. Skied it, and Shea Hope didn't leave it for anybody else but himself. He's got the big glove. Leacock celebrates.
We know they won't be short of options, but that will be 50 for skipper Jamar Hamilton, his 3rd half century in a row in this CG United Super 50. This one's been hit high. Has it been hit long enough? Man comes in and it's been caught. Nicholas Curtin. Big wicket this from Leacock. His 4th.
Didn't get a hold of it the way he wanted to. It went high, very, very high. But Curtin stayed his ground, stayed relaxed, kept his eye on the ball, kept his eye on the prize, as I say.
This one's been hit straight and hard. 4 runs. Hayden Walsh, almost golf-like with that stroke.
Picked up in the gap as well, and I think he's got enough on it for the maximum. Hayden Walsh Jr. so valuable in all 3 facets of the game. This time goes again, and it'll be 4 more. This is brilliant striking from Hayden Walsh Jr. Tugs it again, but this time there's a man, and he waits on it and takes it. Zachary McCaskey. So 10 runs from the first 2 deliveries, and then Walsh Jr. departs.
There's a saying, this is drowning in honey, because you had so much of a big space and you hit the ball directly to the man at the mid-wicket.
Going straight up. And extra cover takes it. Kamari Boyce, good pair of hands.
Boyce stood under this for a long time, given a little bit of a heave-ho more than anything else.
He's hit that very straight, Kareem Agor. Statement piece. That's gone a long way back. Hit again. But 2 fielders on that square leg side boundary, and they're going to settle on 1. Gore is disappointed, but able to get 12 out of the last over. That could be very significant.
And the umpires are having a little conversation about the light, because it suddenly has gotten darker because of the issues with the lights.
Fantastic news. We're back from the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, and these are the revised conditions. The match now, after the lights have come back on, has been reduced to 40 over fair. Target will be 268, so just getting 5 runs smaller. But that is raced to the boundary. Kyle Hope will get his first, and the first for the Barbados Pride. Just too much width. Just gets it past short third in the circle. And it just gets to the boundary, so much more like it for Zachary McCasey. That will help his confidence. Plays it so late, McCasey, and will be rewarded as well. Gets to the boundary, so second for him. Runs beginning to flow for the Pride.
Is that going to beat the fielder into the boundaries? Very quick, but it does. It was Casey Carty. Good effort from the young man. Not quite corralling that one in. Kyle Hope. And this one's been swept away. That's 6 runs. With the wind, we've seen quite a few batters take on that boundary, and McCaskey's the next in line.
Full toss doesn't get away with this one, though. That's a loose delivery. Maybe the dew is starting to come. That seemed to slip out of the hand. In the air, but in the gap. Well played by McCaskey.
174 still to get.
Gone.
And that's direct hit.
Good work. It was a risky single.
First time I thought it was a direct hit. Sharp work from Jamal Hamilton. Gathered that with one hand.
Starting off with a real innocuous delivery. Very short on the leg stump. I was swatted away quite easily.
Away, straight into deep square. Kareem Ogor.
Shortish delivery. Hit it well, but picked out the lone fielder.
Caught behind. Fantastic take by Jamal Hamilton. He hurls the ball into the air. There's the tumbling celebration.
I think that Jonathan Carter has been strangled here. That was a quick delivery. And the captain did a very, very good job taking that catch.
There's a hard slog sweep that's gone a long way from Shea Hope. Is this the sign? Are they pressing the go button? Little dab attempted. Not sure he got anything on there. The ball's run away. It's going to be some more valuable runs. Might go all the way. It does. Wow, that just kept on going, that ball. Runs given. So he got a little tickle on that.
He's gone over the offside. Is it going to get to the boundary? It just beats that man. It's going to be 4 runs to Curtin.
Come, Danny. Come, Danny.
A welcome boundary.
Come.
He's gone over the offside. Freeze the hands.
Right.
Shai Hope moves on to 40. And that's been cleanly hit over a wide long on. Wow, flick of the wrist from Shea Hope. And once again, it's been whipped a bit squarer this time. Not quite for 6, but 4 runs. Shea Hope, 10 of 2.
Come, Jim.
Kind of lost that, but I
that pace,
think
at
he
that pace.
found that vacant area at extra cover.
He's hit that really straight. Oh my goodness. This man is something else, Shea Hope. How is this possible? He moves into the 70s. Aerial. This is a masterclass from Shea Hope. Oh my goodness. 4 and then a maximum. Gone very high. There's confusion and Kofi James takes it. Excellent catch under pressure.
Curtin trying to go over the mid-wicket region. And look at this. Kofi James saying, this is mine.
What a stroke that is. Sublime from Shamar Springer. Picking up right where he left off from that last game. Timing, sheer timing from Shea Hope. There is nothing this man can't do. Another maximum, his 4th. Short, there is a man in the deep, waiting and takes it safely. And just when you thought this game was over.
Shortage delivery from Raheem Cornwall, and Shea Hope picked out that man at mid-wicket.
Very straight. And when he hits it, it stays hit Roshan Primus. That was the boundary that they needed. 11 to get. Hard, high, handsome, Roshan Primus. Again, powering it over long on. Could that be the moment? Could that be the moment? It is. Victory for the Barbados Pride, who have come from nowhere in this tournament and booked a place in the semi-finals of this CG United Super 50 Cup. My oh my, that has been some display of batting. Wow. The Sir Vivian Richards Stadium has just seen something else. And for Hamilton and his men, it's elimination, we think. They're not out yet, but they could be very close depending on that next game tomorrow.
Well, that was a significant result last year because it meant the Leeward Islands got knocked out of the tournament after starting really well. And it was largely down to that fantastic innings of 88 by Shea Hope, getting his side over the line in the end in that with Lewis adjusted total. 271 for 5. Barbados then went on to get knocked out in the semi-final in a very high-scoring game by Trinidad and Tobago. Now, Shea Hope's still there at the crease today. He's on 21, not out. But as you can see, it is still raining. Stuart Williams, head coach of the Leeward Islands, just having a quick word with the 4th umpire, Lyndon Rajkumar. But unfortunately, while it's still raining, there's not much that can be done. The covers are still on. The ground staff have retreated under their cover, and we're just waiting for it to stop so we can get those off and then hopefully get back out there. Once we get to 2:37-ish local time, which is in about 28, 29 minutes away, we will start losing some overs. So we'll keep you updated on that. But in the meantime, we're going to take a break and we'll see you shortly.
Big hit, instant impact, and he celebrates in his unique style. A monumental blow,
and look at what it means for them.
He must think this captaincy lark is easy at the moment. Everything he did turned to gold. Bowling changes all worked. The seamers did their job up top. Now, don't forget, next up here in the Caribbean, it is England. They are here for most of December. 3 ODIs and 5 T20s, and tickets for that CG United ODI and T20I series are now available to buy via the Windies ticket service presented by MasterCard. Fans can save by buying in advance at tickets.windiescricket.com. That's tickets.windiescricket.com. And the 20% saving is already included in the online ticket prices. Get your tickets now. That is probably going to be very, very busy, that series. Unfortunately, as you can see, there is still rain in the air. The ground staff are still taking shelter. The fourth umpire's joined them as well. That's never a good sign. He was out there earlier, the lone man patrolling the outfield in the rain with his umbrella. But unfortunately, it hasn't really abated over the last few minutes. So we're in for a little bit of a wait while it eventually decides to move on. And when it does, we're in for a really cracking game here. It's beautifully poised. Barbados 48 for 3 off 10 overs in the face of some hostile pace bowling from that man O'Shane Thomas and his captain Alzari Joseph. And speaking of which, we're going to go back to their first game of the season. It took place here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy against the defending champions, the Jamaica Scorpions. The Leeward Islands won the toss, and as they did today, they bowled first.
That is a big, big hit. Instant impact. And he celebrates in his unique style. A monumental blow.
And look at what it means to them.
We're back at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, and it's our first look at the defending champions. The Jamaica Scorpions, led by Rovman Powell, kick off their campaign against the Leeward Islands Hurricanes under their new captain, Alzari Joseph.
First runs. Think he'll get to the boundary as well. Chadwick Walton was the star in that final, continuing right where he left off in 2023.
Great shot to start things off there. Can't stray on the legs at this level. Easily picked off by Chadwick Walton, as you mentioned, a wealth of experience.
edged and gone. First one for Joseph, first for the Leewards. Crucial wicket of Kurt McKenzie as well.
There we see the experience of Alzari Joseph. Usually take early scalps, and he did it again. Class of Alzari Joseph. Using his pace early, checking the front foot. We're fine there. Well ball to Alzari Joseph. Not really moving much there. McKenzie just using hands alone. Probably getting the feet a bit closer to that delivery would have helped him. It's gone. 1. The score 8 for 1.
That looks good. Finger goes up again. Joseph is on fire.
I'm telling you about this bowling attack. They can create a problem in this tournament. Alzari Joseph caught on the front crease. Plum. The legendary Curtly Ambrose would love to see this sort of pace on this wicket. I think they're bowling on a different wicket. What we saw yesterday is not what we're seeing here today. Jermaine Blackwood gone without scoring. It's 8 for 2. Lovely start here by the Hurricanes.
Bat on it. Almost with a third in the over for Alzari Joseph. What an over. Maiden wicket, double wicket maiden. 8 for 2. Top class. Majestic stroke from Walton.
He's not a player that needs invitation to those deliveries. He always climb into those deliveries, Chadwick Walton. Looks in good nick.
Was deep fine leg. Won't get there though. Will be another boundary first for McCarthy.
Didn't really control that one well. Still got enough on it to get to a boundary.
This has been really good from Chadwick Walton. A really productive start. His third boundary of the innings.
Always looks confident, Chadwick Walton. Can't get too straight to him.
Variable bounce. And Graves has his first Hurricanes wicket. And they've got 3 in the power play. Bonus point.
Bonus point is the talk. Well, it's been the talk since yesterday. I think the Leeward Islands been listening. Just that inch of away movement. Chadwick Walton couldn't do much to that delivery. It's a perfect delivery. Don't feel bad, Chadwick Walton. There's not much he could have done to that. Good start by him. He's gone 16, 28 for 3.
Gets one through. That's a nice shot from Nkrumah Bonner.
Just getting too full on that occasion, Justin Graves. That one slightly overpitched.
Great response from Nkrumah Bonner. Holds his pose, gets it off the middle of the bat. And it's a glorious cover drive for 4 to end the over and to complete the first power play, 39 for 3. Good hand. Still goes for 4, so full face of the bat presented by Nkrumah Bonner.
Oh, I think that's pad first. That is out. That looks a good decision to me from Gregory Brathwaite. Skid it on, pad, then bat.
What a response. Cricket delivery flatter, pad first. They all knew it. They all went up straight away. And that dreaded finger was raised. Success for Durham and the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Andrew McCarthy's gone for 13. The Jamaica Scorpions in some trouble, 53 for 4.
Gets the sweep out. There's no one out there. 4 runs for Nkrumah Bonner. Played that on line, didn't he? Was just drifting down towards leg stump.
Good shot.
Apart from there, that's a drag down. Put away by Nkrumah Bonner, who's hit 2 boundaries in the over now.
Another good shot. Poor delivery that time from Hayden Walsh Jr. Way too short.
Catch! What a grab. The big man had a long way to get down. He had a long way to travel as well, out to his left. Somehow he's pulled off a spectacular caught and bowled.
Absolutely brilliant. Little bit of flight, and Nkrumah Bonner trying to stroke it through the offside. Hit it in the air. Durham went to his left, which is the stronger side. Took a brilliant catch to dismiss the dangerous looking Nkrumah Bonner. He's gone for 24. The Jamaica Scorpions in a spot of bother, 64 for 5.
Oh, edge. I think that's gone. It is. The finger goes up. Came off Jamar Hamilton's gloves and into the big bucket hands of Rakeem Cornwall. And now Jamaica are in big, big trouble.
What a spell so far by the big man Durham. Bounce, turn, off the gloves of wicketkeeper Hamilton, straight into the hands of Rakeem Cornwall. He's got a great pair of hands. He wasn't going to drop that. What a game he's having, Durham. Fabian's short stay has come to an end. He's gone for 2. The Jamaica Scorpions in serious trouble, 66 for 6.
Well played, Rovman Powell. Big gap out there. No one on the boundary behind, square on the leg side. He got his leg across early, made his decision and committed to the shot.
Size them up. Finally, some relief for the Scorpion side, making use of the free hit. First maximum of the innings.
And there are critical moments in a cricket match that will just swing the balance of power from one side to another side. You don't want to give a team that you have under the pump a glimmer of hope.
Full toss, just helped by Odin Smith and a no ball. Runs beginning to flow.
And remember what I said, that free hit from Daniel Durham just opened the floodgates a bit for the Scorpions. Now the captain overstepping.
Comes down the track. Doesn't carry to Kieran Powell, who's at deep cover.
Stopped. Use of the feet doesn't work for Rovman Powell. Another great delivery by Daniel Durham. Just hung in the air a little bit longer. There was turn on that delivery and just enticed Rovman Powell, who was trying to give himself room to hit straight down the ground. Deceived, all ends up, and it's another one.
Captain gone for 13. More trouble for the Scorpions. 1 or 2 for 7. That would be boundary. Need some more of that. The Smith and the Scorpions.
Great to pounce on this delivery despite being under pressure. Odin Smith just releases that pressure with his ability to find the gap, and I spoke about that efficient swing that he has. He's a powerful man, so if he hits it off the middle, it will travel quickly across the ground.
it on. There is long off though. Could it be? Could it be? It is. Dominant Durham, a 5-wicket haul. First in this year's CG United Super 50 Cup.
There were only 2 5-wicket hauls in last edition of the Super 50 Cup. This is the first time a bowler has achieved a 5-fer in this 2023 edition of the tournament. And he's had all the ingredients of a great left-arm spinner. Great support from his teammates. And he gets the dangerous Odean Smith. Gone for 26 from 30. It's 109 for 8.
Will be runs because mid-on was up in the circle. A rare boundary, first in just over 5 overs. Goes straight up and could be a 6th for Daniel Durham. Is a 6th. What a bowling performance from the man born in St. Martin.
How impressive is this youngster? Really well done. Rocker would be proud looking at this left arm spinner. That's his 6th wicket. Dennis Bulai, 11, 123 for 9.
Wicket and 7 for Daniel Durham. What a dream day in his list day career. One he will cherish forever. The Scorpions routed for 123. Durham dominance at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Well bowled. Darren Ganga said it earlier. He haven't seen the slider yet. That one that drifts in. There you have it, DG. That was the faster one. Really well bowled. They can walk off the field with their trust high here. Gone without scoring.
Robin Paul will take note of how Alzari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas bowled in tandem with each other.
First boundary and class from Powell.
I like the fact that he opened the blade, tried to hit the ball cover point instead of through that extra cover region. And that's because of the swing. Very difficult for you to hit that ball in the V.
There were 2 slips and none of them could complete the catch. Another boundary, runs flowing.
Streaky, you would say. Powell went after it. It was a little bit wide. He was trying to hit it straight back in that mid-off region. The angle again from the right-hander to a left-hander.
Does well. No, he doesn't. Or doesn't. Andrew McCarthy, wait for the signal. No, it's given. Boundary. First for Kofi James.
Foolish delivery outside the off-stump. Something you'll expect from Sheldon Cottrell in his first spell. He will go full, searching for swing. Sometimes get it too full and will pay a heavy price.
This time punched to the offside. And another boundary for the Hurricanes.
And it's an overcompensation for what we saw in the previous delivery. Wilson Gordon just thinking that he was too full in length, went short and added a little bit of width and punished, rightfully so.
First wicket. The first wicket for the Scorpions. Nicholson Gordon rewarded.
And not surprisingly, it comes with a fuller delivery. That's the length to be bowling in conditions here at Brown Lara Cricket Academy. You got to bring the batter forward. You got to ask the surface to work for you. Clearly not in position, Kofi James. Driving with that front foot pointing to mid-on. And it's the execution that has faulted on this occasion. Gone for 12, 29 for 1.
Had deep square leg on the boundary for that pull shot. Powell is able to get it in that fine leg region for a boundary.
Living dangerously. Powell went for the short delivery. It was high enough.
Regal all the way for 6. Striking at above 180, Kyron Powell after 5, 41 for 1.
Anticipating that Cottrell will change his length, and
that's a gift. A full toss and Powell capitalizes on it. 50s come up in just the 6th over.
And making light work of this target, capitalizing on a few loose deliveries. This is the advantage that you get as a batter when you try to be proactive in your approach.
Short to delivery, and Powell says thanks. Another boundary. It's 13 from the 6th over, 54 for 1.
Out. Wow. Short from Fabian Allen. And Casey Carty, the main man for the Leewards, has just slapped that straight to cover.
That's the experience he brings, Fabian Allen. Easy catch from McCarty. Casey Carty gone for 4. 56 for 2.
It's wide, he throws the hands at it, and that goes like a tracer bullet to the cover point boundary. Kieran Powell feeling it today.
It's looking good. Roll a couple of foot behind that one. Rose. Lovely shot there by Kieran Powell.
Down the track, and he slices this towards third man, just short. Good effort by the subfielder, Javor Royal. Let's have a look at that again. Made his mind up early, trying to hit that square at skews off the outside edge. Royal almost gets there. It's a fantastic effort. Lovely cover drive, right in the gap. Kareem Gore up to 6 off just 3 balls.
Lovely shot there from Gore. Guess he's just asking for more runs from Gore. Lovely shot to the covers.
Comes down again, and he goes big. There's Kieran Powell. Approaching a 50. He's only been in for 22 balls.
I don't know if he had a talk with Alec Atenez last night, but he's looking like he's batting on a different surface.
There it is. Just going to be a single, but that is a half century for Kieran Powell, the veteran opener from Nevis. He's looked really good today. 5 4s and 3 6s. He had a tough time of it last year. Just 93 he made in the entire tournament. He's already made more than half of that today. Glorious. Second time Kareem Gore has played that shot, this time off the seamer. He's looking a good option for number 4.
Gore. Lovely shot. He's just asking for more whenever the ball is in that area.
He advances, and that is the biggest of the lot. Odin Smith saw him coming, dug it in short, and Kieran Powell just swiveled and deposited him into the stand over deep mid-wicket. Could be the shot of the day, that. 93 for 2. Slog sweep. Has he got enough on it? Yes. It's another 6. Kieran Powell just peppering the leg side today. The 100 is up as well. Round the wicket angle, not quite working. Short, not a good ball that. That got what it deserved. 6 sixes for Kieran Powell now. And this partnership has moved on to 50. Does Powell want to finish it with a maximum? He does. Just short. Played that shot well so far.
Kieran Powell. Don't want to be bowling that sort of length with him in the mood that he's in. Lovely shot.
1 to win. And the Leeward Islands have absolutely dominated the champions today. The Jamaica Scorpions rolled out for 123. It has taken 14 overs for the Hurricanes to blow them away with the bat. Kieran Powell take a bow. 80 off 36 balls, not out. Kareem Agor finishes on 19. If the Leewards continue to play like this, they're going to be very hard to stop. Brilliant start for Alzari Joseph. His first game as the Leewards captain. He must think this captaincy lark is easy at the moment. Everything he did turned to gold. Bowling changes all worked. The seamers did their job up top. Well, what a way to start the tournament for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. They blew away the defending champions Jamaica there, bowled them out for just 123, and then knocked them off in 14 overs. It doesn't get much better than that. They got 10 bonus points, plus the 4 for the win, to get their campaign off to the perfect start. Now you might just see left of your screen there that the ground staff are readying themselves. They're on their way out to the middle. Looks like it's pretty much stopped raining now. Maybe a little bit of drizzle in the air, but it's not anything that significant at the moment. It looks like it's cleared up a little bit around us as well. There are still grey clouds even either side of us, but hopefully they will be moving on. And it's a good sign that the ground staff are confident enough to go out there and start thinking about getting the covers off. We've had a fair amount of rain. We will start losing overs around about now, so we'll probably have a reduced overs aside match once we do get out there. But the drainage here is fantastic, and once they've got those covers off, I don't anticipate it'll be too long before we can resume this very nicely poised game between Barbados Pride and the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. But we've still got a few more minutes to wait, so what we're going to do is find out a bit more about the man that you've just seen destroying the Jamaica Scorpions batting lineup. That man is the giant left-arm spinner Daniel Dorham, and I caught up with him just a couple of days ago.
Daniel, you've already hit the headlines in this competition with a 7-wicket haul. Take us back a few days. What do you remember about that day? Was it pretty much the perfect day for you?
Yes, I would say it's pretty much the perfect day. To sum it up, I just literally just woke up and then get my head around the game, and then got to the game and basically just going through the straps, warming up, making sure the body was warmed up, everything was good. And then when we got into the game, and just basically when the wickets start falling from the seamers, and then just basically said in my head, just keep waiting for when I got my opportunity. And then I got my opportunity, got my first wicket, but the game was still in a balance because cricket could go either way. And then as I progressed and got the second and the third, that's when the momentum started to flow my way.
Catch!
What a grab!
And then as I got my five wicket haul, I know it's my first one, so I was pretty much happy inside, but I just wanted to finish the job. And then the two other wickets, and then as I crossed the rope, got back in the dressing room, I took a moment for myself, and I was very, very happy about it.
Yeah, it's important to take those moments, isn't it? You got a few international players out. What was your favourite wicket?
I would have to say Rovman Powell. He's the type of guy, once he gets going, he can be a very dangerous batter. So I was trying to be on my P's and Q's, and then I got one to literally turn and bounce, and he charged down the wicket, and obviously it spin past his bat, so that would be the highlight.
Stopped. Use of the feet doesn't work for Rovman Paul. Another great delivery by Daniel Dorham.
Did you know that those are the third best figures ever in List A cricket in the Caribbean? How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel very, very excited and happy, because for me it's the second time I'm in the history books for regional cricket. So to hear it after the game, my only question was who's the other two players, but I haven't been told about it yet.
You're clearly the kind of bowler who likes to attack the stumps, but have you really been working on turning the ball as well, as you mentioned there with the Rovman wicket?
Yes, I have. I mean, over the summer, I went to Holland, where I played a bit of club cricket, and then I met up with the Holland national team coach, and we both had a chat, and then he asked me if I was interested in furthering my craft as a spin bowler and going down to India. And I told him, yes, I would like the opportunity. So I got a trip, went down to India, and then I spent some time with a few spin analysts and a few spin bowlers that played professional and first-class cricket in India for about 2 weeks. And I just worked on my craft with different variations and basically learning to spin the ball a little bit more.
What's your biggest asset, though? Is it your bounce?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming from a great height, isn't it?
Yeah.
How come you're a spinner? You should be a fast bowler.
Well, growing up, I used to be a fast bowler back in St. Martin, and obviously to make the national team, they had a lot of fast bowlers that would be in front of me, so I couldn't make the team, and then there weren't much spinners, so I just decided to make the switch, and then everything just got into play.
Oh, ace! I think that's gone. It is. The finger goes up.
You made your first class debut at 15 for the Netherlands, didn't you? You also played List A cricket that year. But your next List A game after that debut in 2013 was last year. So that's almost a 10-year gap.
Yeah.
Where have you been?
I've been literally just playing club cricket.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, I went to England. I got an opportunity to go to England, where I did school, and I also played cricket for Sussex, second 11, and also the academy team. And then after that, I came back and I played under 19 cricket. And then after that, I just played club cricket in England for a few years until I got my professional contract for Leeward Islands Hurricanes. And then I've just been working, trying to get into the side, basically.
So how did it come about then that you played for the Netherlands at such a young age, at 15?
Well, so obviously St. Martin is a part of the Dutch colony, and there was someone that lived in Holland that had an eye for cricket talent, and he knew someone in Holland, so he basically asked if we wanted to go up and just play cricket, and I went up that year and I played under 15, under 17, under 19, and also for the A team. And then later that year I traveled with the national team to Sri Lanka to India, to play against England A. So I had a bit of just playing with them, and then the following year there was a coach that said someone in England is interested in me if I want to go on trial. And I said, yes, sure, why not? And then I went over to Sussex, and then I had a trial, and then the following year they offered me basically a junior contract, and I took it.
So, do you still want to play for the Netherlands, or is it all about the West Indies now?
It's all about the West Indies. I mean, growing up as a childhood, I would sit down and watch Brian Lara, the greats, Viv Richards when they play cricket. When they came to St. Martin, I would be literally on the boundary trying to get an autograph. So growing up, watching them, it's all about like wanting to play in the maroon colours.
And what's it like being a St. Martiner playing cricket? Because it's a small list, isn't it, of players that have made it onto first-class level or Leeward Islands level, and then, of course, West Indian level. Casey Carty, the first St Martiner to do that. How proud does it make you that you're on that list and representing St Martin?
It makes me very proud because, as you said, Casey obviously is one from the island. I mean, we both grew up together, playing from a very young age. To see one of my good friends get to the international level is very motivating, and to see that I'm in the steps just coming up behind him soon to probably be in that setup as well is quite motivating.
So what's the cricket scene like in St Martin right now then? Is it similar to how it was when you were growing up?
It has changed basically a lot, I would say. I mean, there isn't that much of a cricket scene like there was back then when I was younger. I mean, there's still cricket, but before they used to have loads of people coming and watching, and people flying in from the different countries watching the games and stuff. But now it's just the local people that would come on the weekends, if 50 people so much. So it has changed dramatically.
So growing up then, you know, who were your heroes? Who were the players that you looked up to?
Basically, the modern day cricketers that's basically playing now. I watched a bit of Suleiman Ben, because obviously when I turned to a spinner, they was like, you're similar to Suleiman Ben. So I had to Google and research, and then saw we're basically the same height. And then when I saw him in person, I was like, right, we're basically the same height.
Talk to me about Leeward Islands then, shall we? Looking ahead to this tournament, you've got such a good bowling attack on paper. It's very varied. Is it all about how many runs you can score, really? How far you go in this tournament?
I think it's a bit of a both, because once our batting get us a respectable total on the board, I feel that the bowling attack that we have, we can defend it basically any amount, considering there were 2 games that were quite low totals that our batters score, and we basically took it down to the 42nd over. So our bowlers are capable of defending a very respectable total on the board.
Well, last year you relied mainly on spin, didn't you? Bowled a lot of overs of spin. This year you've got the 3 fast men that you didn't have last year. Have they just added a totally different dimension to your attack?
I would say yes, because obviously you have from my point, one of the quickest bowlers in the Caribbean right now, playing for West Indies, Azari Joseph. And then you have O'Shane Thomas, which is also very quick as well. So to have them 2 coming down at the batters very heavy, and then you have Justin Greaves that could come in and he could move the ball a little bit.
Variable bounce, and Graves has his first Hurricanes wicket.
You mentioned Alzari there. What's Alzari's captaincy like? Because when he first came onto the international scene, he was quite quiet, you know, he was a little bit surly. Is he like that as a captain, or is he a bit more vocal in the changing room?
He's a bit more vocal, I would say. He would encourage the guys and make sure that as long as they're doing their part, their role in the team, then obviously he would back you. He's behind you 100%. He's not like trying to hide you or trying to not make you do well. He's 100% behind you.
And finally, you know, we mentioned there the bowling attack and your belief in it. How far can the Leewards go in this tournament? Is there a belief that you can go all the way here, even with the strong sides like Barbados and TNT in form at the moment?
I mean, as any team in this tournament, I feel we can go all the way to win the tournament. I mean, based on the team that we have on paper, and also everyone's belief is that we can win the tournament. I don't think anyone comes into this tournament thinking, right, we're going to finish 2nd or finish 3rd. Everyone comes into the tournament thinking, right, the team that we have, we can go all the way and we could come out champions.
Yeah. And you got another 7 in you?
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Good luck, man. Good to meet you.
Thank you very much.
What a start he's had to his tournament, Daniel Dorham, after that 7 He's carried on. Interesting story as well. Fascinating story, having made his debut so young for the Netherlands. We'll hopefully see him with ball in hand at some point soon, but having started to take the covers off, the ground staff have had to retreat back under their gazebo because just little droplets of rain have started to fall again. Very annoying as we're being held up here from watching a very, very good game, I think, with Barbados 48 for 3 after 10 overs. So we will have a reduced overs aside game when we resume, which we will keep our fingers crossed and hope that won't be in the too distant future. But of course, we'll have to continue showing you some highlights. And after the break, we're going to take you back to Game 5 of the televised games this season, when Barbados Pride put on a very impressive show against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Super 50 Cup, and we're back in the glorious surroundings of the Brian Lara Cricket Academy here in Trinidad. It's the Windward Islands Volcano. It's game 12 of the CG United. They had plenty of balls to spare, 31 in total. It's game 12 of the CG United Super 50 Cup, and we're back in the glorious surroundings of the Brian Lara Cricket Academy here in Trinidad. It's the Windward Islands Volcanoes against the Barbados Pride.
Up and running. Windward Islands Volcanoes and Alec Athenes with that boundary.
Opting to go to the shorter delivery, Akeem Jordan, hoping to catch Ali Athenes off guard. But it's not quick enough, and he's able to dispatch that one off the front foot in front of square, all the way to the boundary, just a one bounce forward.
Runs for Charles. He's away with the boundary.
Yeah, first boundary for Johnson Charles, second for the Windward Island Volcanoes. On this occasion, that one way too full, and Johnson Charles just waits until it passes that front foot. He just has to place it over pitch by Dominic Drates, and it doesn't swing back in.
down the track, and mid-on was up, so risk-free. And Charles deposits it into the stands. First maximum of the day.
Early intent, as always, by Johnson Charles. Just a shimmy down the pitch. He stays far enough from it so he can get his hands through that shot. And he hits it all the way for the first maximum of the day.
This time through the offside. A robust start from Charles and the Volcanoes. 21 for none after 2. That is something serious when it comes off the bat of Alec Athanaze. Just listen to the noise.
You can completely understand why Andrea Fletcher said he wanted to bat first. He did say he thought it was a good batting pitch and he thought it was dry. This one, pitched further back by Akeem Jordan. Alec Athanaze quite good on that back foot punch. He allows the ball to come under his eyes before extending the hands.
Riveting stroke from Charles.
Change of angle by Dominic Drakes, but it's the same result. Over pitching once again. And Johnson Charles this time deposits it in front between that fielder extra cover and mid-off.
Fine leg was in the circle. Runs are flowing here in abundance. 33 for none. Top class. That is so good from Alec Athanaze.
He continues to be positive in the power play, Alec Athanaze. And every time he's given a chance to free his arms, he's obliged. That one a bit too wide. And it's a low risk stroke, even though it's in the air. All the fielders on the offside in front of the bat are in the circle. So it's quite low risk by him.
Or you miss and you go too full and he hits you over mid-off for 4.
The margin for error is so small, especially on a belter such as this. Too full once more by Akeem Jordan.
That has been pummeled. One bounce into the boundary for 4. What a start this is. 50 up in just 7 overs. That's the wicket they needed. And Kyle Mears delivers.
And it's that tight line by Kyle Mears that results in this wicket. Again, not wide enough to run that ball past the short third man. Alec Athanaze attempts it, however, and he loses his stump because of that. He goes for a well-played 22 from just 28 deliveries. Leeward Island Volcanoes 52 for 1.
Yeah, just short of the field in first slip. Maybe a little too deep for the relative pace from the surface.
A very good delivery from Raymond Reefer. Angled in and left Solozano.
Slapped in front of square into the gap in typical style. This is Johnson Charles at his very best.
Gave himself a bit of room to the leg side. And Calmez opted for short delivery and was slapped away hard through mid-wicket.
Sweetly driven. That's a sumptuous drive from Solozano. Gets off the mark finally. And it will do his confidence a whole lot of good.
Overpitched delivery that time. And look at the stride. Played it extremely well. Watched it all the way.
Picked up nicely indeed from Johnson Charles. He's a no-nonsense type batter. Can't give him length with easy pace.
Really really struck that well. Went a long way over the ropes.
Good-looking shot from Solizano. It wasn't a drive, showing his strength as a batter, his all-round game. Pulled away for 4.
Short delivery from McAllister. And the lack of pace made it so much easier for Salazano to hit that through mid-wicket for 4.
Short again, pulled for 4 by Johnson Charles. He looks in the mood today, and that is a half century for him off just 44 balls, his second of the tournament.
He's so calm and collective. Look at that. He looks like no effort on the front foot as well. Just a little slap. Not a lot of effort.
Big and straight. And that's going to be 6. That's hit right on the full of those cushions. A third 6 for Johnson Charles. They've got to get him out of here quick.
He's the type of player, whenever he's in the mood, look at this shot. Down the ground, no time for posing. It's out of here, it's 6. That's all I need, runs, no pitches. What a shot.
Down he comes and he's stumped. Well bowled, Jamel Warrican, a bit of turn. Charles went really early there, and that is a really important wicket for Barbados.
Johnson Charles moving a bit too early. Jamel Warrican, a little bit of turn there. A little bit of purchase. That's a big wicket. Big wicket here for Barbados. Johnson Charles is gone. 59 off 48 balls. The score is now 101 for 2.
Oh, another stumping chance. He's missed it. Saw it late. Shea Hope, always hard down the leg side, but I think he'll be disappointed here.
Always hard for a keeper to take that behind the back of a batter.
Well, that's in the air, and it's going to go straight to deep mid-wicket. Wow. That was a surprise. Trying to go for 6 there, Fletcher, but it's quite a long boundary. Got it all wrong.
I don't think he was in the position to play that shot. I must say, it's a good bat, though. I don't think he had any connection at all, or he was in any sort of position to play that shot. The skipper, Andre Fletcher, gone. He's gone for 5. 108 for 3 now.
Can't get there. McAllister, so will be a boundary, first in 58 deliveries for the Volcanoes.
And it comes via the sweep stroke. A stroke that is so effective to spin bowling when executed well. That he did on that occasion. Solizano.
A gift for Solizano after the break.
I spoke about it before. Wrist spinner oftentimes might just bowl a loose delivery, especially if that wrist spinner is an inexperienced bowler. Cut away will be another boundary. Little too short on that occasion.
And maybe a shift in intensity after the break for these Volcanoes. Aware of the situation, they've got 7 wickets in hand, but capitalizing on the best of deliveries.
Nicely played by Cavum Hodge. Has he got it fine enough? He has. Beats the dive of Warrican. Hodge picking things up. He's back up to a strike rate of 100. Goes big. Not big enough. Drills it straight to Kyle Mayers. He was trying to go up and over. mid-off, but he couldn't get the elevation. And it's another important breakthrough at an important time.
Yeah, you did call that, Matt. You did say we sensed something was about to happen. Leacock kept tossing up that ball, asking him to hit it over mid-off if he could. He attempted it, but unfortunately he couldn't clear Calmeers at mid-off. He goes for a well-played 40. Leeward Island Volcanoes lose their fourth at 157.
Yes, yes.
That beats the man. It's going to go for 4. Superb timing from Sunil Ambris. Just a little bit of width there.
Pace on, short and wide, and he just opens the face of the bat to guide that one past the diving backward point and too far to the right of the field, that third man. Very well placed by Sunil Ambris.
That's looped up by Leacock. 2 full, dispatched by Hodge.
And this will definitely help in what their final score is. Full toss, low full toss.
Catch it. Straight to the fielder. Good sharp catch by Shamar Brooks, it is. Jamel working straight away, getting another wicket to his name and for Barbados pride. And it's the important Kevin Hodge.
That's what pressure does. Finding it difficult to score and try to go over the top. Succeeding in picking out Shamar Brooks at a short extra. Kevin Hodge is going for 34. The Volcanoes 174 for 5.
And spin will continue. With another wicket too. Just getting that sweep shot wrong. Sunil Ambris going too much inside the line and pulls.
First delivery after the Blue Waters Jinx break. Roston Chase right on target. Sunil Ambris never looked good, never got going. And his long painstaking innings have come to an end. He's gone for 13. The Volcanoes 184 for 6.
Chance taken. Drakes is rewarded. It's been a good over. Very disciplined and very consistent. And Brathwaite makes no mistake.
The momentum. They don't have that momentum to continue, so they will always find themselves behind the 8 ball trying to score and putting themselves in position that they get themselves out. Ryan John gone for 3. It's 195 for 7.
It's been pummeled by Larry Edward. Really good strike. Boy, did they need that first maximum, first boundary even in the 80 deliveries.
Interesting field, Nikhil. Left-hander, left arm, fast bowler coming over the wicket. Larry Edwards loved the leg side.
Very crafty, very effective from Larry Edward.
Take your phones out. Larry Edwards is here. Really good innovation there from Larry Edwards. Lovely shot. He's not really a strong fella, so he will have to use these dinks.
That will be 6. A much needed and crucial maximum. This is very good from Larry Edward.
Larry Edward. The leg side beast. Look at him. He loves it. He loves to hit on the leg side. As a skipper, you'd want your bowlers to keep it outside of awesome to him with pace off.
Very fortuitous. He'll take the boundary nonetheless. Good start to the over.
Larry Edwards wouldn't mind that. Slow ball into the wicket. Larry finding the edge.
Full over, pace off deliveries. They're going to come back for the second. Should be gone. And we think they'll have a look upstairs, but nonetheless, the job has been done. Windward's at one stage, just 186 out the 40th over. Have done well to get above 240. 148 is the revised total to get in 21 overs. It's gone into T20 mode now in this revised fixture. A look at conditions so far. 148 to get now after the rains came for just about an hour and a half. 4 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 4 overs. 1 can bowl 5. The first power play is just 4 overs. 2 fielders allowed outside the circle for the first 4 overs after that. Power play 2 were 13 overs, and power play 3 another 4. Exquisite timing to get underway for Kyle Mayers.
I was just about to say they have to be very mindful of who's batting as well. Lovely shot. Just ease it through cover.
A real loosener. Consecutive boundaries coming. This is an impressive start for the Pride.
Lovely shot. Can't afford to bulldoze to Kyle Mayers. Full of experience.
First wicket for the Volcanoes. It could be a crucial one. Just one delivery for Brathwaite. An immediate success for Ryan John.
Early wicket, something that the Windward Islands would really love, and Ryan John bites the first apple. Sometimes when you get a wicket, Craig Brathwaite gone without scoring. The score is now 10 for 1.
In the gap. Kyle Mayers, this is a commanding start. Slapped in front of square, and it's gone all the way for 6 as well. This is no nonsense from Mayers.
Sometimes you wonder if you need to comment on these sort of shots. Self-explanatory there. So powerful, Kyle Mayers.
And Mayers goes in the offside. This is imperious stuff from Kyle Mayers.
Awareness, Nikhil. Can't have your skipper setting a deep mid-wicket and square leg, and then you're going wide Yorker. If you're going wide Yorker, you need to have that deep point, as you mentioned earlier.
That is trademark Kyle Mayers, all the way for 6 again.
Take out your camera, folks. This is the shot that he played in Australia. Up and over. How can one person get so much power off the back foot?
Alec Athanaze is quick, but no one is quick enough to stop that.
Too much wit for a player like Kyle Mayers. The class of Kyle Mayers was just too much. Stand and deliver.
Very classy from Shamar Brooks. First boundary for him. The runs continue to flow.
Classic Kyle Mayers. Welcome to the attack, Daryl Cyrus. Don't bowl there. So good at playing this shot, isn't he? Off the back foot. Just almost checks his drive, but still gets it well over the infield. Big sweep through the gap. It was a catchable height, but it was placed perfectly. Mayers marches on. Tried the wide Yorker, that's gone very high. It's got snow on it. Oh, great effort in the end from Athenaeus, but it's gone for 4. That would have been a spectacular catch. How high did that go?
Doesn't help the cause. A continuation of what transpired in the last game when the Volcanoes dropped 4 catches. Already Athenaeus not holding on to this chance. He had enough time to get under the ball, get into that drop zone. Slowed down too early. Maybe a misjudgment on his part.
Work to do again for Athenaeus. Does well. It's going to be 1. That's the 50 for Kyle Mayers. Did not play in this competition last year, but he's already making a difference this year. Just 30 balls, 8 4s and 2 6s. Bang! 6. That's got a long way back.
He's been so good to length deliveries and anything short, like on this occasion. Bang down with very little pace. That's very easy for well-set Kyle Mayers. Helps himself to another 6.
And again, this time straight. It's going to be another maximum into the stands.
That had plenty of muscle in it. Kyle Mayers fetched that from outside the off stump. Wasn't a bad delivery, but he's that type of player. And if he's hitting the ball nicely, he can take it from any length, any line, and find the boundary. Kyle Mayers.
Gorgeous again. 3 6s in a row for Kyle Mayers. What an over. 25 off it. 78 for 1. Drilled, but straight to cover. That's a very good catch. Leaping in the air, Kavem Hodge. And they needed it.
Very similar to the catch that Shamar Brooks took to get rid of Kavem Hodge. Reciprocated, you can say, on this occasion. He was reaching for it. Convinced that he was going aerial, but didn't quite get the elevation. He struck it nicely. Very unfortunate for Brooks. He has to depart for 8. Wicket for Cyrus, second wicket for the Volcanoes, 78 for 2.
And again, but this time shorter. Is it a chance? No. Now that really was muscled, wasn't it? That was all about the strength of the man.
Wasn't a very bad delivery from Demba. Kyle Mayers just sunk that back leg to get under the bounce of the ball so he can find the right elevation. He's a powerful man, so just enough bat will take it over the line.
That's 6. Sure is. Watch it go. Watch it fly into the stands. This man is irresistible at the moment. 7 6s.
And with the previous shot, what he's done is he's lured Demba to pitch the ball a little bit fuller, although that last delivery wasn't short, and played straight into Mayer's hands. Just one step down the pitch and a nice sweet swing gets him another 6. He races to 81. Wow.
That's not a good ball. Gets the treatment it deserved. All the way for a maximum. Kyle Mayer's approaching the 90s.
Well, he has a special affinity with this franchise, the Volcanoes. Kyle Mayers back in 2018 played for this said side, so he'll know these bowlers. He'll be very familiar with their secrets. And he's making use of that, playing that to his advantage.
Stand and deliver. That is sweet from Kyle Mayers, and another maximum. 9 of them now.
He starts with a drag down Larry Edward. Nowhere close to the length, nor the line he would have wanted to bowl. And once more, Kyle Mayers is able to punch that one up and over for another maximum on the offside.
Shea Hope in on the act. That has gone a far way back into the stands. Just 25 to get for the Pride.
Yeah, I only just mentioned that maiden, and he's made up for it with his first maximum. That one wider than he wanted to, and much fuller. Shea Hope is able to just clear that front leg and launch that one back over his head.
Try it again. And we'll get to the boundary. It's been that type of day for the Barbados Pride and the Volcanoes, unfortunately.
And then use the pitch, scan it, please.
Yeah, 2 full once more from Kenneth Denver.
Denver.
Not where Shea Hope intended. He wanted to hit that one way long on in that way long on area. Deep mid wicket, got an inside edge.
There it is. Authority and dominance. A 4th list day century for Kyle Mayers, who has been in complete command in this run chase. He is box office, and this is why he's a 3-format player for the West Indies. And the runs continue. What a day. It's been Kyle Mayers and his day.
One-handed, that's going to go all the way as well. Anything you can do, Kyle, I can do as well.
Got to be demoralizing for the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Slow delivery.
That's it. The Pride just too good today for the Windward Islands. They remain unbeaten. It's a couple of wins and an abandoned game for Shea Hope's team. They were definitely helped by the rain today, but they were helped mostly by that man. Kyle Mayers was an irresistible force today. He was right at the peak of his powers. The bowlers didn't know where to bowl to him. And in the end, invariably, anything they sent down ended up in the stands. 9 sixes he hit, 9 fours, 107 not out of 52 balls. That's a message from Barbados today. It really is. They are a force to be reckoned with this year. They have strengthened significantly since last year's competition. One of those that's come in is Mayers, and he's already making a huge difference. So we think Barbados have got 6 batting bonus points there, which means they would get 8 in total. We'll get that confirmed for you. If that's the case, that is a huge result for them. Will mean 12 points from the game in total. They're going to shoot up that table and probably go top as well. The Windwards today, 241 for 8 from their 50 overs. They were in a very good position at one stage, got off to another good start. 101 for 1 off 17 overs, or in the 17th over. Alec Athenaeus, bright and breezy, 22. Nonson Charles, 59 of 48. Solizano, 40. Callum Hodge 34. There were a few starts. No one went on to the big score. The brakes applied by the Barbados spinners, particularly Warrican and Chase. Both of them excellent economy rates and picked up 4 wickets between them. Barbados in reply, 147 from 21 overs was their target. They got there with ease, just lost 2 wickets. Mayers 107 not out, and they had plenty of balls to spare, 31 in total. Good news, we have players out on the pitch. Leeward Islands, they'll be desperate to get back out onto the pitch, won't they? Because they're in a very good position. We've had quite a bit of rain in this game against Barbados, but we will be restarting at 3:45 p.m. local time, which is in just over 5 minutes. And we will have a reduced overs match. We have lost 8 overs out of this match, so it is no longer 50 overs a side, it is 42 overs a side. 2 bowlers can bowl 9 overs, 3 can bowl 8, and the power plays have changed as well. 1 to 9 is power play 1, 10 to 34 power play 2, 35 to 42 is power play 3. So how will that affect things and how this match progresses? Well, you'd have to say at the moment Leeward Islands would be the happier side for sure, having put in the Barbados pride. They nipped out 3 very quick wickets. Brathwaite gone for 2. McCaskey gone for 4. And Brooks gone for 5. Dismissed by the 2 Leeward Islands quicks. Since then, Shea Hope has taken the attack back to Leeward. He's 21 than out off just 15 balls. Chases there on 5 after 10 overs. 48 for 3, Shakira Selman.
Yeah, and first to go is Craig Raffett. Picked up young debutant Joe Andrew off the bowling of Alzari Joseph. Perfectly set field by Alzari Joseph. And it's easily poached by that debutant. Just 16 years, Andrew. He caught that quite easily. Alzari Joseph. Lots to say there after getting the test captain. O'Shane Thomas was good as well. Extra pace, extra bounce. And Zachary McCaskey, ill-advised, decided to try to pull one from way outside our stump. And it was a very good catch. Diving forward by Casey Carty, running in from fine leg. Initially misjudged it, but he was able to hold on. First wicket of the competition for O'Shane Thomas. Last to go was Shamar Brooks. Easily held in slip. Perfect length. Perfect line. Lured into an expansive drive. Plays away from the body. And there you go. A bit of celebration once more from Alzari Joseph. Call swing all the way for the Hurricanes. Just 2 bowlers using that power play. Alzari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas. They both bowled 5 overs for 20 runs. Alzari Joseph got 2 wickets in his 5. O'Shane Thomas accounted for 1.
Yeah, exhilarating start, wasn't it? And this is why this is an important game, because it's second against third, but there's only 2 points separating TNT, who are top, and Leeward Islands, who are third. It's 7 group games, and then the top 4 go through to the semi-finals. So these 2 sides have 2 games left. The winner of today, you would think, almost certainly into the semi-finals. But of course, with all the bonus points on offer this season, it's very hard to say for sure. The West Indies Academy, they're in a great position. Their last game is against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. If they win that and they get a few bonus points, then you would think they will be in the semis as well. But CCC and Guyana, they're also in the mix. It'd be a great story too if CCC could get there. We do have one other game being played today, and it is the top side against the bottom side. It's the defending champions, the Scorpions, trying to get on the board, trying to get their first win. Unfortunately, that's been rain interrupted at the Queen's Park Oval as well. Jamaica 213 for 9 of 48 overs. They're off due to rain. TNT Red Force will look to chase that down. I'd imagine that will be a reduced match as well. Bonner 74, Rodman Powell 48, the 2 top scorers for Jamaica, but they'll have to bowl well to defend that. And Barbados are going to have to bat well from here. 2 umpires, Jacqueline Williams and Christopher Wright. Bit of a handshake, get themselves going again. We've all had a long break. How will that affect both sides? Well, often they say, Shakira, it's the batters that struggle when there is a bit of a break, and those 2 men have got to reapply themselves now.
Yeah, and Shea Hope was just looking to get into gear. He was a sort of counter-attack by him. He was able to cash in on some loose deliveries. Hit 2 4s off O'Shane Thomas's last over. He will hope that he can regain that momentum as he goes out. Ruston Chase, he's only scored 5 runs so far. We hope he can hang around. What will be interesting though, does Alzari Joseph continue for an extra 1 or 2 now that perhaps some rain has gotten on the pitch, or does he go with what he was about to do and ask Daniel Durham to come on? I think it may be worth him having to go again. It's been really good, and if they can get one of these 2, they will be into the all-rounders and bowlers of that Barbados prize side. It looks as though he's going to go to the spinner. Jamar Hamilton wearing the helmet and up to the stumps, so it looks as though he is going to go to the spinner. Shea Hope, 21 not out of 15 deliveries. 2 4s, and that 6 he dispatched over square leg off Alzari Joseph. He is key to whatever Barbados Pride is able to amass here. It looks like it will be the off-spinning Antiguan Kofi James into the attack. Interesting decision. as two right-handers are at the crease.
Yeah, and as you say, as umpire Wright signals the second power play, they were going to go with the left-arm spinner, Daniel Dorham. He was marking his run-up out just before it rained. Change of heart, some reason. Now it's going to be off-spin. Very good start to his career, Kofi James, one of the leading bowlers of last year in this comp. Hasn't perhaps bowled as many overs as you think this time around, but he has picked up a handful of wickets anyway. Gets a bit of turn, bowls at quite quick pace. And they've spread the field straight away here. No slip in. Turn straight away. And that shouldn't have been a single.
Yeah, a bit lazy there by Alzari Joseph. Should have been able to prevent that single. A bit of turn, but I'm still surprised by this decision. Roston Chase, he's just 5 of 19 deliveries, so he was struggling against pace. He was struggling to get the pacers away. But he's normally quite good at playing spin. He's one of the best players of spin in the Caribbean. I would have expected if they decided to go to a spinner, it would have been Daniel Dorham. Remember, Gudakesh Moti took 5 wickets against this Barbados prize side just a few days ago. They decided to put a slit for Roston Chase.
Yours, love. Come here, boys. Come here, boys.
It's
Come
not
here,
a
boys. Come
bad
here,
line
boys.
for him if he's going to be able to get some turn there. But yeah, it's surprised that Dorham hasn't got the nod here ahead of James. Cute, well anticipated by slip there. Who is Dorham? Justin Graves, correction. Look how quickly he moves here. As soon as he sees the batter go down. Deflection from Jamar Hamilton, got a glove on it, which helped. Same again. This time, he's not quick enough, Graves, and that's going to run away for a boundary. Smart batting.
Yeah, I did mention how good of a player he is to spin Roston Chase. And he will be a lot more comfortable against the off spinner. Second time attempted. This time he's able to get enough bat on it to ramp it past Jamar Hamilton into the boundary for his first 4. That's the 50 coming up in 10.4 overs, 53 for 3, Barbados Pride.
Third time in a row. Did he get a bit of bat on that? Sprawling Jamar Hamilton, just in case. Chase says, nah.
Yeah, he tries once more. Clear plan to the off spinner who's getting turned and who is going to get the ball to bounce. So it's not a bad option. It's easier for him to get under the ball because of the amount of bounce James will get. He is a very tall bowler.
Ooh. Playing a miss. 53 for 3.
Here he is. Double D.
Center.
42 overs aside, this game has been reduced to after a bit of rain. Barbados then will have to bat with a bit more intensity than they were planning with those 8 less overs. This man is going to be a real danger. Daniel Dorham, already taken 7 wickets in 1 match in this tournament. Fantastic start to his list A career. And he was very effective against the right-handers of Jamaica. Second game of the competition when he absolutely tore through the middle order with that 7 for. No slip in, interestingly, to Shea Hope. And they do start with a long on and a long off.
Yeah, I'm very surprised no slit has been employed. Yeah, Shea is 22. but it is the first time he's facing Durham. And Barbados still is on the back foot. You would think they would want to get this wicket.
Oh, Yossi!
It's well played. He just opened the face slightly there, Shea Hope, to beat cover, make sure he got the single. Surprised Shakira at how negative they've been with the field here. There's a long off, there's a long on, there's a deep backward square leg. They have put a slip in now for Chase.
Yeah, but I'd rather see one of either long off or long on coming to the circle. Maybe long on. Ask them to go against the spin, hit the ball over the top if they're brave enough. Don't anticipate these two taking too many risks so early. With just Roshan Primus and other all-rounders to come. If this field, they allow the Barbados Pride batters to just build without taking too many risks.
Oh, yes, done it. Right there,
Yeah,
done
we
it.
saw that there, a bit of bounce. It kind of hit high up on the bat, and that's the problem with Durham. I don't think he's an easy guy to hit over the top. So why not start with at least one of those fielders up, just to tempt the batter? You might get a mistake. Bit of grip for him as well, but that's an easy single.
Yeah, way too easy. You don't want to give these guys a chance to get in. I'm sure if you're Shea Hope or Ross and Chase and you look up and see long off and long on out, you're smiling. Especially if you're Shea Hope and you look and see there's no slip. No danger in going for a drive.
It's a slow turn at the moment, isn't it? It's really gripping and holding up. But yeah, 55 for 3. Why not have a go here with the captain? Maybe even another over of O'Shane Thomas. You get one more wicket here. As you say, they're right into the all-rounders. And if you get Shea Hope, well, you've got the foot on the neck at that point. Just seems to have just slowed the intensity down after the break. Good end, though, by Durham. His over is done. It's 55 for 3.
What? I'll Roger get in. I'll Roger get in. Let me see if he got that hard one. But
It's been an enterprising start. With the exception of that rain break we had for just about 2 hours. Great to have play, though. Kofi James into the attack early. Seen Hayden Walsh earlier than him at various times this season, but captain has gone for off spin and left arm spin as the partnership. And in the commentary box, we've gone for a bit of seam. Hello, Kesrick Williams.
Hello, Nikhil. Thought I lost you there in the rain break. Sort of looked like you were dozing a bit, but it's good to have you. It's good to sit next to you as well.
Come in, love. Come in, love. Come in, love. Come in, love. Oh, Yossi.
And with Primus,
Lovely.
Drakes, and then of course Hakeem Jordan to come. Kemar Smith as well, who's an all-rounder. The priority for these two will be to spend as much time as possible and absorb some pressure, taking minimal risks, because 42 overs, Kesrick, even though it's reduced, is a lot of time.
It's a lot of time, Nikhil.
Come in here, boys.
Actually,
Come,
in
boys.
one-day
Come, boys.
cricket, you have more time than you think. What's working here for Leewards now is that you have somebody who's operating, who have over 5 wickets in the tournament, and his economy is under 4, which means he's a tight customer.
He has split those two fielders beautifully. A first boundary for Ruston Chase. Correction, second boundary.
Why do we always do that, Nikhil? It's a lovely shot. Barbados have been one of the better teams to bat in that second power play phase. Ruston Chase, a good bat of spin.
Only two, Joel, only two! Only two!
Squeeze through. Cover. Good shot. It's the end of the over and it's now 62 for 3.
Top order ravaged through by the seam. Captain Azari Joseph, O'Shane Thomas.
Coming at it.
There's a lot of power to come. Primus, Drakes. Challenge though, Keswick, is that lower order, even the middle order, Ruston Chase and co, haven't had many opportunities to bat in this tournament. Got 100 from McCaskey. Brathwaite has batted a lot of deliveries. So that will be another challenge if a wicket goes down now or soon.
That is so true here, Nikhil. What happened? Most of their run scoring has been in the top order. Kyle Mears, who usually give them that powerful start that they usually use to go into that second phase of the game. McCaskey came in, yes, in the last game and did a very good job. But what's very important here is how they would approach this second power play, because the Leewards have 2 bowlers.
Yo, yes, Danny.
They have 2 bowlers who basically have over 6 or so wickets. And they're just going at 3.4 super over. So we realize how tight they are through the middle phase.
Oh, Danny,
so I'm really intrigued to see how a player like Ruston Chase and Shea Hope would play through this middle phase of the game.
Yeah, Durham especially seems to be getting a bit of extra bounce. I wonder, and I heard Matt Floyd say it in the last stint, if Joseph can be, he's shown already that he's aggressive, if he can just be a bit more aggressive now, especially to chase, maybe have not only a slip, but even a man under the bat, just to create that illusion.
Obviously with that balloon bounce as well.
65 for 3. Kyle Mears, rare one, Rifo with the bibs. Hey! That spun a long way. Came back into the right-hander.
You can see the effort that he put into that ball. So the spinners are getting some purchase. This could be 2. I'm not thinking it's going to be long before a bowler like Hayden Walsh comes into the attack. He has been doing a good job for them this season. 2 right-handers at the crease. I think we'll see him pretty soon.
May have just misread it. Walsh, who's usually so reliable at point. Nonetheless, though, much needed boundary for the Pride.
Well played by Ruston Chase. Good innovation. Hard luck there, Hayden. Quick feet, we call him here. Probably a bit too quick on his feet. Well played by Ruston.
Come, boys. Come, boys. Come, boys.
He's a player that takes his time. They're now 50. 52 partnership there.
This will be more runs. And may get into the boundary. Hamilton is trying to argue with the umpire, and I think he's successful. Decision has been overturned. May have come off the glove or maybe the handle.
Fortuitous boundary, I would say, Nikhil. They will take them anyhow they come. Roston Chase and Shea Hope good in the middle. We have seen it at the international level.
Yeah.
So these Leeward Island bowlers have to be very mindful of how they tread here, because these two players can change things very fast.
Another quick single. Very prolific over for the Pride. 12 from it. 77 for 3. A much-needed partnership between Roston Chase and Shea Hope. They were 20 for 3, the Pride, after the first 6 overs. Seamers dominated things.
Come in, Danny. Oh.
And as you mentioned, Kez, something that Alzar Joseph will think about is the strength against spin. These two have faced just the spinners now since that 10th over, and they've gone out and run a ball. I wonder if Graves, in these overcast conditions, mainly a swing bowler, if he can be an option. Another thing to think about as well is that since Graves has gone up to the top of the order, he's only bowled 2 overs in the last 2 matches. So I don't know how they want him to, his role to be in terms of bowling and combining that with the opening. What do you think, Kez?
Oh, Danny, right there, Danny, boy.
Something that I was thinking about earlier as well. Since he's gone to the top of the order, he's bowling less. But I think he's very useful with the ball. I was sort of thinking bring him on with somebody like a Hayden Walsh at the other end. Because both batters are really good at spin. With the way how Hayden Walsh is bowling presently, you'd want to get him on. Try to create that opportunity for a wicket. And with that balloon bounce that you get from the wicket, and the overcast condition with Graves, who seams the ball around, you would probably want to see him bowl. You don't want him to bowl that ball when it's a bit older. Obviously, we have 2 new balls. So you want to use it when there's still a bit of shine, so you can get that in swing or out swing movement that he usually gets out of these new balls. So you'd want to use him a bit better than how you're using him now.
Just some indecision there in that last delivery. Got over though, just 2 from it. 79 for 3. Reminder, if you're now joining us, because of the rain interruption that we had, 2 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 9 overs and 3 bowlers can bowl 8. We've seen 4 options. This will be the 5th. Hayden Walsh Jr., the leg spinner. 13 wickets in the tournament, the most for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. How many can he get today?
They would want to see him improve on that.
He good, he good.
He's doing well, but can only get better. And he's growing in confidence.
Yes, ball! Yes,
Straight
ball!
away, could be put down. How costly could that chance be? It's a missed opportunity in a big way.
Down, boys, down, boys. Walk in, boys, walk in, boys, walk in, boys. Keep going there, boys, keep going there, boys, keep going there, boys.
He would love to start bowling with a wicket. Too easy.
Come in, Johnny, come in, Johnny.
Hitting the walls, a bit of smile,
Come,
but
boys,
I'm
come,
sure
boys.
he's gutted inside.
Two is the call. I'll tell you why he's smiling, Keswick. This is the golden opportunity for Walsh to impress the one international captain. He's bowling to him if he gets him out.
Boys, come in here, boys. Keep coming, Johnny, keep
That's
coming,
going to say a
Johnny.
lot. Definitely say a lot. You would want to be at your best when you're bowling to the white ball captain. And somebody who I would say is probably one of our better batters of spin here in the Caribbean.
Johnny.
A little bit on the short side that first one, but could have gotten a wicket.
Come in, Johnny, come, boys, come, boys. Walk your last, come, boys, we flat out there, come, come.
Hard luck to hit in the watch. Could have started his bowling with a wicket.
It's to the left of Powell at deep mid.
Lovely,
Been busy down there. Walsh has been a touch short to start this spell.
Come in, Johnny.
Kieran Powell, a really good feeler, hence the reason why he's at deep mid wicket. You would want your better feelers to be in certain positions when certain bowlers are bowling. He's a better feeler than that. Come on, Kieran.
This rotation of strikes, something that Shea Hope does so well. And it could be a slight bit of concern created for Joseph. May have to think about seam because
Walk here, boys, walk here, boys. Keep coming here, Johnny,
it's just
keep
been
coming
very
here, Johnny.
easy. 6 runs per over, even though they were under severe pressure before the rain. Credit to Chase, he's played a few reverse sweeps. He's been able to score behind square.
Oh!
Dot ball to finish. They're now 85 for 3.
Let's go, boys, let's go, boys. Z. Yeah. Z. Yeah.
Current rate gets them to 210. They'll want 250 plus. The Barbados Pride got over 300 in that last game against CCC, thanks to Zachary McCaskey's century. He's been dismissed, so it's up to the captain, Shea Hope, Roston Chase, Primus Drakes, and those to come. Left arm spinner continuing.
The thing about this Barbados lineup is that they haven't been really too bad batting between that middle period. The only team ahead of them is CCC.
Oh! Dunk, Danny!
CCC and the West Indies Academy.
Danny, you seen it now.
So they haven't been too bad. But I'm happy that those two teams are at the top when it comes to batting in the middle. Something that has plagued us throughout this tournament in terms of batting to the middle. Good to see the youngsters at the top.
Just one, Terrence.
And just to build on that, Keswick, Hope will know that his team have taken less risks against spin specifically. They're the second highest scoring team in the tournament against the spin, and they've lost the least wickets. However, in that game against Guyana, it was a barrage of spin, and it just suffocated them. All 10 wickets were to the spinners. They only faced 4 overs of seam out of 40. So Pramal and his team were able to exploit a weakness. Of course, quality matters. Moti, Pramal, Kevin St. Clair at the top of their game. So add that to the fore as well.
Chin, come now, Chin.
Goes through Thomas. Another boundary. Runs are flowing.
A bit scary there. Good shot in the end. Well played. Ruston Chase, as I mentioned, a really good player of spin. So you don't want to have these guys settle into your spin. Really good shot. O'Shane a bit sloppy. Big man.
Come in, Danny.
Kind of hard for him to get done as well.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys.
The Leewards will have to rethink strategy here against these two.
Another quick single. This has been a good period for the Barbados Pride since the rain. 91 for 3.
Go. Let's go. Come on.
Barbados Pride were 19 for 3 earlier on in this innings, and that represents a significant recovery. Partnership of 72 off just 81 balls between Shea Hope and Ruston Chase, 30 and 39 respectively, and they've dovetailed nicely. Shea Hope set off like a train, and Chase has caught him up, gone past him now. He's the one who's providing the impetus. 5 fours for him. A couple of 4s and a 6 in the first few balls of Hope's innings. And this innings is just starting to turn in the way that it feels. Current run rate is over 5. They've got 24 overs left, so they've got a bit of a platform now. Barbados. And it's going to be more leg spin. Second over for Hayden Walsh. Slip in.
Oh, ball in,
Better
ball
length.
in, Johnny.
Does feel like momentum's changed though, DG.
Indeed, Matt. Now the
boys,
flow
come in,
for
boys, come in,
Barbados
boys,
Pride.
come in,
We
boys.
often talk about the ebb and flow in an innings. They struggled initially. The experience of these two out in the middle coming to the fore. Rotating strike, managing risks, which is something you expect from middle order batters. She hope he's class act in this format. But the other thing is, we've seen captains in this tournament during this power play 2 phase go 60% of the time to their slow bowlers as against their seamers. I still think that you can't allow that stat to dictate your pace all the time. Conditions are good for seam bowling. There are a few clouds around, so Alzarri Joseph has to think about bringing back a seam option at this stage. Doesn't want this partnership of 73 to go past 3 figures.
Come in here, Johnny. Come in here, Johnny. Yeah.
Singles coming quite easily at the moment. That's what I was going to ask you, actually. If you were captain and having seen what you've seen in the first 10 overs, and the ball was still doing a fair amount in the 9th and 10th over, even though this partnership was just starting, would you have been tempted to go with at least one of your fast men when you come back out there after all that rain, a bit more moisture on the pitch?
Oh, you're down. Double E!
Quick single. Quick enough.
Most definitely, Matt. I guess sometimes as a captain, I often use the word prioritizing elements in a cricket match. The conditions must be prioritized. This partnership and the value to Barbados Pride must be prioritized as well as an opposition team.
Oh, yo.
two of the more experienced batters who haven't really been amongst the runs in recent times. So you must see this as an opportunity to be creative with your bowling changes and to read the conditions and play. That's why I feel most definitely Alzarri Joseph back for a couple of overs, or maybe O'Shane Thomas.
It's probably the fullest delivery he's bowled so far, Hayden Walsh. A lot of googlies in that over too. 95 for 3. Big news coming from the Queen's Park Oval. That game between the Jamaica Scorpions and the TNT Red Force has been abandoned because of rain up there. Hope it's not coming our way down south. Jamaica, well, they'll get a couple of points there, plus any bonus points. So that's not too bad for them. They're still looking for their first win. The Red Force as well, the same, but they are the top side. So they're looking pretty good as it stands. These two sides just behind them, though, so good chance now if we get a result here in this game. Whoever wins this will go top of the table, and then very, very likely to go through to the semi-finals from there. So there is a lot riding on this.
Another point I'd like to make about this little phase of the game, it's very critical for both sides. For Barbados Pride, this partnership going very deep into the innings will put them in a very strong position for the second half of the game. But for Alzarri Joseph and the Hurricanes, they must see this as the most critical partnership for them to conquer. That is where you got to heighten that sort of intensity as a fielding unit.
Nice got through off the pad, I think. Could be 2 leg byes if they push. Just the one. He's got a good arm, Hayden Walsh.
Yeah, leg by the signal. So for this man on screen, he has to start allowing his creative juices to flow. What are the options that can prize a wicket here? Get that on. Don't allow this partnership to linger, and for this same 2 bowlers to bowl.
Oh, yo, Danny, we're ball, Danny. Come on, boys, come on, boys, come on, boys.
Durham at the moment is doing a decent job here. He hasn't looked overly threatening. His bounce is a problem, but there's no slipping. And that just sent a message out as well, didn't it? He started immediately with a long off and a long on. Someone like Durham, you just think it's hard to hit him over the top with his bounce. Just allowed easy singles straight away. Now you've got a partnership of 78. They've got away. Tidy over, just a couple off it. 97 for 3. Five bowlers used so far. We've had 3 spinners and 2 fast bowlers. Do have other options as well, the likes of Terence Ward, Justin Graves as a 3rd seam option if they want to go there. You do sense Hayden Walsh Jr. could be a key man over the next few overs. Funny bit of turn, bit of variable bounce as well in the previous over. Googly to Shea Hope, which put him on the back foot. Didn't get up. He's confident, Walsh, at the moment. He's chasing down Yannick Carrier as the top wicket taker in the competition. The 2 leggies going head to head. Oh, look at that. Bit of a dill scoop, starfish shot off the spinner for 2.
Ball in, Johnny. Ball in, Johnny. Ah.
That's Leggy that turned a little bit there. First Leggy that he's turned a little bit. See if he can continue to turn the leggies.
Oh. Lovely. Yeah, Johnny. Ball in, Johnny.
Wonder
Ball in,
if they're
Johnny.
going to regret that drop from Kieran Powell. First ball of Hayden Walsh. It was short, but you sense that he deceived Chase with the googly, and that's why he ended up just hitting it straight to the backward square leg. Chance. Oh, it's burst through the hands. It would have been a good catch. Hit hard.
Ball.
Second time the Hurricanes have had an opportunity to secure another wicket. Roston Chase was dropped when he was on 13 now. With the standard set by Hayden Walsh Jr., you expected him to take this opportunity too.
And that drop catch led to the 100 being brought up. We've gone to 101 now. And Hope just having to knock it around, really. Started off so quickly, and since Chase has taken the initiative, he's just reined himself in, working well as a partnership. Lots of singles being taken at the moment. They're pushing the ball well into the gaps.
Two chances we've been referring to. That was the first one, Kieran Powell not holding on. Both off the bat of Roston Chase, and then Hayden Walsh Jr. couldn't take a return catch. Chase going past his highest score this season.
Four singles to finish the over. 103 for 3. We're exactly halfway through the innings now. 21 overs out of 42 in this reduced overs-a-side match. Daniel Dorham to continue. Oh, tried to pull that, ended up hitting it straight back to the bowler. A rush for pace almost.
Yeah, not really being pushed to take a lot of risks. Shea Hope and Roston Chase. Nice piece of fielding. Leads to another option available to Alzari Joseph. Sacrifice one of the 4 deep fielders outside the 30-yard circle and create a little more pressure within that 30-yard circle. Don't allow those singles to come by easily. Maybe the sweeper offside or even the long off. Just entice Shea Hope or Roston Chase to take the aerial route, to maybe hit the ball a little bit harder, lose their shape. Those are little options and subtle variations you can use as a captain to prize a wicket, especially when you have a fluent partnership like this one.
Does just feel that they've been able to do that too often since the rain delay. Hope and Chase just take the single. Hasn't been too difficult for them. Field is spread enough. They're good batters. Oh, this might be a chance. Straight up in the air. Can Long On get there? Oh my God, he's palmed it off to Kieran Powell. Would you believe it? Brilliant teamwork. It was the youngster as well, the 16-year-old on debut, Joel Andrew. He's got 1 and an assist.
And smiles all around for the Hurricanes. What could have been disaster has turned into brilliant teamwork. The youngster on debut just popping it over to his senior partner, that of Powell. Could have gone horribly wrong, but a good wicket for the Hurricanes. And Ruston Chase, after an enterprising 45, has to depart. 104 for 4.
The youngster's going off. Looks like he might have split his webbing in palming off that catch onto his teammate Kieran Powell. Just go and get fixed up. Great effort by him, though, anyway, today. Brings the beefy form of Roshan Primus to the crease. 130 not out in the semi-final last year. This is why he's here. How about this for a spot of teamwork? Fantastic assist. He's got his goal. Now he's set up one for Kieran Powell. He was just in the perfect position, wasn't he? Couldn't have asked for it to fall better for him. He had a lot of ground to make up in the first place. See there, he's almost at full pelt. Gets his hands nice and high, and that's why you get close to your mate as he's trying to catch.
I tell you what, that is why coaches often say if there is an opportunity, the closer fielders get right into that drop zone to assist the fielder who is positioned to complete the catch. You just never know when that second opportunity will present itself, as we saw there.
Oh, I tell you what, confusion. Roshan Primus set off. He wanted it. Kofi James might have been in business had they gone for it. Sent back rightly. 104 for 4. Very important that the Leeward broke that partnership. 85 between Chase and Hope. Hope still there on 36. Not hit a boundary for a while, though. Next wicket's going to be very important as well, with Jordan Drakes. Mar Smith next.
Wait. Come look.
Jamal Hamilton, ex-captain, just proving that old habits die hard, trying to change the field just before Hayden Walsh comes in. It was on the offside, just moving them a little bit straighter. Just right through the gap there. Threaded the eye of a needle. It's going to be a couple.
Keen to see how the fall of wicket will impact Shea Hope and his play. Ruston Chase was showing great chemistry with the Barbados Pride captain. Now he has a new partner. Situation a little bit different. As you did mention, now into the all-rounders and the lower half of this Pride batting order.
Again, that's another googly. Did that flick the pad? No, it was off the bat. So that's the first boundary in a while for Hope.
Takes him into the 40s now. Did very well to get bat on this one. Read it off the pitch, you would think. Quickness of hands on show from Shea Hope. He's been quite contented hanging back, not committing himself on the front foot. He scored a lot of runs, playing square of the wicket and deflecting the ball That should trigger a change in length. Maybe that's a discussion that Alzari Joseph is having with Hayden Walsh Jr. Get your length a little bit fuller. Encourage Shea Hope to probably drive the ball through that mid-on region.
You're done it.
Also finding a lot of googlies here. Too many, perhaps?
Seems so. It no longer becomes a surprise delivery, and you don't want to be in that position as a wrist spinner.
Yossi, Yossi! Lovely, lovely.
And that one was really fired in with pace too. Maybe just deviating slightly from what's worked well for him so far in this competition. He has been excellent, Hayden Walsh. He's taken wickets. It's not been expensive either.
Right, Hurricanes will want to bowl many more deliveries to Russian Primus. Shea Hope, what he's produced this season, I spoke about that half century in the very first match against the Scorpions. 2 starts beyond that, and yet again approaching another half century. Shea Hope.
Googly almost works, just short of the skipper, Joseph. Primus survives, 111 for 4. Let's have one more look at this show. He was right at the middle of the bat. Joseph ended up diving backwards, but it was just in front of him, was never going to get there. Did well in the end to take it cleanly. That's what Barbados can get to if they get the skates on. 8 and over from here, gets them up to 263. That would be a very good score, you think, on this pitch. Scoring rates have been very high this year, though. Scoring rate overall this year, DG, 5.17 for all sides. That's the highest in the 48-year history of this competition, which is staggering.
Performance targets probably working, encouraging teams to be a little more aggressive. That's with the bat, of course. But I guess it's the trend in list A cricket, 50-over cricket, ODI cricket, teams now scoring in excess of 300 and still not in an unassailable position. But it's healthy for West Indian cricket. Often spoke about the number of dot deliveries that teams absorb. There is an improvement in that regard.
Yeah, there are a lot of bonus points, are there, at the moment? But speaking to Darren Sammy, he accepts that maybe there's a few too many at the moment, but they'd rather go that way and force teams to be really attacking, not worry so much about the win. And then they can tweak it later.
Come boys, come boys, come boys. This is lovely from down here, boys. Come boys.
I'm in full support of those performance targets. They mightn't get the equilibrium right, but it's a step in the right direction for shifting the paradigm.
Yeah, and a big change is needed, isn't it, to get West Indies cricket back to where it should be in white ball. 112 for 4.
That good?
Bit of resolve shown by the Leeward Islands Hurricanes since that crucial wicket of Roston Chase, taken by Daniel Dorham. Hit a Walsh.
Yeah.
Shea Hope, as always,
Come in, Johnny.
leading his
Come,
troops.
boys, come, boys.
An interesting graphic there, a couple in that last over where it showed
Prime time.
Hope scores in the tournament.
Catch.
It's only batted more than 50 deliveries once. It's been because of the strength of the opening partnership. The top order have done well, but this is a different scenario, and to guide us through it, man from the Leeward Islands himself, Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Hello,
Come in
Nikhil.
here, Johnny. Come in here, Johnny. Johnny, come here then. Come here then.
First real sign of aggression from Primus. This is what he's capable of, and much more.
Flighted delivery from Hayden Walsh Jr. But a little bit too full. Right in the hitting arc. And the big burly Primus cashed in. Can be a dangerous player when he gets going, Primus. Shea Hope, the skipper, is still there, looking good.
Cast rewind back to that semi-final a season ago. Roshan Primus, 130 from 80 deliveries. That was at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium in Antigua. Dominant.
He plundered it toward parts of the ground. We were there, Nikhil, weren't we?
And there's been a lot in it for the spinners since that rain interruption. End of 25 overs, 118 for 4. Shea Hope battling against this Hurricanes lineup. They've done well, the Leewards, in that initial phase where they took the 3 wickets, but even after some fight back from Chase, and they put him down a couple of times. Variable bounce for Daniel Durham, the tall man working. It's been very economical in his 7 overs so far. Just 2 runs and over conceded, and he's got the wicket. How many will Hope and Pride be looking for, Sir Curtly? What do you think can be competitive?
Oh, Danny. Ball, Danny boy. Ball, Danny boy. Ball, Danny boy.
It's a difficult call, really. If you're just joining us, it has been reduced to 42 overs.
Yes.
So, of course, the approach of the Barbados Pride's batsmen will have to be a little bit different.
Ball, Danny. Come, boys.
But they certainly would want to go past that 200 mark, the 220 mark.
Yo, Johnny.
Durham has been quietly very effective. Stump to stump, hasn't tried too much. He's pulled a slightly shorter length, which has worked because of that extra bounce he's extracting. There again, just one from the over, 119 for 4.
What? You gotta give. Look, you catch it too. No, you gotta catch at it. No.
Raheem Cornwall, second on the list for the most wickets ever for the Leeward Islands in the Super 50 Cup. Kenny Benjamin and Sir Curtly Ambrose. Only 47, Sir Curtly? Come on. We need some more, man. Bowling change. Cornwall's an off spinner. Speaking of off spinners, Terence Ward.
No, sit there.
So Curtly Ambrose, tell us about this one.
What is there to tell? I can't always be top of the tree.
Swept hard. Yeah, Primus packs a punch. He's shown good restraint though. That's well played.
Well played and well placed as well. Split both fielders.
What it? Yeah. Do that.
No chance whatsoever.
Where's he? Do you do that?
And he can be a dangerous player.
Where make it?
And just to clarify for our viewers, I'm just being a pain. Sir Curtly Ambrose has got 401 list day wickets. He's only played a handful of matches for the Leewards because he was quite busy. For the West Indies, that is. White signalled. And maybe just causing a bit of difficulty for the vision of Roshan Primus. So umpire has asked him to take off that skin that he's wearing on that right arm, the bowling arm. Interesting move though, Sir Curtly, to get the off spinner in. No Kareem Magor, remember, who's the left arm spinner. He's rested today. No Raheem Cornwall either. Seems like the plan to Primus will be very straight, even though the ball's spinning back into him, and they've packed the leg side. Had backward square, mid-wicket and long on, as well as 2 fielders inside the circle. Now hold. What would the field be? Deep cover in place. Just 2 in the onside.
So that nudge, done. Number for she. Chin. Yeah, enough. D. Yes. Sorry, Chef. You go behind. Chin. Come on, Chin.
Again, 3 on the Deep on the onside for Primus. Protection for that sweep after the boundary early in the over, but 8 from Ward's first over. 1-2-7 for 4. They'll be looking for 220 plus the reduction in overs. And Daniel Durham will be the first bowler for Alzari Joseph to bowl the maximum of 9 overs. Only 2 can do that. 3 can bowl up to 8.
And quite rightly so. It's a good call. 1 for 17 from his 8 overs so far. They are not playing him very well. Very close to that edge. That is why he's one of 2 bowlers who will bowl 9. Too full to play that shot, but he got away with it.
He slowed it up a lot today, Sir Curtly, and has deceived batters in the air. Potentially Joseph will bowl his 4 to make him the second bowler to bowl 9. Got 14 overs after this. 3 from Thomas, that's 7. Maybe James Walsh has got 3 as well.
Still flirting with danger. Primus.
Smell it, chilla.
Just sense something is happening in terms of Durham to that Primus matchup. It's a pity he's only got 1 delivery remaining in his spell.
Doesn't appear to be a batter who shows a lot of patience. Roshan Primus.
A miserly spell from Daniel Durham. Tremendous effort. 1 for 19 from 9 overs.
Two wickets to Alzari Joseph. Continues to bowl very well with the new ball. A wicket apiece for Thomas and the impressive Durham.
First over was expensive for Terence Ward. Preferred option over Kofi James, who's only bowled 3 overs and has gone for 24 runs. Will get to the boundary and will be a 38th list day half century for Captain Shea Hope. Second in the tournament. He is a run machine in 50 over cricket.
Ball didn't bounce that much, and he did extremely well to get it away. Shea Hope brings up yet another 50 for him.
Yeah, you up top, come and do the same thing.
Very
again
good
in front
player
there.
he is.
Come in front there, up top.
Shay
Up top.
Hope.
Come in front there again. Hey, who from this end?
When he's in full flow, very easy on the eye, very attractive to watch.
Chin.
Such an intelligent knock.
Wait, yeah.
The blink of an eye, Sir Curtly. He just
Stay
maneuvers,
side.
gaps. He just rotates strikes so well, especially against spin. He was just 20. All of a sudden, he's on 53.
Let's go, T.
That partnership with Chase, realized that Chase was the main aggressor, took his foot off the accelerator, now has understood the assignment. May have been a chance, a big chance as well.
Seemed to hit the bottom of the bat.
Nothing.
Another drop catch. Trying to hit it to the onside, hit the bottom of the bat. Went back to Terrence Ward. Couldn't hold
Come in,
on.
boys. None there, G.
The catching today hasn't been the best.
Come in, spinal.
We've seen a couple of catches went down. That was the last one.
Yeah, it just seems like the intensity has increased in the last couple of overs from Hope and Co. End of 29 overs, 136 for 4, and time now for a break. A Blue Waters drinks break. Just the one defeat for the Barbados Pride in this year's CG United Super 50 Cup. Were eliminated in the semi-finals phase a season ago. Will be looking to go a couple of steps better and challenge for the tournament. Will want to be in that top 4 after their next game against the Red Force here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. And one man who has led them brilliantly well in the last couple of seasons has been Shay Hope. What has impressed you, Sir Curtly Ambrose, about him?
Wonderful player. Very attractive to watch. Understands batsmanship. He's more of a timer as opposed to a power hitter. He can go big as well. But just wonderful player to watch when he's on song.
And these two will be targeting at least the 35th over. They've got enough with Drakes, who's already got a 40 from just 18 deliveries in that first game against the Scorpions. Akeem Jordan showed last season that he can bat as well. Kemar Smith, another all-rounder who can hit the ball towards the back end of the inning. So they have something left in the tank, the Pride. We'll be hoping these two can at least spend 6 or 7 overs at the crease. Joseph picked up 2 wickets early. Haven't seen him return to the attack as yet. Neither O'Shane Thomas. Been a lot of spin since that rain interruption in the 10th over. 19 overs on the trot of the slower bowlers. Some thought for Alzari Joseph in terms of how he structures the remaining overs. Remember, 2 bowlers can bowl up to 9. Durham has already bowled 9. 3 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 8 overs. And from the looks of things, it seems like it'll be seam again. O'Shane Thomas, who bowled a menacing opening spell from this northern end.
Picked up his first wicket in this competition, O'Shane Thomas. And I'm quite sure that he will want to add to that 1 wicket. Four fielders on the leg side, 5 on the off. Long on and a deep backward square on the boundary on the leg side. 3rd man and a deep point on the boundary on the offside. Everyone else inside the circle.
Must say, Sir Curtly, I'm surprised that Joseph hasn't gone to at least just 1 over of Graves. Outside the conditions, still overcast. And Graves has shown different games of this tournament that he can swing the ball, hit a good length and just get the ball to nip away.
That's a good option. Or Captain Alzari Joseph himself, since he's the chief wicket taker. Well, haven't seen him yet. Justin Graves on screen. Russian Primus down for the count. Can he beat the 10 count? Uncomfortable way to get hit. You've never really been there, Nickel, so you wouldn't know.
Thank God for me. I pray for all those batters that have been there because of Sir Curtly Ambrose. It's a good point, you know, Sir Curtly, because Shea Hope against Joseph and this Leeward Islands Hurricane side, every time he's played them, 4th innings now, he's got 3 50s and 100. And that 100 came back in 2017, and Joseph was the one to get him out after he had gone to 100.
That's why I figured Alzari Joseph, the skipper, should have brought himself on for at least 2 overs. Not saying that O'Shane Thomas cannot break this partnership, but just the way things are going for Leeward Islands, Alzari Joseph has been the chief wicket taker. But it's good for Shane Thomas. Let's see how he does. Or maybe the skipper might be coming from the southern end, which seemed to be his preferred end.
Thomas does it. That is the wicket that the Leeward Islands have been pleading for. A valiant half-century for Hope, but he has to depart.
Good bowling from O'Shane Thomas. Like I just said a moment ago, Nickel, not saying he couldn't do it. A bit of a loose stroke from Shea Hope. And of course, Hayden Wells Jr. in that gully region wasn't going to drop that. Good hands. And the big wicket of Shea Hope. He's gone for 55. The Barbados Pride 138 for 5.
Kemar Smith, his first season in List A cricket, made his first-class debut earlier this year. He's the brother of Dwayne Smith from West Indies and Barbados opener. Thomas has got the wicket. How many more can he get? Uses the pitch again, ends the over. 138 for 5, and what a crucial wicket it was. Sir Curtly may have just done a bit off the surface.
Seemed to have held up a little bit in the surface. Tried to keep it down, Shea Hope, but couldn't. Easy catch in the end for Hayden Wells Jr. in that gully region. And a big wicket, a prized wicket as well.
Hey, what's up, big? What's that, Tad? Yeah. Z, tail right a bit.
Swept away in the gap. That's 4 more. Roshan Primus with his ultra-aggressive approach. Haven't seen a lot of it, but this stroke is just a sample of what you could expect. Quite interesting that with the return of pace brought the prize wicket of Shea Hope. Shane Thomas being brought back in the 30th over. Remember, we had 10 overs of seam in that first power play, and then a period of 20 overs of just spin before Shane Thomas came and took the wicket of Shea Hope. Kesrick Williams alongside me. Any learnings with that unfolding of events from a captain's point of view, Kesrick?
As a captain, I'm sure you'll be happy seeing the back of Shea Hope started to play really well. Alzari, I think he would bring back himself pretty early. You know how threatening that partnership was looking with Shea Hope rotating the strike. But O'Shane well bowled there, hard in the wicket. Got a bit too big there for Shea Hope. Trying to run it down to third man. I think a reason for that is because he's so much on his front foot. Sometimes when the ball get that big, he tried to turn his back face down instead of opening it to go down to third man. So when the ball usually gets too big for him, he put himself in a bad position. Something that I think as well, DJ, is the seam should have probably come back a little bit earlier. Give Shea Hope and Roston Chase too much time. But he's a young captain, so it's something that he will learn along the way. in a situation like this, you have to be attacking. You have bowlers like O'Shane and yourself, and even Justin Graves, I think, could have probably come back a little earlier, probably about 4 overs earlier. But that's the end of the over. It's now 145 for 5.
Joseph and Thomas taking 4 wickets between them. Durham with that 5th wicket. Quite a few chances going a-begging. Karen Powell putting down a catch presented by Roston Chase when he was on 30. Chase going on to get 45. And Terence Ward dropped Shea Hope on 53. Hope just added 2 more runs. And it's an area of the game that a lot of teams have not sort of lived up to expectation throughout the course of this tournament. Saw it with the Jamaica Scorpions, saw it with the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Sounded really good. There was a crack coming off that stroke, but it goes for 4. Didn't go all the way.
We heard of this Smith player. Really well played, with some authority. Young player coming into the Barbados setups, pranking the big West Indies fast bowler. I'd love to see his reply. You think we're gonna get a bit of heat here, DG?
Nicely played. And just staying with that aspect of the game, combined campuses and colleges also struggled with their out cricket and catching efficiencies. That was the drop from Powell. Hayden Walsh Jr. put down a chance as well. Ward can hold on to one presented by Shea Hope. Will have the chance to bat, Karen Powell. Critical member of this Hurricanes batting lineup. Had that brilliant 80 against Jamaica Scorpions in the very first win of the tournament for the Hurricanes.
Something I think again, DG, the reason why the skipper Alzarri Joseph probably permitted with the spin for so long is that during the middle phase of the game, they have been really, really good. Have taken over 31 wickets. And also was going at a run rate of about 3.4 so runs per over. So they have been really well, they have been doing really well for him throughout the middle phase of the game. But there's certain situation when you have to bring back your fast ball to earlier. Just got to be aware of the situation a bit more, when to bring back your fast bowlers and when to continue with your spinners. That brings the end of the over. It's 154 for 5.
Reminder, it's a truncated game, just 42 overs per innings. Had that rain interruption when the score was 38 for 3. Time lost there has reduced this contest now. Barbados Pride will be thinking about something in excess of 230, maybe closer to 250. Here's Alzari Joseph, captain of the Hurricanes. Finds the outside edge. And there is 4. A fortuitous boundary for Roshan Primus. But is this the energy that they require at the back end of the innings, Barbados Pride?
They have to be really mindful here, Leeward Islands. The skipper, I think, is fully aware what's going on here. Something that he needs to focus on is not... They haven't been the best in terms of bowling in the back end of the game. And Barbados is up there in terms of batting in the back end of the game, that third power play. So it's really bat against ball here now, and who's going to win? Barbados just below the West Indies Academy in terms of scoring in the third power play. Leeward Islands just ahead of Windwards and Jamaica, who's basically looking down the barrels in terms of being out of the tournament. So they haven't really been saying a lot for a team that's still in the hunt to even get into the semis or the finals. So they have to be very mindful of their bowling in the back end.
Pride will know that Dominic Drakes can accelerate scoring. He's still to come. And the left-handed low-order batter, ready with an unbeaten 40 in the tournament. Was against Jamaica Scorpions at St. Augustine. Searching for that wicket-taking delivery. That is something that has made Alzari Joseph so special. We've seen great pace, great control from him. Then he creates that element of surprise, Kesrick Williams, where he'll go Yorker, or try to find the outside edge with a fuller length delivery. His stock length is short of a good length with pace. Then he just creates that surprise for you as a batter.
He's one of those bowlers that really develop that Yorker as a delivery that he goes to on a regular basis. Over the years playing CPL with him, rarely you see him bowl his Yorkers and he don't connect. And he bowls it very accurate as well. So whenever he goes for his Yorkers, he don't go for defensive Yorker. He always go for attacking Yorker, try to get a wicket with it. And that's something that he brought into his game that's really, really good.
Nearly sneaked through on that occasion. A little bit fuller still. A delivery that would have ended up on the stumps. Just 6 from the over, 160 for 5. Durham already completing 9. Just 2 bowlers could bowl a maximum of 9, so you'd think that Alzari Joseph will be that second bowler to exhaust 9 overs. The 3 can bowl a maximum of 8. Time for Hayden Walsh Jr. from the opposite end. Wicketless so far. Hayden Walsh Jr. Powerfully struck. And struck well enough to get 4, as straight as Primus power.
It's what you call confidence there, DG. Young man. You may think to a bowler like Hayden Walsh, has been bowling really well through the tournament. Youngster coming into the tournament, he would probably be a little bit more mindful to Hayden Walsh. Smith just latching on to that one. Really good shot down the ground.
Loud appeal, and the finger goes up. Did it pitch in line? We wouldn't know, but Jacqueline Williams was convinced. Surely hitting in line. And it's the first wicket of the innings for Hayden Walsh Jr.
That was a reply. That was a reply from Hayden Walsh. I wonder if it's a little bit high there. Hayden Walsh just saying, you can't hit me. International status. Good reply by Hayden Walsh, showing the reason why he was given the ball by the skipper. Picking up that wicket, that well-needed wicket. Kimar Smith gone for 12. Scores 164 for 6.
Hakeem Jordan now with a job, with bat in hand. We will see him with ball. That's the wily Hayden Walsh Jr. Third delivery of the over.
I think well bowled by Hayden Walsh. He's using the crease as well. Really well bowled. Sort of held up in the wicket. Smith too early on that shot. I think it just did enough to tip the top of middle stump, I would say. 50-50 decision, but I'm supporting the umpires here.
Swept straight to the fielder. Don't think he intended to hit that in front of square. It was meant to go behind square. And it's another wicket for Hayden Walsh Jr. Good move by Captain Alzari Joseph to get spin on.
That's the difficult thing, DG. Trying to hit against the spin. That one pitched just outside off. Good catch by Gore. Hayden Walsh just showing the reason why his skipper gave him the ball. Roshan Primus is gone for 28. The score is now 165 for 7.
Dominic Drakes to partner with Hakeem Jordan. 2 wickets already in this over. Let me correct myself. It wasn't Roshan Primus who scored that boundary of the first ball of this over. It was Smith, who departed off the very next ball. And then the 4th ball of this over, Roshan Primus attempting the sweep. just hitting under the bounce of the ball, so couldn't keep it down. Didn't appear as though he was searching for the maximum. Presented. Simple catch. So a good partnership between Chase and Hope, which produced 85 and laid a platform to finish the innings. Now, changing the outcome of this innings. Another beauty from Hayden Walsh Jr. Not from over the wicket, but from round the wicket to the left-hander. Height. Surely that would have featured highly in the mind of the umpire. Created some doubt. So a very successful over comes to an end. 2 wickets and 6 runs. 166 for 7. Two wickets falling in quick time. First with the score on 164, then 165. Pride 166 for 7. Lower order having to hold on again because of the truncated game of 42 overs. Power play 2 just being completed. That was between overs number 10 and over number 34. So we'll start power play 3. With this, the 35th.
Score here now is 166, DG. We know what a player like Dominic Jakes can do. Saw his exploits with the bat. CPL, even a couple of leagues he played around the world. Now the projected score is 205. Up to 6, they could score 214. I would really love to see that on this track. It's not really a track that you can come in and start to go guns on, especially you have a bowler like Alzari Joseph coming down at you with some good heat. It's going to be difficult. But they haven't been the best in this phase of the game, in the back end of the game with their bowling. Barbados has been good, but obviously they had that momentum from the second power play going into that last power play. So I'm really intrigued to see what would happen in this last phase of the game.
Yeah, beyond this over, 7 overs remaining in the innings. Beyond this Alzari Joseph over, he will have a further 2. I'm keen to find out from you, Kesrick Williams, what should be the choices for these remaining 7 overs by the Hurricanes. Tell me what your choices would be.
I would have continued with my main bowlers. Alzari Joseph is doing a good job. Hayden Walsh came back and he added a little bit of complexity to the game. So therefore, he has some overs left. You're going to use those 2 overs that he has left, definitely. And then you could think about bringing back O'Shane. Because with these batters at the crease, it's 2 runs. With Dominic Jakes at the crease and Jordan, we know what Dominic Jakes can do. But if O'Shane Thomas hit the lengths that he should hit, they're not going to get away with him so easily.
So that's 5 of the 7 overs. 2 from Alzari, 2 from Hayden Walsh Jr., 1 from
O'Shane Thomas. Which bowlers are bowling the remaining 2?
Definitely going to have Kofi bowling a few of those overs as well. He has been doing well.
Yeah, bang on. Doing well in terms of economy. Kofi James, before this match, 5 wickets. His economy the best amongst all the Hurricanes bowlers. Economy of 3.4.
Actually, DG, we have about 5 bowlers in the tournament that have economy under 4 and have over 5 or 6 wickets or so. Leeward Islands have 2 of those bowlers in Durham and Kofi. So you would want to have him back in probably the next over at Alzari's end.
Miss, I'm sure they'll want Kofi James to get amongst the runs as well. 35 overs gone, 169 for 7. Bulk of the run scoring coming from the middle order. Shea Hope with another half century in List A cricket. And a great partnership with Roston Chase, who got his highest score this season, 45 from 58. Primus was looking threatening. Walsh to continue. Last over, he picked up 2 wickets. He was wicketless before that last over. Now high on confidence. Remember, he's already secured himself a 5-wicket haul in this tournament. Also has a 4-for. And he is 15 wickets now, going past Yannick Carrier of the Red Force. Spin dominating that top 5. Only Naim Young from the West Indies Academy team, featuring as a seamer.
Is that a drop catch, DG? But well bowled by him. Came in, did the job that his skipper asked him. Gave me the opportunity to get wickets, and he got 2 of them. It's a good googly. Put on your dancing shoes, Jordan. I don't know if is he a DJ after cricket, Hayden Walsh? Looks like you have the players dancing out there.
Ball turning sharply. Might have had a chance there. Alzari Joseph wasn't quick enough to get around. Also, it's a lesson for bowlers. Hayden Walsh Jr. bowling 5 overs, wicketless. Then in that 6th over, picked up 2. Just shows that at times you need to be patient and persist with your plans, back your ability, have that self-confidence as a bowler. That's very close. Close enough for the finger to go up. Dominic Drakes doesn't look too happy, but on the other side, it's Walsh Jr. smiling.
I was asking you earlier if he's a DJ after cricket, DG, because the batters have been dancing. That's 3. Well bowled. No doubt at all, umps. You did a great job. Good decision. Dominic Jakes is gone for 2. The score is now 171 for 8.
Another wicket going down for the Barbados Pride. 7 runs now for the last 3 wickets. Jamel Warrican will need to provide some resistance. Joseph pulling to Akeem Jordan, who can bat. He's already shown that to us. First-class cricket. This is why Warrican has arrived, Shakira Salman.
Yes, the second time Hayden Waltz Jr. caught Dominic Drates on the crease. This time a judged LBW by Jacqueline Williams. That one seemed to be crashing into middle stump. Didn't pick it. Doesn't seem as though he picked it. Good bowling once more by Hayden Waltz Jr.
Clears the left leg. Fielder under it. Could be another one. Is another one. It's been a capitulation by the Barbados Pride. The Hurricanes are well in this game. They'll be very happy with this.
Yeah, just 7 runs. And they've lost 4 wickets. Barbados Pride really falling away here. Akeem Jordan attempting to hit Alzari Joseph over the top. Not an easy shot to play against someone who bowls so quickly. Only manages to find Casey Curty, who takes his second catch. Akeem Jordan goes for just 4. Barbados Pride 171 for 9.
He done there.
Yet another wicket going down. Javed Leacock, the last man for the Barbados Pride. There are still 34 deliveries remaining in this innings. Did they go a touch too hard, too early? That 34th over could be the crucial turning point of this game. Walsh got both Smith and Primus.
Yeah, slip still in place. Yeah, Akeem Jordan clearing that front leg. It's a good length ball. He tries to hoik it over the top of long off. Doesn't make enough connection. It goes high rather than far. And it's an easy catch for Casey Curty. A 3rd wicket for Alzari Joseph.
Leacock underway. And they'll try to salvage as many runs as they can. The Pride, something to defend. But another thing to notice and look at as well, Shakira, Karima Gore is still on the field as a substitute fielder. Gore is not playing today. He's been rested. Joel Andrew, who they brought in to bat in that top order since he played a part in the taking of that catch to dismiss Roston Chase all the way back in the 22nd over, is still off the field with a split webbing. Wonder if he can bat. That could be a significant factor in that batting lineup.
Yeah, he probably is slated to bat in that middle order. I think Leeward Island Hurricanes will be hoping they will not have to call on the youngster. But he will be disappointed to have picked up that injury in only his first outing. He did parry that catch to Kieran Powell, who was fielding at long off. We can only hope that it isn't too bad. And if he is needed, he will be able to hold the bat.
Run out chance. He's kept it out well, you know, that Yorker. Warrican off the mark. Just 2 from the over. 173 for 9.
What you say, ho?
Yeah, will be disappointed, the Pride. That middle order, Hope, Chase, Primus, could even say Kemar Smith, all getting starts. When Hope was just looking to up the ante, push on. It's a good display of bowling from O'Shane Thomas to get him out. They're 1 wicket away, the Hurricanes, from wrapping things up. Hayden Walsh Jr. continuing. What about that? Very innovative and will earn a boundary for it.
It's a shot Jamal Warrican is very confident playing. If you watch that game against Guyana Harvey Eagles, he did play this shot quite often. Perhaps that one came off the back of the bat. Don't think he turned the bat at all to use the bat face. But who needs it when you can hit a boundary still with the back? Very productive shot for Jamal Warrican.
Tries it again, runs again. And it'll take a miracle to get there as well, Shakira. But if they can somehow scratch their way to 200, they're playing 4 spin options today. These two in the middle, Kemar Smith and Roston Chase. Brought in Warrican for this game, and from what we've seen, the ball is doing a lot for the slower bowlers. So they will feel like they've got a certain chance.
I think they will be disappointed with where they are now, but they perhaps think they do have enough with these spinners.
How did that miss the stumps? He can only laugh, Hayden Walsh. Good to see the googly though. He's really landing them well.
Oh wow, that bounce again. The only thing that saved Javed Leacock there was the bounce, but he will be encouraging himself being a wrist spinner.
Another one that misses the stumps. The Leewards have to be careful here. These two already have put on 8. I know it's not many runs, but they get to 200. Just a psychological advantage as well. You don't want them getting that many. Another googly. Given runs.
Yeah, the bounce doing him in once more. And also the reason Jamar Hamilton didn't take that slip out now.
It's a lovely battle, this. Lovely battle in the middle. Warrican has done well. His innovation has moved the slip. And now he's trying to play some mind games. There's nobody in that fine leg position. He's trying to hit the ball there. We'll need to do it against the spin. Won't be easy.
Very good by Hayden Walsh Jr. I thought that was the best ball to bowl. He went quick and he went Yorker length. It's very clever by Hayden Walsh Jr., but a good battle between these two.
Prodigious spin on this surface. Warrican and others will be optimistic. 179 for 9. Joseph and Walsh, 3 wickets apiece for them. Well supported by O'Shane Thomas, especially with the new ball. That partnership, underrated for this Hurricanes team this season. Alzari. Leacock's resolute defense continues. And Joseph has been good with the length today, especially in that early phase. That one given a wide. But Shakira, look at this. Alzari was so consistent on that good length and even sometimes the hard length area. to Shea Hope, to Zachary McCaskey. And then when he went the wicket ball, he went a touch fuller to Craig Brathwaite a couple balls ago. Went back to the good length and then hard length. And then you see for the wicket of Brooks, again full. Now at the back end, he's used the Yorker well. It's been a good package of bowling from him.
Yeah, when you look at that, those videos, you almost think it's test match bowling. With the lengths that he's able to hit, he was able to hit all day. He adjusted well, and when he was searching for the wicket, as you rightly pointed out, he wasn't afraid to creep a bit fuller, especially with the ball moving around. What was really impressive was the lines as well. He continually stayed on top of off stump. One a little straighter to Craig Brathwaite resulted in a wicket. More often than not, he's been in and around there, exactly where that ball just pitched. Good length, around 6 to 8 meters, constantly, and just on or outside off stump. It's been good pace throughout the entire day. Both spells, he's bowled quite quickly. It's also good captaincy. It's really good to see him having a slip in here at this stage of the innings.
He's made such a huge difference for this Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Last year, the seam bowling was an area where they have deficiency. They really missed having seam options that could take wickets, and we've said it a couple of times. Credit to the administration as well, because not only do they have the resources of Joseph, they've also brought in Thomas and Justin Graves, 2 seamers. Just churning away. This is grind, good grind from these two in the middle. Partnership is 10.
Yeah, and every run will be important. Doesn't seem to be too easy of a pitch to bat on. Barbados, you can see there, they were in early trouble, but showed some resolve in the middle through that partnership between Shea Hope and Roston Chase. Then they fell away. Lost 4 wickets for 7 runs.
What's Joseph thinking here? Deep cover goes out onto the boundary. Is that a bluff? Fulling at the stumps. Yorker maybe. Fine leg and deep third on the boundary. We'll have another opportunity. Think he missed there. Another wide signaled.
Yeah, he has to be careful. Doesn't want them to get any closer to 200. He did mention that will be a psychological advantage. But I think from this position, they will be very disappointed, the Hurricanes, if Barbados managed to get to 200 or even 190.
Again, finds a way, Warwican, to keep him out. It's 4 from the over. A good spell from Alzari Joseph, though. 3 wickets in his 9 overs today for the skipper. 183 for 9. Top of the table clash, this one. Very easily next week in the semi-finals. These two teams could meet up again if the table was to stay like this. But a win for either of these teams with no result for the Red Force today should mean that they go to the top of the table with 1 to play. Now Walsh has finished his 8. 2 bowlers have bowled their quota of 9. So Kofi James will bowl from this northern end.
Yeah, this is another reason why Alzari Joseph in particular would have hoped to have gotten that last wicket, so he wouldn't have to resort to this bowler. O'Shane Thomas is probably going to come from next end should it go so far. These all count. These all count. Kofi James has gone for 26 runs already. Jamal Warrican will perhaps be more comfortable playing him. Wouldn't be too surprised if we see him trying that reverse again, or perhaps stepping outside off. There's the attempt.
I wonder, Shakira, what would have prompted this decision? Because Thomas has bowled from this northern end throughout the day. Maybe be aggressive and go give him this over. That may have been a touch on it. James certainly thought so. I thought you go for the kill now. You bring him from this end where he's bowled all day. More runs. Bonus runs as well. These could be very costly for the Hurricanes. Another boundary.
Inadvertent, but they all count. They all count. And it's the second boundary for Jamal Warrican. Pitched it outside off. He just tried to stroke that one down to long off. And he's taking the outside edge and into the boundary for an important boundary.
.171 for 9. 200 seemed like a miracle was needed. Now it's right there. It's in touching distance. He's tried it throughout his innings, Warrican. A for effort. End of 40 overs. 190 for 9. Have a look at the bottom of screen. 19 from 24. This could be such a viable partnership in the grand complexion of this game. O'Shane Thomas. A change of end for him as well. Bowled all 7 of his overs from the northern end, now from the southern end.
Yeah, I just wonder if perhaps he felt as though Kofi James struggled from the opposite end, from that southern end. But I'm with you. You go for the kill. You go to your best bowlers. It is something Alzarri Joseph will learn as he continues. It is his only his first tournament being captain. So these things you learn with experience. We're not saying he's done a bad job. He's done a very good job as captain. But there are a few things perhaps we feel he could have done better.
Yeah. No.
Oh, trouble, big trouble. Walsh is such a good fielder, but he can't hit the target. And finally, they do get the run.
Yeah, Javed Leacock was off for that single quite early. Turned down by Jamal Warrican initially. Oh, and if he had hit Hayden Watts Jr., Leacock was gone for all money. Fortunately for Pride and Leacock, he misses on this occasion. It's not something you see too often. Hayden Watts Jr. missing.
Joel Andrew, who's on debut today, the 16-year-old, been given confirmation that still off the field, but he is eligible to bat for the Hurricanes. There's an external injury. Thomas will certainly be targeting the stumps. Haven't really seen a Yorker from him today.
does the complete opposite in the queue. He goes for the bouncer. Yeah, it's worth targeting the stumps. You don't want them to bat the full 42 overs if you are a part of this Hurricanes management. That's another 8 balls, 8 legal deliveries.
Here's deep third. And you obviously want to bowl them out for the restriction. But remember, for what it's worth, there is a bonus point for getting 10 wickets. So they're starving them of a lot of things. Happiness, bonus points, jubilation, individual wickets. These bowlers, they do it all. You guys do it all, Shakira.
Yeah, we're the hardest workers on the field. You have to bowl, you have to come in and bat.
Yeah.
Delicately placed. Just 1 over to go, 194 for 9. Half century for captain Shea Hope. Roston Chase supported him well. There was such an important wicket by Daniel Durham, the left arm spinner, to break that partnership. It was worth 85 from 104 deliveries, but after that rain break, they were going at just 5.5 runs per over. It was easy. You thought maybe 250 at that stage. And Terrence Ward is bowling the final over. This could be more runs. Won't get to the boundary. Interesting. Very interesting again from Alzari. 1 over of James, now replaced by another off spinner.
Too interesting, I think. I don't quite understand this. Kofi James went for 7 in his previous over. He is the first choice off spinner. Not sure why Terrence Ward is bowling again.
Given. And finally they get that 10th wicket. But you just don't know with this 25-run partnership how valuable it could be for the Barbados Pride. They've got something to bowl at. Warwican and Leacock will have their work cut out for them. Game on, though. You just never know with these types of totals.
What was it going on about? I was just saying I didn't understand why he was bowling again. But there's why he's bowling. They all knew something that we didn't. That want 2 full for Warwican to be able to make contact. To try to play that reverse sweep again. Terrence Ward takes a wicket. And that's the end of the Barbados Pride innings. Dismissed for 196, but a crucial 25-run partnership between the last 2 batters. I suppose these bowlers will be fairly happy with their efforts. Daniel Durham in particular. He bowled his 9 overs on the trot. 9 overs, 1 for 19. Alzari Joseph, 3 for 34 from his quota. O'Shane Thomas was good again, 2 for 35 for him. Walsh Jr. came back well, got 3 wickets, 2 in an over in his 6th over.
Half century for Shea Hope. That stage when Hope and Chase batted together, you thought maybe 230 at least. After the rains came for about 2 hours. But credit to the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, because even after Roshan Primus got a start, the leg spin again of Hayden Walsh doing the trick. He's been very effective in this tournament. And then wrapped up the lower order relatively quickly before some resolve and fortitude shown by the last 2, Leacock and Warwican, who put on 25 together.
Alzari Joseph was good once again, leading the way with the ball. He got 3 wickets for 34 runs. O'Shane Thomas was good as well. He got 2 for 35, his first set of wickets in this tournament, but he continues to be good. 1 wicket for Daniel Durham, the ever impressive left arm spinner, for just 19 runs from his 9 overs. 3 for Hayden Walsh Jr. Getting to the top of those wicket taking figures. Terrence Howard with the last wicket of Jamal Warwick, 1 for 24 for him.
You just never know with totals of this nature. Seems pretty comfortable for a Hurricanes batting lineup that has power. But early wickets with that new ball could make things very tasty. Don't go too far, more after the break.
Walsh wickets. It's second v third in the Super 50 today, and the Barbados Pride have been bowled out for 196 by the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. The Hurricanes' opening pair of Joseph and Thomas ripped out the top three. Then Shea Hope got Barbados back into it with a 55, his 38th half-century in List A cricket. And then it was over to the leg spin of Hayden Walsh Jr., who took out the latter part of the middle order, and that got Leeward Islands back on top. Bit of a partnership between Leacock and Warwick right at the end to get the Pride up to 196, but we will have that target readjusted because the first innings was interrupted by rain. It's 42 overs aside now. I've got Sir Curtly Ambrose and Keswick Williams alongside me. Always hard to judge, isn't it, when you've had a rain interruption, how good a score that is batting first. So how good a score is that, do you reckon, in 42 overs?
It's still a little bit below par, in my opinion. I reckon that Shea Hope, the skipper, would have wanted them to get even to 220, 230 to give them something more competitive. But nevertheless, 196 is on the board, and the Leeward Hurricanes will have to go and get them.
They absolutely have to. At one stage, it looked like the Leeward Islands might even bowl them out for less. That was a fabulous burst by Hayden Walsh in the middle when they lost 4 wickets for 7 runs.
Yeah, but I want to say well played to Shea Hope. And even Ruston Chase and Primus, they showed how capable they are batting in the middle. Through the tournament, they have been really, really good batting through that second power play. And they came here and they showed that today. Can they do it with the ball? The wicket is spinning. Let's see.
All right, let's go through those Hayden Walsh wickets then, because they really did turn the momentum of the innings right at the back end.
Yeah, he certainly did. I thought he bowled pretty well today, you know, and he bowled quite a few googlies as well that bamboozled most of the batters. So, I mean, good turnout for him today. And I'm quite sure that he'll do his confidence the world of good, picking up a few wickets.
Well, he's picking up wickets left, right and centre in this competition at the moment. He's a leading wicket taker. He bowls with pace. He's got a fabulous googly. When he's on this kind of form, surely he's an asset to the West Indies side.
Yeah, definitely. He's building in confidence. The pace in which he has been bowling with throughout the tournament has been really, really good. He's developing. He's not just bowling, but he's scoring runs as well. So which is something really, really good for West Indies cricket. 2 leg spinners in the tournament really vying for that spot. Him and Yannick Carra. This is something really, really good for West Indies. Good competition, you call this.
Keswick mentioned Shea Hope's contribution there, and that was his 38th half-century in List A cricket. And whenever you see him bat, Sir Kirtley, it seems like he gets the tempo spot on to 50 over batting.
Most of the time, he's a class act. I've said that many times before. When he's going well, it's a joy to watch. Very easy on the eye. And he's one of those guys that really understand batsmanship. And he has been so prolific in this form of the game.
Got out in the end, was got out by the pace of O'Shane Thomas. What did you make of Alzari Joseph's captaincy there? Did he go away from pace a bit too early in the innings?
I reckon the spinners have been doing quite well throughout the tournament. So I reckon he wanted to give the spinners the kind of support and encouragement. And he figured they would have gotten the job done. I reckon maybe the seamers could have gone for a bit longer, but at the end of the day, it's his call, and he backed his spinners.
Yeah, spinners did do a good job, must be said, particularly Hayden Walsh, and that is one of their strengths. What do you think about this run chase? Barbados have got 4 spinners. They should have a bit of joy out there.
Well, Matt, the wicket is spinning. A while ago, the coach passed and he was like, the wicket is spinning. So he's loving what he's seeing today. So good spinners. They have been bowling well to the power plays, especially the second. So I won't be surprised. I want to see how it goes. I'm really intrigued to see what will happen here.
Don't go anywhere. This is going to be an intriguing run chase. TNT, of course, their game is abandoned today. So the winner of today's game goes top of the table and probably into the semi-finals. Now, Daniel Dorham was pretty good today. Another wicket, very economical once again. But the star turn, of course, was that 7-fer against the Jamaica Scorpions. So what do we know about him? Well, he's got a very interesting backstory. Stay tuned. You'll hear all about the big man from St Martin.
Daniel, you've already hit the headlines in this competition with a 7-wicket haul. Take us back a few days. What do you remember about that day? Was it pretty much the perfect day for you?
Yes, I would say it's pretty much the perfect day. To sum it up, I just like literally just woke up and then get my head around the game, and then got to the game and basically just going through the straps, warming up, making sure the body was warmed up, everything was good. And then when we got into the game and just basically when the wickets start falling from the seamers, and then just basically said in my head, just keep waiting for when I got my opportunity. And then I got my opportunity, got my first wicket, but the game was still in a balance because cricket could go either way. And then as I progressed and got the second and the third, that's when the momentum started to flow my way.
Catch! What a grab!
And then as I got my five wicket haul, I know it's my first one, so I was pretty much happy inside, but I just wanted to finish the job. And then the two other wickets, and then as I crossed the rope, got back in the dressing room, I took a moment for myself, and I was very, very happy about it.
Yeah, it's important to take those moments, isn't it? You got a few international players out. What was your favourite wicket?
I would have to say Rovman Powell. He's the type of guy, once he gets going, he can be a very dangerous batter. So I was trying to be on my P's and Q's, and then I got one to literally turn and bounce, and he charged down the wicket, and obviously it spin past his bat, so that would be the highlight.
Stopped. Use of the feet doesn't work for Rovman Paul. Another great delivery by Daniel Dorham.
Did you know that those are the 3rd best figures ever in list A cricket in the Caribbean? How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel very, very excited and happy because for me it's the second time I'm in the history books for regional cricket. So to hear it after the game, my only question was who's the other 2 players, but I haven't been told about it yet.
You're clearly the kind of bowler who likes to attack the stumps, but have you really been working on turning the ball as well, as you mentioned there with the Rovman wicket?
Yes, I have. I mean, over the summer, I went to Holland, where I played a bit of club cricket, and then I met up with the Holland national team coach, and we both had a chat, and then he asked me if I was interested in furthering my craft as a spin bowler and going down to India. And I told him, yes, I would like the opportunity. So I got a trip, went down to India, and then I spent some time with a few spin analysts and a few spin bowlers that played professional and first-class cricket in India for about 2 weeks. And I just worked on my craft with different variations and basically learning to spin the ball a little bit more.
What's your biggest asset, though? Is it your bounce?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming from a great height, isn't it?
Yeah.
How come you're a spinner? You should be a fast bowler.
Well, growing up, I used to be a fast bowler back in St. Martin, and obviously to make the national team, they had a lot of fast bowlers that would be in front of me, so I couldn't make the team, and then there weren't much spinners, so I just decided to make the switch, and then everything just got into play.
Oh, ace! I think that's gone. It is. The finger goes up.
You made your first class debut at 15 for the Netherlands, didn't you? You also played List A cricket that year. But your next List A game after that debut in 2013 was last year. So that's almost a 10-year gap.
Yeah.
Where have you been?
I've been literally just playing club cricket.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, I went to England. I got an opportunity to go to England where I did school, and I also played cricket for Sussex, second 11, and also the academy team. And then after that, I came back and I played under 19 cricket. And then after that, I just played club cricket in England for a few years until I got my professional contract for Leeward Islands Hurricanes. And then I've just been working, trying to get into the side, basically.
So how did it come about then that you played for the Netherlands at such a young age, at 15?
Well, so obviously St. Martin is a part of the Dutch colony, and there was someone that lived in Holland that had an eye for cricket talent, and he knew someone in Holland, so he basically asked if we wanted to go up and just play cricket, and I went up that year and I played under 15, under 17, under 19, and also for the A team. And then later that year I traveled with the national team to Sri Lanka to play, no, to India, sorry, to play against England A. So I had a bit of a just playing with them, and then the following year, there was a coach that said, someone in England is interested in me if I want to go on trial. And I said, yes, sure, why not? And then I went over to Sussex, and then I had a trial, and then the following year they offered me basically a junior contract, and I took it.
So, do you still want to play for the Netherlands, or is it all about the West Indies now?
It's all about the West Indies. I mean, growing up as a childhood, I would sit down and watch Brian Lara, the greats, Viv Richards when they play cricket. When they came to St. Martin, I would be literally on the boundary trying to get an autograph. So growing up, watching them, it's all about like wanting to play in the maroon colours.
And what's it like being a St. Martiner playing cricket? Because it's a small list, isn't it, of players that have made it onto first-class level or Leeward Islands level, and then, of course, West Indian level. Casey Carty, the first St. Martiner to do that. How proud does it make you that you're on that list and representing St. Martin?
It makes me very proud because, as you said, Casey obviously is one from the island. I mean, we both grew up together, playing from a very young age. To see one of my good friends get to the international level is very motivating, and to see that I'm in the steps just coming up behind him, soon to probably be in that setup as well, is quite motivating.
So what's the cricket scene like in St. Martin right now then? Is it similar to how it was when you were growing up?
It has changed basically a lot, I would say. I mean, there isn't that much of a cricket scene like there was back then when I was younger. I mean, there's still cricket, but before they used to have loads of people coming and watching, and people flying in from the different countries, watching the games and stuff. But now it's just the local people that would come on the weekends, if 50 people so much. So it has changed dramatically.
So growing up then, who were your heroes? Who were the players that you looked up to?
Basically, the modern day cricketers that's basically playing now. I watched a bit of Suleiman Ben, because obviously when I turned to a spinner, they was like, you're similar to Suleiman Ben. So I had to Google and research, and then saw we're basically the same height. And then when I saw him in person, I was like, right, we're basically the same height.
Talk to you about Leeward Islands then, shall we? Looking ahead to this tournament, you've got such a good bowling attack on paper. It's very varied. Is it all about how many runs you can score, really, how far you go in this tournament?
I think it's a bit of a both, because once our batting get us a respectable total on the board, I feel that the bowling attack that we have, we can defend it basically any amount, considering there were 2 games that were quite low totals that our batters score, and we basically took it down to the 42nd over. So our bowlers are capable of defending a very respectable total on the board.
Well, last year you relied mainly on spin, didn't you? Bowled a lot of overs of spin. This year you've got the 3 fast men that you didn't have last year. Have they just added a totally different dimension to your attack?
I would say yes, because obviously you have from my point, one of the quickest bowlers in the Caribbean right now, playing for West Indies, Azari Joseph. And then you have O'Shane Thomas, which is also very quick as well. So to have them 2 coming down at the batters very heavy, and then you have Justin Greaves that could come in and he could move the ball a little bit.
Variable bounce, and Graves has his first Hurricanes wicket.
You mentioned Alzari there. What's Alzari's captaincy like? Because when he first came onto the international scene, he was quite quiet, he was a little bit surly. Is he like that as a captain, or is he a bit more vocal in the changing room?
He's a bit more vocal, I would say. He would encourage the guys and make sure that as long as they're doing their part, their role in the team, then obviously he would back you. He is behind you 100%. He's not like trying to hide you or trying to not make you do well. He's 100% behind you.
And finally, we mentioned there the bowling attack and your belief in it. How far can the Leewards go in this tournament? Is there a belief that you can go all the way here, even with the strong sides like Barbados and TNT in form at the moment?
I mean, as any team in this tournament, I feel we can go all the way to win the tournament. I mean, based on the team that we have on paper and also everyone's belief is that we can win the tournament. I don't think anyone comes into this tournament thinking, right, we're going to finish second or finish third. Everyone comes into the tournament thinking, right, the team that we have, we can go all the way and we could come out champions.
Yeah. And you got another 7-fer in you?
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Good luck, man. Good to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. In this matchup between the Hurricanes and the Barbados Pride, Leeward Islands Hurricanes doing well to restrict the Pride to 196. It is a reduced encounter, 42 overs available for the Hurricanes to chase this 197. Shea Hope, a real stand-up with bat in hand for the Pride. 3 wickets for Azari Joseph. Set the tone early with that new ball, then the rains came, and it was a barrage of spin. But Hayden Walsh Jr. came back the back end of the innings and ensured that the middle order didn't produce too many for the Barbados Pride. Good resistance shown in that last wicket partnership, though, to have kept them to 196. The two put on 25 runs. So the Hurricanes, with Powell and Graves as expected to open for them, will require 197. That man on screen, Casey Carty, will want to come good. Top of the table clash this. How important, Darren Ganga alongside me, will it be for one of these teams to get the win?
Yeah, look at the points table. A win here will definitely propel one of these two teams into that semi-final spot. Barbados Pride will want to make
life easy in their final group stage match. So too the Hurricanes. So both teams with everything to play for. Again, the critical aspect of the Hurricanes chase will be how their senior players perform with bat. Those who have had international success, who've tasted that level of cricket. You think of Karen Powell, Casey Carty. Very, very critical in this run chase if the Hurricanes are to win.
For the Pride, they will need early inroads. Got 4 spinners in that 11 today. Playing the extra spinner in Warwican. Missed the last couple of games. So Hope will be optimistic. But what he's seen from that first innings where the ball did do a lot off the pitch for the slower bowlers. But for Kieran Powell, he's been no nonsense this season. Strike rate of over 150. So experienced, as you mentioned, DJ. He'll be looking for a quick start.
He flirted with recklessness in that match where he got a half century. Karen Powell, 2 half centuries so far. 80 not out against Jamaica Scorpions, 75 against the Red Force. So that equilibrium in his game will be crucial as he starts. Once he's set, you can sense that he becomes a little more calculated with his stroke play. And this man, high on confidence, had the chance to bat at the top of the innings in the latter stage of this tournament, and he's made full use of it. Justin Graves, 121 in that last game against the Windward Islands Volcanoes, had a half century even previous to that. So he's in a little purple patch, and he'll want to make that work for him in this run chase.
Back in the 11 today is Akeem Jordan. We'll be looking for some lateral movement. Looking to make an impression in this tournament. Yet to pick up a wicket. But he's only played a couple of matches. Jordan, of course, made his one-day international debut earlier this year. So a lot of opportunity, a lot at stake for both these teams, searching for a win. Bat on it, and straight away Powell has made his intentions very clear.
And that approach again, without taking a few deliveries to see what the surface has to offer or to gauge the opposition bowler. Powell uses his feet, gets 4. Not convincing though, but he opens his account and he shows his clear intentions as an opening batter.
Taken brilliantly by Roston Chase, who's a master at point. Jordan has success. Powell goes.
And that's the outcome that you're faced with sometimes when you try to play in an ultra-aggressive fashion very early in your innings. A one-hander, what brilliance from Roston Chase. Moving across to his dominant hand, his right hand. Doing the business, getting rid of the dangerous Karen Powell, who's gone for 4 for 1.
And lost the first wicket. Karen Powell got was chased for Akeem Jordan for 0. The score is 0-0. The Hurricanes need 192 and revised up the score of 192 to win in 4 overs.
Man from St. Martin, Casey Carty. hasn't been the most productive tournaments for him. Highest score of just 37. One that's been in and around the West Indies one international team for a while now. Be looking to make use of the latter half of this tournament, and will need to get a big score for his team today. He's one of the senior batters.
It's a high-risk approach from Karen Powell. When you play in a fashion where you want to field ball and bat all the time, especially at the start of your innings, oftentimes you won't get it right. Quite frankly, it's unsustainable, the approach, if you're trying to get consistency with your batting.
Yeah, you watch Roston Chase over the years. CPL was at point consistently through the tournament, took a few blinders. In this tournament, I think it was that game here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. He is so good with those long levers at point, DG.
He moves well, quite efficient across the ground, creates a good base for himself to pivot left or right. And a relatively good pair of hands to Roston Chase. That innings would have assisted as well, provided some confidence to him.
Top class. And what a way to get going. First delivery, boundary.
Authoritative, a man in full control of his game, high on confidence with that half century and a century. So when you have runs under your belt, your judgment of lines and length is hastened. So he will be seeing these deliveries a little bit earlier. Justin Graves.
These two are very close friends. Graves obviously from Barbados. Nakeem Jordan. Graves spent many years in this Barbados setup. Similar age to Jordan as well. Punched again. What a start this is from Justin Graves. 2 balls, 2 boundaries.
And it's a crisp stroke from the right-hander in a no-nonsense mood. Hasn't really had many opportunities facing the new ball throughout the course of his career, so he is making a statement of note. Batting at the top, showing consistency in his game, showing his full range of strokes as well.
Bit of in-swing. Eventful first over, 15 off it and the wicket. Exactly what the Pride would have wanted, getting the early wicket of Powell. However, you're only defending 196, so 15 from the first over will hurt. No time for some left arm seam. Dominic Drakes from this northern end, correction from the southern end.
Dominic Drakes, the second leading wicket taker for Barbados Pride in this year's Super 50 Cup. Javed Leacock leads the tally of wickets for the Pride with his right arm wrist spin. Often ask myself the question why it is we don't really see that exaggerated swing from Dominic Drakes into right-handers. That's a lethal delivery if you're a left-hand seamer.
Something that he can work on and develop in terms of skill. There again, ball just sliding across the right-hander. There's Javid Leacock. At some point in time, Shea Hope will be relying on him to prize wickets.
That is a peach. Beautiful delivery.
That's the ideal line from Dominic Drakes for a delivery that angles across the right-hander. In setup, a right-hander will always be thinking about the ball swinging in. So getting your bat in front of your pad, putting yourself in a position to play the ball will be critical as a right-handed opening batter to Dominic Drakes.
Again, going across the right-hander. All 4 deliveries have been going across him. Just to inform the viewers, if you're now joining us, target has been revised to 192, so just 5 less than what it was originally. Still will be at least some relief for the Leeward Islands.
Still no in swing. Again, it's something that Coach Dominic Drakes, I beg your pardon, Vasper Drakes, father of Dominic Drakes, will want to work on. There is an ideal cricketer from Barbados that he can rely on for skill and expertise, Pedro Collins, a Barbados and West Indian fast bowler, left-arm fast bowler, who had that ability to swing the ball into right-handers.
It was uppish. Couple of runs to end the over. Good one from Drakes. Just 2 from it. 17 for 1. Justin Graves, fresh off the half century, then a century. Got there in quick time as well against the Windward Islands. His old team, 50 from 44 deliveries, then slowed down. He's continuing. Timing has been immaculate so far.
Helped with lengths, which allows time for Justin Graves to rock onto the back foot and play the ball with a horizontal bat. So with the new ball, Keem Jordan will want to get that length getting a bit fuller. Trying to see if that ball could finish on the stumps, top of off. That's ideal. Still searching for that perfect length. Keem Jordan.
All 3 scoring shots so far have been to that offside, as you mentioned, DG, and on the back foot. And Jordan is usually a bowler whose natural length will be a lot fuller because he can swing it both ways. And usually does start with a slip. Interesting that Hope does not opt to have one for Graves.
Look to be onside. I've often heard from fast bowlers that when you don't have a lot of game time under your belt, it takes a little longer for a fast bowler to get into full rhythm, find form. And it's been the case for Akeem Jordan. This is only his third match, third of 6 so far for Barbados Pride. Didn't play the first 3 matches, so not in full throttle, you would say. And then there is the pressure of other options being available to Barbados, which are not being used. Raymond Reefer missing out in this game, being one of the 2 changes for Barbados Pride. Jared McAllister, another fast bowling option in this Barbados Pride squad. So competition, they say, is healthy. Sometimes it can also weigh you down.
Another wide by Jordan. Just to remind you at home how this game sets up. 42 overs per side from 197. The new target is 192. First 9 overs will be power play 1. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. 2 can bowl up to 9. 3 can bowl 8. To your point, DG, Jordan, because they've had Mayers who bowls the new ball, they've preferred McAllister. They've opted to rest him in this game, so it's an opportunity for him. But Reefer, you see that bandaging on the left hand, split his webbing in that game against the CCC in the field. So I don't know how much of an impact that had in selection, but he is a batting option. So I wonder how he works himself back in future games. They do get into those semi-finals. The prowess in the offside continues. What a start this is by Graves.
Punctuating every over with boundaries, Justin Graves. Just reinforcing his form as a batter in this Hurricane side. Whilst the focus might be more on Karen Powell and Casey Carty, Justin Graves is going about his work in this run chase with true professionalism.
Now through the onside. So good at this, very good at this. The running between the wickets, putting pressure on the fielders, minimizing dots. Really good start for the Leewards, 29 for 1. Yeah, usually when they've got off to quick starts, it's been because of Kyron Powell. Today, because of Justin Graves. Dominic Drakes.
And just staying with Raymond Reefer, he was also suspended from bowling his slower ball and cutters until his action on these deliveries are cleared. So that's a further challenge for Raymond Reefer. Plays as an all-rounder, 3D type player. So apart from that split webbing, you'll have something additional to think about. Always a massive challenge to reconstruct an action and change.
Was a man position that slip. Didn't carry though. I just wonder, DG. Shakir Salman mentioned it in the first innings with Alzari Joseph having so many options. For Hope, he didn't have Drakes, Reefer, Mayers. None of these options were with them last season. How much of a difference would that make in Hope's decision-making for selection?
Well, for one, he'll want to be
spoiled for choices based on output. What we've seen from Barbados Pride, the leading wicket taker is Javid Leacock with 8 wickets. Dominic Drake's second with 7 wickets. With quite a few of his bowlers hovering around 3 wickets so far this season. Jared McAllister, who's not playing, he's taken 4 wickets this season. So no one really out front by a far distance. Sometimes that can confuse you as a captain because you're trying to give everyone an opportunity. You're still searching for that informed bowler who can be that match winner and wicket taker during the course of an innings. Has he found it yet? Not quite sure from a seeming point of view.
Wait.
Very different for Leeward Islands Hurricanes. You know, Alzari Joseph is a go-to man for a wicket in any situation. Next to him, of course, O'Shane Thomas. So Shea Hope will have his work cut out in terms of his decisions around his bowling changes and options use.
Tell you what, Drake's has added a lot this season. He's bowled a good 11 deliveries so far, but you mentioned the 7 wickets he's taken. 5 of them have been with the new ball. Last year alone, they only took 5 wickets in the power play. It was a real area of struggle. This season, they've got the most wickets. But they're under pressure here. They're under the pump. The rate is close to 8 and over. So Drake's must show his mettle, must produce. Just one from the over, 30 for 1. Justin Graves, another good start for him. And Hakeem Jordan, who opened the bowling from this northern end, has gone for 27 runs in his first 2 overs. So Captain Shea Hope goes to spin for the first time today. One of 4 options at his disposal. Jomel Warrican, left-arm spinner.
I like this. There is a matchup there for Jamal Warrican because Casey Carty has been dismissed this season at least 3 times to left-arm spin. Had an interview with him. He said that's sheer coincidence because he doesn't feel threatened facing that style of bowler. Well, here's a psychological challenge for you, Casey. Left-arm spin.
And there will be some pressure on Carty. Pressure to perform, not only for his team. He knows if he can bat the overs, they'll get home comfortably. But hasn't really made an impression in this tournament yet. You look at the 29 against Guyana, 37 against the Academy. Was a problem for him last season as well, DG. He got starts, got close to 50, and then lapsed in concentration, which he acknowledged. Just gave it away.
Yeah, his scores of 1 and 14 in the last 2 innings wouldn't help with his confidence, that belief that he can go to possibly 3 figures in this innings, because that's the ultimate. That is what batters at the top should plan for every innings in a 50-over match. How can I score a century with a good strike rate?
He's shown us his quality. We know what he's capable of. Think about the 80-odd against Sri Lanka at the qualifiers, 48 against India. In that one international, which the West Indies won. 100 against the Academy last year in a tense chase. Good start from Warwick, one from the over, 31 for 1.
Pitched outside. Would have hit the stumps. That's not out according to the laws. It's quite wide of the crease as well, doesn't he, Dominic Drakes? He's doing well from his end. 9 for 3 off 13 balls. It was Jordan who was expensive. Picked up the wicket, but uncharacteristically wayward. 27 he went for in 2 overs, and that's given Leeward just a bit of impetus. Justin Graves, Sir Curly continues to impress from the opening slot. 50 and 100, 17 not out now.
Seemed to be enjoying his new role. Like he said in an interview that coach Stuart Williams told him to be flexible. Now he's top of the innings and so far doing a good job for his team. And that's what it's all about, opportunities.
And this would also be a great time for Casey Carty to find form as well, alongside Graves. He was the main man for the Leeward Islands last year. Leading run scorer, including a century, averaged 46. Current ODI player, of course. Actually did well in the India series for the West Indies. Fought in 48 not out to see the side home in the game they won in the second ODI. Heaved away. 1 bounce, 4. That will certainly ease any nerves that Carty would have had. Bit of a freebie, though.
Short delivery from Dominic Jakes on leg stump. And easily dispatched by Casey Carty. That will give him some confidence. Hasn't been in the best of form throughout this tournament, but he's a good player nevertheless. Opportunity for him now to get a decent score.
And they may need him to as well. Leeward Islands, if you say they had any weaknesses, it is the depth of their batting. Jamal Hamilton perhaps due in next at number 4. He's in good form. Couple of 50s for the ex-captain. Terence Ward is coming to the side of late. See there to the left of your picture, Hayden Walsh hasn't even got his pads on. So he might come in 6-7. And then you've got the youngster Jewel Andrew as well. 16-year-old on debut. You don't want to put him in too early. Well, that's going to hurt. No padding there for Casey Carty. Rub it. 35 for 1. Oh, that looked like it might have even been on the bone, the hip bone. That would be horrible if that's the case. I think it missed the fleshy part. Hope he's okay. Yeah, physio needs to get on and check that out. Get the magic spray out.
Looks to be okay, Matt. And I'll give a little story. Many years ago when I was still playing, Leeward Islands were playing against Guyana, in Guyana. And Stuart Williams, the Leeward Islands of West Indies opening batsman, got hit on the box. So we sent for the physio, who was a woman, and he quickly said that it's okay, I don't need no attention.
Well, I'm glad it finished that way, that story that you told. There is the man, Stuart Williams. He was okay. Bit of a swipe that to the leg side. They'll get one. Uncharacteristic from Graves. He's been quite graceful so far. Yeah, you did seem to slightly enjoy that inside edge of Casey Carty's that hit him on the hip in the previous over.
I was smiling because I know the physio is a woman as well. That's what prompted my story with Stuart Williams. Want to know what's going to happen if you have to strip.
Oh no, that's going to be a single. Gets off strike. Carty might still be a little bit slippery out there. There's been plenty of rain.
A little bit greasy, but have to say a little sloppy from Craig Brathwaite. Wasn't under any pressure. Gave away an easy single.
So no real turn to speak of yet for Warwican. It's not a massive turner of the ball. Roston Chase might get a little bit more. Not a huge turner either. That's gone high, and that's also going to go all the way. Good choice of shot from Graves. He just picked that on length.
Certainly is in good form. Was a good strike by Justin Grave, right in hitting arc, and he made full use of it. Long, high and hard. Look at it go. Well done.
Got real height on it, didn't he? Underneath it, but it was out the middle. And he thought about the big shot there as well, but just wound himself in. 43 for 1. Leeward Islands need another 159 runs off 35 overs in this 42 over side, reduced from 50 overs. Unfortunately for Barbados, he won't be able to bowl or bat because they've already batted. He's on as a sub, Kyle Mayers. Interesting to bring him on, really. He's on for Craig Brathwaite, who's just nipped off, having misfielded in the previous over, but we're told that Mayers still nursing a slight niggle. This is Brathwaite. Did he do something to his finger? Yeah, maybe he just got it on the end of his finger. He looks at it straight away. But Mayers, they are trying to be a bit careful with him, so maybe slightly surprising that he come on as a sub fielder. Almost. Do you like this round the wicket angle?
Yes, I do. bowling from over the wicket. Dominic Jakes tend to push the ball across the right-hander. Hasn't quite got his line right. So bowling around the wicket will close down that angle a little bit. And so far he's doing a good job of it. And there's a slip in place just for that edge.
Mayers has gone straight in at what looks like a sort of second slip, really. Brathwaite was also just stretching before he went off, so not too sure if that was his finger or whether he tweaked something, a groin or something like that. We'll try and find that out for you later on. They do have Mayers to come back into the side, so they're not short on opening options. Mayers is fully fit for the next game and rested. I'm pretty sure he'll come straight in for either McCaskey or Brathwaite, unless they want to drop someone else further down the order.
No.
Yeah, hearing it might be a groin that he's done. So that's not great news for Barbados, but it does solve a selection issue for them if that's the case. Required rate, just 4.34. They don't need to do anything fancy here, Leewards. They've just got to get a partnership together. Risky shot that, isn't it, without any feet?
Yes, he's really struggling for form, Casey Carty. But I don't think trying to go on the attack is the best way out. Need to stick around, manipulate the bowling. Justin Graves is batting well. Just push it around, get yourself comfortable. As opposed to trying to go for big shots when you're not in form.
Carty angry with himself, but that's a good over. It's a maiden, 43 for 1. Six and over in the first power play gets you a batting bonus point. So by my calculation, they need 11 off the 9th over, the Leewards, to get that bonus point, as long as they don't lose a wicket. Interested to see if they try and go for it at the risk of losing a wicket. I just think more about this partnership, keeping wickets in hand, getting the team over the line. Long off has gone out for Graves.
Yes, man.
Now, there's turn. That's not the right shot. That ball is turning.
First one we've seen spun from Warwican. Justin Graves trying to go leg side again. I'm quite sure, Matt, that that delivery would make him be a little bit more cautious.
Yeah, just need to turn one, don't you? And then the batter suddenly has to think. Now he's playing it with a more of a straight bat, trying to hit it through the offside. Warwican's an important bowler for Barbados. He's not a big wicket taker in this format. His average is close to 50. But he doesn't go for many runs. So in this situation, build up a bit of pressure for you, particularly if Drakes is going well at the other end. That's through the gap. Off the back foot from Graves, a strong area for him.
Much better shot. He waited and picked his spot perfectly. was a bit of turn there as well, but came off the surface very slowly. Hence, Graves had enough time to hit it wherever he wanted to.
Yeah, sometimes you do get that real slow turn, don't you? Just sits up, tennis bally bounce. And when that does happen, it's quite easy for the batters. Much easier as long as they wait. It's the one that zips through and bounces that's tough to deal with. So Hayden Walsh get a little bit of turn and bounce. Obviously, as a leggy, he will get a little bit more. Oh, big shot. And a full shot as well. He's lucky there, Carty. Thick inside edge. It's going to go for 4. But that's a moral victory for Warwican. 50 up, 52 for 1. Kieran Powell went very early, second ball, but since then a partnership of 48 of 56 balls for the Hurricanes has got them back on track. Graves has been fluent, Carty less so. In fact, he's really fighting his technique at the moment. He just needs to hang in there, provide support for Graves, and then maybe just one will come out in the middle and he's away, because he's a very talented batter, Casey Carty. He's just not in great nick at the moment in this competition. 50 here will certainly do wonders for his confidence again. Goes aerial on purpose. Good shot there. He rode the bounce, didn't try to get on top of it. 4 more.
He's in good form, Justin Graves. Short delivery and wide of off stump from Dominic Drakes, and was cut away quite easily and convincingly by Justin Graves. And that brings up the 50 partnership from 57 deliveries. That's exactly what the Leeward Islands Hurricanes needed.
Nipping down, I think. Might have even been an inside edge, maybe.
Sliding down the leg side, that angle from around the wicket is always going to be very difficult to get a leg before decision.
It's a long half volley. No damage done because there is protection. Brings Carty back on.
Carty, who is struggling for form, Matt. This was the last ball of the previous over. Went on the attack. I was very fortunate not after being caught at mid-on, but that isn't the way to go when they're searching for form. You stick around, get a few in the middle, get the 1s and 2s, build some confidence. He's going about it the wrong way.
Just can't find the middle of the bat at the moment, can he? And he looks a bit down on himself. Just got to remember that you're only 1 shot away from getting back into form.
He's looking very frustrated. He's frustrating himself, Matt. But I reckon he should just stay calm. Justin Graves scoring quite freely, so he's not under any pressure to score. Get yourself back in form. Bat long if you can. Still going for those big shots and still frustrating himself. Probably, see, cursing. maybe Coach Stuart Williams need to send a message out to him. Stay calm. You can't attack your way into form. That's not the way to go. He's really frustrated, you can tell. Well, it looks like a message might be going out.
Yeah, get some coaching advice, I think, from the guys on the boundary. Pushing for 2. It's only going to be 1, so he will retain the strike. 10 overs gone. It's 58 for 1. Three bowlers used so far, 1 spinner and a couple of seamers. Plenty of options available though for Shai Hope. He's got 4 spin options today if he wants to use them, plus 3 seamers. Roshan Primus is the 3rd seamer. He'll carry on with Warwick. He showed some good signs in the last over with a bit of turn. Dominic Drakes has gone off the field, the latest Barbados player to go off with something. Carl Mayer's back on, he's at mid-wicket. Brathwaite's come back on as well, so that's a good sign for Barbados. Hopefully nothing serious for him. As you say, Curtly, Carty's just got to look at the scoreboard. 58 for 1. They're going okay here. Over 5 and over. Required rate's low, 4.23. Just got to do that. Get off strike. Get Graves back on. He's going great guns. There's no need to feel any kind of pressure here.
Agreed. That last stroke he played was just perfect. Stroke it down to long off. Prior to that, he was trying to play too many big shots. No timing. Nothing was happening for him. You just got to stay calm. Just a little bit over 4 runs per over to get. That's nothing really. The last thing you would want is to lose a wicket now and bring Barbados back into the game.
And especially with what's to come, they've been so accustomed to getting off to these absolute flyers through Kieran Powell. He's got out early today. Someone else has got to play the big innings down the order. Carty, though, he's still there. He's still going. 60 for 1.
Solid start by the Leeward Islands Hurricanes in this run chase. Again, a revised target of 192. That's the focus by the Hurricanes. Barbados Pride already with the wicket of Karen Powell. Gone for 4. Roston Chase, the off spinner, now with the ball into the 12th over. Will the focus be
containing run scoring, building pressure from Roston Chase.
Catch him.
Help me, Shakira Salman. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Darren. Good evening, viewers. Yeah, Roston Chase will want to build some pressure by bowling dots, and it is the way that he takes wickets. It's not a very big turner off the ball, but he builds pressure and creates opportunities through that. He's a very patient bowler, so he won't go searching for those wickets.
Just trying to manufacture room. Casey Carty. A workman-like type innings from the right-hander.
Yeah, just trying to manufacture something there, Carty.
Get chip notebooks.
Just feel he's in the right situation to bat himself into form, Casey Carty. Saw him with a couple silky smooth innings in the CPL for Trinbago Knight Riders. Usually he plays ball on merit. Just appears to be overthinking while batting.
Yeah, I think the problem for Casey Carty in this particular innings is that he's so accustomed to scoring easily. He's so accustomed to feeling fluent when he's at the crease. That's the reason he's putting so much pressure on himself. It hasn't been easy for him. And as a result, he just seems to be trying too hard. He's trying to overhit the balls instead of playing the balls on their merit.
Catch it.
Will he have the distance to go over the line? No. So a brain fade, you can say, from Casey Carty. Attempting the aggressive stroke. Not quite sure it was intentional. Didn't look like he tried to power the ball for six. But that lack of awareness that there was a fielder in that long on boundary has resulted in his departure. Gone for 18, 63 for 2. Jamar Hamilton started the tournament with a half century against Jamaica Scorpions. It was an unbeaten one with 54.
And he's here because of this.
Catch it.
And I'm with you, Darren. I don't think Casey Carty tried to hit it for a six. I actually think he tried to hit it a lot straighter. The bat just seemed to twist in his hand upon contact. He'll be disappointed with that. Face forward deliveries and then give his wicket away.
Yeah, point of contact. He was reaching for the ball, bottom hand taking more control on that occasion, hitting on the up. Looked at him technically, might just want to revisit the firmness of his grips. Whether that top hand is being the dominant hand in his batting. Oftentimes when the bat is turning in your hands, it's because of the bottom hand being more dominant, less dominant top hand. Usually you're advised to have that top hand with a firmer grip.
Yeah, and that's surprising to see. Casey Carty is normally a stroke maker, so he's someone who normally would be in control of that top hand.
Look, Shakira, part of
batting at the first-class level, at the international level, has to be with your own awareness as well as a player. How do you navigate the challenging times? Record information and place that into your database. How do you experiment and innovate as a player to become better? That's a constant challenge for all cricketers. Remember, in my time, Jimmy Adams often said that your tough days in cricket, when you're struggling, those are the days when you have to make the outcomes as good as your best days in cricket. So in this situation, would have expected Casey Carty to just wear off that challenging period and phase in his innings. Longer he stayed out in the middle, the easier run scoring would have become for him. Just one run from the over, 64 for 2. They need a good partnership from these two. Andrew on debut, very keen to watch how he goes about his first innings in List A cricket. Joel Andrew.
Don't.
Yeah, if he is required, Joe Andrew, it will be very big innings for him. He will be in the spotlight. Just 16 years old, Joe Andrew. Very young to be making your senior debut. So I'm sure lots of people will be keenly watching the youngster. Remember, he got injured during that fielding innings while attempting to take a catch. Eventually parried it to Kieran Powell.
Okay. Okay.
There's Ryan Hines, assistant coach of Barbados Pride. An opportunity for him to show his credentials in this role, former West Indian player. Ryan Hines had the honor of leading the Barbados Royals women's team to the women's CPL, the Massey Women's CPL title. Didn't mean to open a can of worms with Shakira Selman alongside me. Of course, Shakira Selman featured with the Guyana Amazon Warriors women's team in that Massey Women's CPL. Though she's from Barbados. Previous year, she played for the Barbados Royals, so three runs from the over, 14 gone, 67 for 2. Further 125 required by the Hurricanes. Barbados Pride searching for more wickets. Only 2 so far in the innings. Russian Primus. Another change by Shea Hope. Replacing Jamel Warrican on this northern end.
He got 2 wickets in this last game for Sean Primus. That was against CCC. He is the 3rd seam option for Shea Hope, this Barbados Pride team. Got wickets both times he bowled in this competition, one in the first outing as well. Does bowl a heavy ball with Sean Primus. Sometimes gets the ball to skid on to batters as well.
Struck firmly. There is a sweeper. Well, Barbados Pride fans will know that the last 2 times that their team defended a target, they were able to bowl the opposition out. Very first game they played against Jamaica Scorpions, they scored 258. Scorpions, they were bowled out for 211. And then in the last game that the Pride played against combined campuses and colleges, after scoring 314, they were able to bowl out the combined campuses and colleges for 266. Of course, no guarantees of the same happening here. But it shows that this team has been in a situation before, and Shea Hope has had the chance of relying on his bowlers to winning the match. Shakira Salman with more of an intimate knowledge of the players from Barbados. Which bowler or bowlers you reckon will have that wicket-taking ability to possibly bowl the Leeward Islands Hurricanes out in this innings? Nicely struck. Firm down the ground. It was an over-pitch delivery, and Hamilton makes no mistake in the execution.
Yeah, quite often you see Rashawn Primus offering up scoring opportunities. And very good on Jamar Hamilton's part to cash in on that. First delivery, he's over-pitched. He's allowed that ball to come under his eyes. And he pumps it back over the bowler's head. So his first boundary, Jamar Hamilton, perhaps this can get him going. But to answer your question, Darren, about which bowlers I think Shea Hope can rely upon to get those wickets, he's already utilized 2 of them. Jamal Warrican has already bowled 5 overs. I think perhaps he can be a wicket taker. Of course, Roston Chase. He's only bowled 2 overs, but he's already got him 1 wicket. Javed Leacock, the wrist spinner, will be important as well.
What's significant to mention is we spoke about that prodigious turn in the first half of this game. Haven't really seen that from the Pride spinners. We will monitor the degree of dew out in the middle. Leacock is an option. He's shown that with what he's done all season. He is a wicket taker, not used yet. But I'm not quite sure this surface is going to turn as much as we saw in the first half of the game. That creates a different twist to the 4 spin options by the Pride. $15 overs gone, 73 for 2. And with this little break, we'll have Blue Waters refreshing break.
Good day, more ramen.
No, I was just telling them because they had said that they do.
Graves, 41 not out before the start of the couple matches today. He was 5th on that list of leading run scorers in the tournament. This will help him climb higher. Chance to open the batting late in the tournament. And he's done well, Justin Graves. That was the wicket of Karen Powell. Cutting one to a brilliant catch taken by Roston Chase. Casey Carty played a few fine strokes. Had a decent partnership with Graves before he attempted an aggressive stroke. Trying to hit the ball off the ground, but he holed out. To Akeem Jordan. That brought Hamilton to the crease, and this is where things are at in the run chase. 73 for 2. A lot reliant on Graves and his form. So good this season. A half century, a century, and now approaching another landmark.
2 wickets so far for Barbados Pride. 1 to Akeem Jordan, 1 to Roston Chase. Jordan just bowled 2 overs for 27 runs. Was a bit wayward. But Leeward Hurricanes off to a very good start, 73 for 2 after just 15 overs in pursuit of 196 made by Barbados Pride. And they need a further 119 runs from 27 overs.
Again, if you just joined us, had one significant rain interruption that has reduced this contest, a 42 over per side contest. Match number 24, very critical for either teams.
Oh, Isaac!
Roston Chase continuing. He has a bit of a golden arm, Roston Chase. He's taken a wicket in every game so far of this 2023 Super 50 season.
And we will continue to keep our eyes on that degree of turn extracted from the slow bowlers. And we just might get a little bit of feedback as to the due factor.
Yeah, we will get a clear indication whenever the wrist spinner is introduced. You normally can tell whether or not the ball is going to turn by how many degrees of turn the wrist spinner is able to extract.
Little too short. And Hamilton makes no mistake. He's using the right approach in this run chase. Bad balls put away nicely.
Yeah, it's a long hop by Roston Chase going down leg. So it's easy for Jamar Hamilton to dispatch that one. The deep fielders on the leg side are way in front of square and then way behind square for the sweep.
Did it carry? It was in the air for a while. Let's have another look. just dropping short. Good work by Roston Chase to prevent the single. But not this time. Another important wicket, and guess who? Roston Chase. Unstoppable at the moment with the ball.
There's that golden arm we spoke about. He continues to get wickets. And again, not too much in that delivery, but Jamar Hamilton trying to give himself room to slap it through the offside. And it takes the top edge and flies to Rashawn Primus, who is waiting at short third. Hamilton goes for just 10. Leeward Island Hurricanes lose their third at 77.
Work for Terence Ward. There's a well-set partner on the other end, Justin Graves, so has to get himself set. Conditions not very challenging. Now Roston Chase he's prized 2 wickets, not because of anything extra special. He's been diligent, he's been persistent with his lines, his lengths. Batters just trying to free themselves. Forced errors, you can see, allowing him to get 2 very important wickets for his team.
Yeah, you almost think that batters tend to relax too much when they're facing Roston Chase. He's very good at being patient, very good at controlling those lines and lengths he bowls, and clearly very good at taking wickets.
In between deliveries, just a little bit of sawdust being spread on that landing area for Roshan Primus. In the first innings, we saw O'Shane Thomas struggle with that landing foot sliding a bit, so just using a drying agent to create extra firmness in that landing area on the pitch.
Quite a big yawn by O'Shane Thomas. I would say he did earn that though. He put in the hard mouths when they were bowling.
Yeah, still waiting for Javed Leacock to be introduced. At some point in time, Shea Hope will have to make that call. Usually captains, they work backwards with a target in mind, with the number of runs you'll want to give your leading bowler to work with to win you the game. 114 more runs required, so he will not want to leave it for too late to put further pressure on Leacock to get wickets in quick time. Remember, 2 bowlers could bowl a maximum of 9 overs, 3 a maximum of 8. When will you introduce him, Shakira Salman?
Perhaps you can give Rashawn Primus 1 more over before you introduce Javed Leacock. He is warming up. perhaps he may come sooner. I do expect him to come from this end though. This the northern end with the wind, which would assist him in perhaps drifting the ball into the right-handers and then spinning it away. And it will also encourage batters to try to go against the turn, trying to hit him to that far side, western side, against the turn. You're not sure if Captain Sheho asked him to warm up, or perhaps he's trying to send a message, just saying, I'm ready, Skip.
Yeah, Leacock's economy 5.9. So you know, with his style of bowling, will concede runs. So that's another consideration for Shea Hope. 17 gone, 78 for 3.
Yeah? Is we again?
Roston Chase continues to be reliable for the Pride. Game well poised at the moment, and a lot will be on the shoulders of Graves. Man in a catching position, straight mid-wicket.
Oh, yes, man.
Some dexterity will be required from Graves. It's amazing how things have petered out yet again for this Hurricanes team. Every time they look comfortable on top of the situation, they lose a couple quick wickets and there's a collapse. Saw it against the Windwards in the last game. They were cruising at 147 for 2, then found themselves 203 for 6. Oh! Kesrick Williams alongside me. Kesrick, which team, if you had a choice, would you rather be sitting in terms of the dugout? Who's in the ascendancy?
To be honest with you, Nikhil, probably would want to be sitting in the Barbados dugout right now. When you have a player like Roston Chase that's bowling the way how he's bowling, he continues to be a valuable asset to any team he plays with in the Caribbean. But I'm not taking away anything from the Leewards though. And it's still early dawns in the game. But we still have bowlers like Leacock.
Catch him though.
Also Warwican, who can bowl in that middle phase. As we know, during the middle phase here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, it's very difficult to really get going and score, especially off the spinners, and with the wicket assisting the spinners as it is. So it will be pretty difficult. So I probably will be sitting in the Barbados dugout for now. I'm wondering what dugout you would be in.
I'm in the dugout of all 8 teams in this tournament. Kesrick Williams. I'm in the dugout of good cricket. Good cricket.
Speaking of good cricket, saw you played a bit of cricket last year yourself.
$80 for 3. Justin Graves in search of yet another half century. Top order though, pretty much gone for the Hurricanes. And some inexperience to come with Andrew, Kofi James, Hayden Walsh, who has batted at 5 3 times this season. Now time for a bit of leg spin. Leading wicket taker in the tournament for the Pride, Javed Leacock. Saw Hayden Walsh get appreciable spin on this surface. What can Leacock extract? Couple of false alarms.
That's a lovely shot. Would it beat the man? Cover, good shot. It's a lovely shot from Ward.
Yeah, similar to Hayden Walsh. Starts a bit short. Leacock. Credit to Ward. Just had to beat that man at point. Hit it well, pretty much square of the wicket. So Leacock under pressure. He's got slip in place with one ball full. Man is close at extra cover and cover. Correction point. Roston Chase is there. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep cover are the 4 outside the circle.
Leg spin, not an easy art. Usually you'll find off spinners, leg spinners, sorry, start sometimes on the shorter side. But when they do get that line and length and that dropping's right, that's how they can be very destructive. Hard to pick as well. But really love to see Nikhil bat to. Nikhil, one question though. Who would you prefer on this wicket? A batter, a leg spinner, or a fast bowler?
Doesn't quite get it, but he has got it in the gap. That's the most important thing. Wait for the signal, it's a boundary. Justin Graves continues to take the Leeward's hopes with him.
Starting to look good. Obviously, he will be a lot more comfortable playing against this Barbados team. They play a lot of local cricket together. So he will be happy to pounce on anything that's short. Come back on his back foot really fast there. Really well played from him. He's looking really good. 47 from 46 balls.
This time, much more promising. Similar result. It's another half century for Justin Graves, who continues to impress at the top of the order. 8th in list day cricket. Stunning knock yet again.
He continues to be that perfect find for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Back onto that back foot really fast. Quick hands. Really punch that with some power through the mid-wicket region.
Continues to work his way up on that leaderboard. What a masterstroke this has been from the Hurricanes. Last 3 games for Graves, got 50, 121, and now unbeaten on 51. All 3 of those innings were at the top of the order.
Very happy for the young man. Continues to be a good find for Leewards.
Ball, man.
There is some spin there. Damage has been done in this over though. 13 from it. Asking rate is only 4 and over. Got over for Graves and the Hurricanes. 13 from, 93 for 3.
I would really love to see you bat on this wicket, Nikhil. Heard the exploit last year with the bat. A little birdie told me that you destroyed Raheem Cornwall. The viewers would love to see that. Obviously, this is courtesy of the cricket district out of England, Raheem Cornwall. He's blocking in a power play. Come on, Nikhil. Stumped. You can do better than that, bro. Come on.
First of all, where's the maximums? I hit 2 maximums in that over. They disappeared.
I'm so sorry you didn't have that luxury. You're not getting that.
Yeah, it was a great experience, Keswick, but I leave it to the more seasoned cricketers like yourself.
After hearing you saying that you're better than Kirtley with the bat, Sir Kirtley, I'm sure you have a thing to say after.
How is that? No appeal, but Christopher Wright signals some bat involved. You just sense, though, the Pride need to get this wicket. They need to find a wicket. Partnership is up to 16.
Start getting some purchase out of this wicket. Really well bowled. He's that sort of bowler that will keep it really tight. Something that he usually does for teams around the Caribbean, even in CPL. It's one of those bowlers that it's really hard to get away on his day, and especially on a surface like this. I think he will do a brilliant job.
Have to hurry. Pressure again, putting pressure on the fielders. He does that well, Graves. And Chase will be the man to get Graves. Both of them play for the Empire Club. Played cricket for so long together. Chase, Graves, Warwican, all playing for that Empire Club in Barbados.
No. Oh,
So a lot of variable bounce for the tall Daniel Durham. Chase is a similar height. Held his own even against the right-handers. It's been interesting as well, Keswick, the way that he has bowled to right-handers in his career. You often hear about the matchups. He has dominated against right-handers, not only in this tournament, but in his career. 8 wickets to the right-handers compared to just 3 to the left this season. Better economy against them as well.
That's because of his variation. I've played with him. He's very smart. He uses the crease as well. Both from behind the crease, he uses the angles. He's actually really good. Finish off the over there with a single. It's now 96 for 3. There you see it. There's Nikhil again with the ball in hand. To Raheem Cornwall. I don't know what is that, but you know what? I have a bet. I want to see you bowl to Sir Kirtley. I'm sure he's going to spank you.
Not sure what this is. I want to see the Leewards and the Barbados. Who is up to this? Who has put this forward? And that was out caught at deep backward square. And that was out as well. Fine leg in the circle. Leacock. Graves continues. Please no more. I'm begging the director, I'm begging the producer. Please do not put any more clips of me playing cricket for the viewers.
As I mentioned, leg spin is a really hard art to get comfortable with as a leg spinner, especially under conditions like this. It's gonna be a bit difficult. Every single ball he wipes it.
Oh
Just that little Jew factor is creeping in. So it would be a bit difficult now. They still have Warwican to bowl. He would play a big part here for the Pride. So far, they've been having a brilliant tournament. They'd want him to continue that tonight.
And with Warwican's overs remaining and Leacock, it'll be interesting to see when Joseph deploys Hayden Walsh. Only got 2 left-handers in this team. The Hurricanes, they've used Walsh, especially against teams like Guyana, Trinidad, who've got a lot of left-arm spin and leg spin. It's that left-handed option in the middle order. He's batted at 5 and he's done well, Walsh. Today they've opted for Ward, maybe just to get some experience. They're well ahead of the situation with a set Graves in the middle.
Something that we also forget to mention though, Nikhil, that Graves, before this game, he needed 24 runs to get to 1,000 Super 50 runs. Some milestone there. It's now, it's the end of the over, it's now 100 for 3.
Just one more ball, Kesrick out. The 100 has come up though. Another tight over from Leacock. Now it's the end of the over. 100 for 3. Less than 100 to get for the Hurricanes. A lot of time to do it as well. Asking rate is hovering around 4 and over. And once Graves stays there to the end, they'll bat themselves to get over the line. Seen 5 overs of Roston Chase. Remember, maximum a bowler can bowl is 9. 2 bowlers can bowl 9, 3 can bowl 8. So Captain Shea Hope may be thinking future, maybe thinking long term. He's gone for Kemar Smith from St. Michael, Barbados, the off spinner. It is listed debut this season. It is for the YMPC club.
Love the way how he looked today, Nikhil. He came in and played a few shots.
Keep up!
I think we're gonna see a lot of spin during this middle phase.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
And Justin Graves, Kesrick, continues to excel at the top of the order. You look at his listed career, he's always seemed like he needed more opportunity with bat in hand. Remember that emerging season, he played a huge part for them as they got over the line. It's only his 12th time opening the batting in listed cricket, and he averages above 40 with now 4 half centuries and 100.
Right.
Compared to just 28 when he doesn't open. A lot of times it has to come in at 6 and 7 and accumulate runs in the last 10 overs. But he seems naturally made for this position. Exploit the fielding restrictions in the first 10, then rotate the strike and dig in.
Which he have been doing very well, Nikhil. Very impressed with how he played his innings, the way how he put his innings together. He was with the Volcanoes last year. Didn't really do so well with the bat, but with the ball, how good was he? I think this is a really good find for the Hurricanes. He did very well for Windies last year, first class cricket. And he looks really good at the top.
Yeah.
So he's maturing and he's doing really, really well.
It's quite an interesting feel he's got for both these right-handers. Usually you see a deep cover sweeper on the offside. Instead, he's opted for 3 deep on the onside. So the line has to be extremely straight. He's got a man at deep, fine leg, mid-wicket and long on. Maybe for that sweep shot. But Graves has been prolific through the offside today, so cannot miss his length or line for that matter. Good start for Smith. 2 from the over. 1 or 2 for 3. Just 5 runs conceded in the last 12 deliveries, the Pride. It's been because of the spin. Leacock started expensively, but has come back well. Good start for Kemar Smith as well. Couple of times now, 4 times at least, that Leacock has begun his run up and has had to start over.
Oh, yes, boy.
It's an important test for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, specifically Keswick. They think back to that game against Trinidad and Tobago right here. They were 110 for none, lost 10 wickets for 88 runs. Mentioned earlier about the collapse against Guyana. They seem to let oppositions back in the game when they're on top. Against the Windwards, Graves was the one that had to almost come off the accelerator, just ensure they had a set batter going into the last 10. They got 290 in the end. Inside edge. So Graves, Ward and Walsh to come, maybe even Joe Andrew, are so vital.
I really just think it's just a lack of awareness. The manner in which they lose their wicket at the point as well where they lose their wicket is just something that they need to look at more. It's just a matter of being aware of the situation where you're at, what you need, and back to the situation, back for the situation.
And similar to the Pride, I think heading into the semi-finals, assuming both teams get there, they'll have some introspection to do. Really only Hamilton with that half century in the last game and then one against Guyana has come off from the middle. You could argue Hayden Walsh at times, but guys like Raheem Cornwall, the production of runs hasn't been there. Alzari's had to chip in, Casey Carty's another one. You want those guys firing in high pressure situations in a knockout fixture.
Definitely, you would want your big players to step up in big situations like this. Raheem Cornwall is on the bench. Guess he's managing his workload. Definitely would be back in the team, but when he comes back, you want him to start to fire when he gets back.
Fielder was just in with a shout. Could have easily been a chance for a catch. Instead, it's a boundary. McCaskey it was down at that deep mid-wicket boundary. It goes all the way for 6. Crucial runs. Yeah, missed out in the end. McCaskey got in a decent position. Always difficult though, having to time your jump. Good way to end the 23rd over. 8 from it, 110 for 3.
reaching a crucial point in this run chase. Barbados need to strike, and they need to strike quickly if they're going to win this game and go top of the table. Remember, that's what's at stake here. Trinidad and Tobago had their game rained off against Jamaica earlier today. So the winner of today, guaranteed to go top and almost certainly into the semi-finals. He's played a lot of pull shots, hasn't he? And that's another 4 for Graves. He's been very severe on anything short, and the spinners have obligingly given him a few options to play the shot.
Tremendous form, Justin Graves. Look at the timing, look at the placement. Jamal Warrington was sprinting away, but only to retrieve. Really playing a good knock for his team, Justin Graves. Good partnership building. Terrence Ward playing his hand as well. 17 from 21 deliveries. 37 runs in his partnership so far.
And because they're chasing a relatively low target, they're not far away from knocking out Barbados here. These two put on another 30 or 40. They've put on 37 without much fuss, in truth. Another 37, that could be the game. And that will lead to a lot of relief on that bench.
He's really playing a sensible, well-controlled, mature knock, Justin Graves. See, he's doing a little bit of stretching, maybe his hamstring or maybe his calf. Probably tighten up a little bit.
From a Leeward's point of view, they will hope that's cramped rather than a twinge of any sorts, because he's actually become a vital cog in this side, Graves, very quickly. He's transformed the look of the batting lineup with him going up to the opening spot. 50, 100, now another 50. His bowling is really useful as well as the third seamer. Didn't bowl today, so maybe that's suggesting that he might have something wrong, but he is a crucial player. They need him on the park. 117 for 3. Seven bowlers used so far, so Shea Hope has rotated. 3 seamers and 4 spinners. 2 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 9 overs, the others 8. Plenty of options. The question will be when he turns to seam again and who he turns to. Is it going to be Drake's? Is he going to trust Jordan again? When does Roshan Primus come back?
Jamal Warrington is back into the attack. Shea Hope, the skipper, probably believe his better options are going with spin. Looking to break this partnership that is building nicely.
That's an absolute peach of a delivery. Play that. Even someone as set as Graves isn't going to get anywhere near that delivery.
Beautifully bowled by Warrington. That's probably the reason his skipper has brought him back into the attack. And immediately a slip has gone in place. Encouraging sign And wickets are going to be important for the Barbados Pride.
Well, wickets are the order of the day, aren't they? They're not going to restrict the Leewards inside 42 overs, so you think they'd have to bowl them out. There's no point holding what he thinks is his best options back. He waited for that, played it late. Really nice from Graves, just off the front foot. Not enough on it for 4, but it's 2 more off the required number of runs. 73 now needed.
Seemed to be a little bit uncomfortable, Justin Graves. That was well played. He waited and waited and played it very late.
Just hobbling a little bit in between the stumps. I hope that's nothing serious. Again, he stretches out. Hard to tell at the moment whether it's a hammy or a calf. Did grimace as well after he played that shot down to 3rd.
The last thing the Leeward Islands Hurricanes would want is for him to retire. To get a new batter in now could pose some problems, a little bit of pressure. Almost yorked himself. Terrence Ward. They need Justin Graves to stay out there if he can.
And again, he limps to the other end. He's not going to be on strike, but we'll keep an eye on him. 121 for 3. This partnership between Ward and Graves approaching the best of the innings. That was 59 between Carty and Graves. It's been really useful. Andrew, Walsh, James, Joseph to come. Graves, the constant name there in those partnerships. But how long can he last? He's just had a little bit of treatment. But he should be full of confidence because once again he has hit the ball cleanly. Severe and anything short early on and wide from Hakeem Jordan. That was a lovely slog sweep for 6. Very good off the back foot, isn't he? Not afraid to go up and over. And he's played a number of pull shots as well. Some along the ground, some in the air. He's been very severe whenever any spinner has dropped short. He looks a real interesting prospect. I say prospect, he's 29, but he has played 3 ODIs before. Against Ireland back in 2022, January 2022. Experimental side. But the form he's in right now, he could well be getting his name back in the mix. Right, here we go. Seam, Dominic Drake's excellent first 5 overs, none for 13. Can he get the breakthrough? Oh, hang on. Drake's thought he heard something. Shea Hope clearly didn't.
Good first delivery from Dominic Drake. Looks a bit excited, asking the questions. But the most important figure was unmoved. That's the umpire, Christopher Wright.
Yes.
Oh, just listen to this. Is there a little sound here? Maybe not. Drake's thought there was, though. Look what he says here. He says out. He's convinced.
Sorry, Dominic. That man isn't.
Sadly for him, that's all that matters. You can see he's really targeting the stumps in this second spell. It's maybe the best way to get a wicket. Chop on, or one that keeps low. There needs something to happen here, Barbados. It's just gone a little bit flat. This partnership has just sucked the life out of the fielding side. Yeah, that chop on is definitely there, isn't it? It's an option with that angle.
Certainly is. And that's probably the reason why Dominic Jakes chose to go around the wicket to the right-handed Terence Ward. And Justin Greaves as well. And so far he's doing a decent job for his team. Very economical. Just need a breakthrough to get them back in the game. Can he do it?
And that'll test any kind of injury that he has, and they're going to get another one there. Akeem Jordan hitting the stumps, but the batter was well home.
Everything seemed to be going the way of the Leeward Islands Hurricanes at this point. Desperately need to break this partnership. 47 it is from 59 deliveries. That's good going. And you're quite right, Matt. Look at the body language of the Barbados Pride. They're all looking very flat. Just kind of waiting and hoping for something to happen. Having a look at the ball. Dominic Jake forcing a smile, probably saying, get something a little bit harder, a little bit drier. But umpire Christopher Wright wants none of it.
Actually, one thing we haven't seen too much of is ball changes in this tournament. The balls have held up pretty well. Such a nice shot, that, isn't it? It's only one, but you can really see the technical quality of the man when he plays that shot. 125 for 3. Things looking grave for Barbados if they don't get Graves. 69 not out off 73 balls. It's been another fluent innings. 8 fours, 1 6, strike rate 94. They found an opener here, the Leewards. They look a lot stronger with him at the top. And they've gone back to Warrican into his 7th over. Bit of turn in the previous over. There you go, 7 bowlers used. He's tried everything so far, Shea Hope. Now this game, Curtly, is the 41st meeting between these two sides in the Super 50. That equals the most between two sides in the competition. Equals Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago. They've also met 41 times. Leeward Islands ahead. They've won 20. Barbados have won 17. I'd imagine you'd have played in a few of them as well.
I certainly have. And I've beaten them quite a lot too. So they try to catch up now. No, but it was always been good competition between Leeward Islands and Barbados. When you look at the kind of players that both teams had then, it was like a mini test match.
Catch him!
They're coming back for two.
Back up!
Well run. Ward cops one for his endeavours there. But Graves is still pushing, isn't he? He's still running his singles and his twos, so it can't be that bad.
Catch him!
Here we go. Ward does really well. He turns straight away, pulls him through. He's running to the danger end, and then he gets one on the backside.
And those two runs brings up the 50 partnership between Graves and Ward. Only 64 deliveries it took. This is very good going. 65 runs now needed. .92 deliveries. Can the Leeward Islands Hurricanes get those 92 runs? Can the Barbados Pride snuffle out those remaining 7 wickets? Which way is it going to go? Could be an exciting finish. What is going on here with John Hurricane? Just 2 in a row.
He's not the first one either. We've seen a few of the bowlers, spinners as well, struggling with their run-ups, struggling with the ball. They're just not happy with that ball, are they, Barbados? It's not working for them. Last time they got a wicket was at the end of the 16th over. The score was on 77. They need a change in luck. Sometimes the ball can bring that. Shea Hope's getting involved now. They are not happy with it.
Don't know exactly what's happening. Is it out of shape? Or is it very wet, the seam, so it's hard to grip? Umpire Jacqueline Williams. She's not falling for that. So we got to get on with it. That's what she's saying.
I think it might be something to do with the grip, struggling to grip it for some reason, either the seam or the moisture. I don't think it's an out of shape thing. They didn't look at the ball that closely.
I reckon something to do with the seam, maybe soaking wet. So it's kind of difficult to grip it.
Well, we have had a lot of rain, haven't we? So that ball may well be sodden. 127 for 3.
I let him know no.
Well, the ball appears to be wet. They're going to try and sort that out, and the players' throats are going to get wet as well, because we're going to have a Blue Waters drinks break.
You ready to take that thing? But you can take that free hand. Yes, I take that thing.
Well, look what's coming up after us in December. England are going to be in town for 3 ODIs and 5 T20 internationals. Always a fantastic occasion. And tickets for that West Indies versus England CG United ODI and T20I series are now available to buy via the Windies ticket service presented by MasterCard. Fans can save by buying in advance at tickets.windiescricket.com. Tickets.windiescricket.com. A 20% saving is already included in the online ticket prices, so make sure you get involved soon because they will get snapped up. Now, looks like they're going to change the ball. We saw in the previous over, it was wet. Barbados may have got their wish, and they need some more wickets, Kirtley.
Kieran Powell was the first to go. Caught brilliantly at backward point by Ruston Chase. Brilliant catch. And then Casey Carty struggled throughout his innings, held out at long off Ruston Chase. And Ruston Chase again.
Yes!
Jama Hamilton that time caught at backward point as well.
So there you have it. Barbados Pride bowled out for 196 in the final over of their innings. Shea Hope 55 and Ruston Chase 45. Put together an excellent partnership of 85, but once they went, Leeward closed out the innings in style. Hayden Walsh in particular, 3 for 43. Azari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas have got them off to a flying start with 3 wickets early on. And the Leewards in reply, 127 for 3. It's been all about Graves, Justin Graves. 71 not out at the moment. Can he see his side over the line? They need just 65 more. They've got plenty of time, 90 balls. And if they do that, they will go top of the table and almost certainly into the semi-finals. Terence Ward to the right there, doing a very good job. He's 20 off 26. 1-4-1-6. Came into the side for their last game, so just his second match this season. Played a bit last year for them, but he's a useful cricketer. He can contribute with bat and ball. Bowls a bit of off spin, picked up 1 wicket today as well. But it's do or dies, and it's getting close to that now for Barbados. Gone back to Dominic Drakes. I wonder if they need to get Chase into the attack as well. He's been the most effective bowler so far, even though you've got 2 right-handers. It's just such a reticence, isn't there, to bowl the ball spinning into right-handers. That's the ball that they've brought out, Kirtley. What are your thoughts on that?
Looks terrible.
Oh, a bit of bounce. Half an appeal. Don't think there was anything there. That would encourage Drakes, though.
I reckon it was a little bit late in a pull shot. Terence Ward. Good bounce, good pace from Dominic Drakes.
Well, Sir Kirtley Ambrose' verdict on that, terrible. That doesn't look great, does it? That seam really jutting out, maybe a bit wet. It was the spinners that were really struggling to hold that. This is the wettest that we've seen in outfield since we've been here. We had a lot of rain today. Haven't had too much rain. Touch wood. so far in these televised games, but today we did. So first time the balls had a bit of a test.
Yeah.
Of course, they're using 2 balls. So they've just changed the ball at one end. The ball at the other end, they seem to be happy with, Barbados, but they'll be very happy the other one's been changed because it was not working for them. Funny how a ball change can really change the way it behaves. It can change momentum. Saw that in the Ashes. Controversy when a ball was changed. It started swinging all over the place. That's what Barbados need. Oh, just got the bat down in time. That's probably hitting leg stump, wasn't it? He just got the Q end down.
Looks terrible. Look how high the seam is. Well, not really the seam, but the way it is joined in the middle. Yeah, look at that, Matt. Look how high this part of the ball is. Certainly need to be changed. Umpire made the right call.
So you wouldn't fancy bowling with it?
Of course not. This is a joke.
Right, I think we know how Sir Kirtley feels about that ball. We can probably move on. That's what he wants to do, tempt Graves into trying to hit through the covers at that inside edge. 1-2-8 for 3. Only 3 wickets so far for Barbados. That's not going to cut it. 1 for Jordan. Second ball. He was expensive, though. Got whipped out of the attack. 2 for Chase. None for the rest. It means they're going to go back to leg spin. Javed Leacock. Might not be the worst idea, this. We saw the leg spin of Hayden Walsh get a lot of success in the middle overs and the back end of the Barbados innings. And he's their one X-factor spinner, isn't he, Leacock? Can he spin something for them? 1 wicket here, you never know with what's to come. But that was his issue early on. He was a bit short, Leacock. Just needs to get it up there.
Yes, need to get the batters coming forward a little bit more. Bowled a couple of short ones earlier in his spell and was hit away by Justin Graves, I beg your pardon. Still a little bit on the short side. That should be 2. Good running.
So as I mentioned, Graves has played 3 ODIs against Ireland January of last year. Looks like he's really added to his game since then. Did open the batting actually when he played ODIs. Now it looks like he's going to get a run opening the batting for the Leewards. Very useful seam bowler as well. Lovely action, easy action. Well bowled. Keep that slip in business.
Beautifully bowled. Spun a lot as well. That's where you want to bowl it. get the batters coming forward. There's a first slip in place. Can he repeat that? Javid Leacock.
Excellent back cut from Graves. He picked the length so quickly there. Fast hands too.
That is a sign of a man in form. It wasn't a bad delivery by any means, but Justin Graves is such good form. He played it late. That was a good shot.
Darren Sammy wants the ODI side to play a new brand of cricket. He's got to be on the radar again, hasn't he, Graves?
Certainly putting his name in the ring or in the hat. He's doing it very well, and he also bowls some nice tidy seam-up as well. He's a good cricketer. Justin Graves, been around for a little while.
Well, he leads his side home here. That'll do his chances no harm at all. It's 136 for 3.
Leeward Islands Hurricanes looking very good for a win. Positioned nicely in this run chase. Remember, a win will take them right to the top of the point standing. And I'm pretty sure we will secure qualification into the semi-final round for the Hurricanes. That's a massive incentive for Alzari Joseph and his men. Here is Roston Chase. Can he prize a further 2 wickets? Very good partnership unfolding at the moment. 59 from 79. Shakira Selman is their hope for Barbados' pride in this match number 24.
There's always hope, isn't there?
Not she hope.
Oh. Well, Shea Hope will be the key man, hoping that there is hope for his side. But Barbados Pride will remember that when they were behind, they lost 4 wickets for 7 runs. They'll be hoping to do the same. And the key man to their chances will be Roston Chase. He's now into his 6th over. He has 2 wickets, Roston Chase. He is allowed to bowl 9 overs. But he seems to be the man with the golden arm for this Barbados Pride side. Perhaps he should have been brought back on earlier. It's never too late. Still 56 runs. And Pride will be thinking, if they can get this man Justin Graves, perhaps there is an opening. Joe Andrew, the 16-year-old, is probably going to come next. Then Kofi James, who hasn't been in the best of form with the bat. Then it's into the all-rounders. But Alzari Joseph and his team looking very relaxed and confident. Hayden Walsh Jr. is still wearing his training clothes. But he has no intention on coming to bat.
Relax.
More runs for the Hurricanes. They inch closer to this target. Frustration for Shea Hope and Barbados Pride. After 5 dot deliveries, 4 wides conceded, +1, and an extra delivery as well.
That one really spun. You want to start that ball around off stump, Roston Chase.
Make that 5 dots. 141 for 3. Updated points table following the completion of match number 23. Red Force securing 2 regular points and 1 bonus point, taking them to 40 and still remaining at the top. Jamaica Scorpions just getting 2 points by virtue of that no result. Remember, Scorpions, they scored 213 for 9 in 48 overs. Narayan with 3 wickets, Hussein with 3 wickets and a half century to Nkrumah Bonner. The race is on to secure top 4 positions. Warrican.
Oh, yes, boy.
Now look at this Barbados Pride bowling lineup, Shakira Selman. And in this situation, Shea Hope is struggling to find a bowler to get a wicket, to penetrate this partnership.
Catch it.
Oh, went too early. Fielded first slip, Akeem Jordan.
Quite surprised to see Terrence Ward going to this shot. It's the first time he's played this all innings. Perhaps there's no need for that. They are well in control of the innings. But yeah, that is a problem for Shea Hope and this team. Just doesn't seem to be a genuine wicket taker.
Just getting a little bit enterprising here. Terrence Ward, he's done a magnificent job batting alongside Justin Graves. No, it's not the right time for him to be adventurous. Hear you when you say Roston Chase as that bowler to pick wickets up. He's got 5 wicket hauls in Test match cricket. 4 fifers.
Catch it.
But if you look at his record in white ball cricket, not as penetrative, not as prolific in terms of him being a wicket taker. Come back to that. 31 overs gone, 141 for 3.
Dummy.
Desperate times for Barbados Pride bowlers. They need a wicket. They need to break this partnership of 64. Bring some balance if they are to go on to win this one. And just staying with that discussion about Barbados Pride and their bowling. Yes, I can understand Roston Chase being a viable option for wicket taking. But is it a case of too high an expectation
for this complement of bowlers in this Barbados Pride team to be able to bowl a team out in this situation? Or is it a case of lack of form by many of these bowlers, given what we've seen?
Yeah, the real issue is that whereas Leeward had Shane Thomas or Alzari Joseph to bring back on,
catch it,
or to revert to rather, as a wicket-taking option in that middle phase. The seamers in particular for the Barbados Pride. You look at Akeem Jordan. He bowled 2 overs for 27 runs. And he's not normally very threatening with the order ball. Dominic Drakes, although he bowled with control, he's only gone for 18 runs in those 7 overs. He hasn't created any wicket-taking opportunities.
catch it, Prime.
Is this a chance? This might just be the opening that the Pride wants. Yes. And guess who? Roston Chase. You could sense that Terence Ward wanted to break free. Just led to his demise.
Yeah, from Warwick's previous over, you knew this was coming. Terence Ward just started trying to be innovative. And this time it's a well swing across the lane. Gets nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. And it's an easy catch for Rashawn Primus. He goes for 28. An important 28 though. Maybe Barbados have an opening now. Hurricanes 142 for 4.
He's a beater. Yeah, one of the real beaters. Bring a helmet here, man. Everybody want a helmet. Chase the back cold or the back body chase. On the back.
Yeah, the little bit. Let Jordan come and do it then. Up.
Debutant Joel Andrew had a slight injury in the field. Joel already completed his maiden catch in List A cricket. Just 16 years of age. Has quite a bit of pedigree. Having played for the West Indies under-19s already. We await this young talent and what he has to offer at this level. It's a new tier of cricket that he'll be exposed to. That is why there are so many discussions happening at the moment. Shea Hope, Roston Chase think there's an opportunity to exploit inexperienced Shakira Salman.
Yeah, and there was a long discussion about whether or not they should get a short leg in. They've gone for the helmet. Shamar Brooks is going to go to short leg now. So yeah, just trying to put some pressure on the debutant.
Right, silly mid on. There's a deep backward square. There's a deep mid wicket. There is a long on as well. And he drives nicely through the cover point region. And what a sparkling stroke to open his account in List A cricket. Sensational from the young man.
What a way to get off the mark in your first game, Joel Andrew. He's done enough to impress me. What confidence. He couldn't have asked for a better delivery. Overpitched by Roston Chase. And he gleefully accepts all along the ground into that cover boundary. Off the mark in style, Joel Andrew.
How will Roston Chase respond? No sweepers offside. Margin for error very slim. Didn't turn that last delivery, so Andrew was playing inside the line, expecting turn. A wicket in the over, just 5 runs to add. 146 for 4. There's still Hayden Walsh Jr., Zari Joseph. Kofi James started opening the batting this season. So a bit of quality lower down in this Hurricanes batting lineup. How impressive is this knock by Justin Graves? On the back of a half century and the century, and still with that insatiable thirst to score runs.
Yeah, he's obviously a lot more comfortable at the top of the order, Justin Graves. And this Leeward side seems to have filled that spot. Wisely. He spoke about Coach Stuart Williams asking him to remain flexible at the start of this competition. We did mention he started off batting at 6 and he went as far down as 8. But since he's been promoted, he's found a way to churn out the runs, scored a half century against the Red Force team, and then got his maiden ton against the Volcanoes. There's head coach Stuart Williams on screen.
Again, the field will change for Joel Andrew. Long off will come into the 30-yard circle. And it's the right thing for Shea Hope to do, put some pressure on the young man. There will be quite a few nerves, a few butterflies around. Does he have a sense of occasion? Andrew. So there is a deep mid-wicket. There is that sweeper offside. Long on comes into the 30-yard circle to mid-on, and long off remains. .147 for 4. Jamal Warrican finishing his 9 overs for just 28 runs, gone wicketless. I'm sure Shea Hope will be thinking about Roston Chase being that second bowler to finish 9 overs. Chase only 7 overs so far. Remember, 2 will have a maximum of 9, 3 a maximum of 8 overs because of the truncated
game that we have on our hands. 42 overs per side. Here's Chase. Critical moment in the game. Can Chase, with these 2 remaining overs, prize the wicket of Justin Graves?
All the way behind square, but it will just be one. Good job by Dominic Drates on the boundary. Now this run rate has just crept up to slightly over 5. So it will be interesting to see just how Justin Graves plays this. Of course, he is partnered by the youngster in Joel Andrew. Seems quite capable of handling this situation so far.
Slip and play. Will Chase just persist outside that off stump? Maybe use his guile, his variations, and the degree of turn and revs that he imparts on the ball.
Andrew will want to be careful with the one that doesn't spin.
Wait to see if he plays that sweep stroke. There is a deep backward square, but if you deploy a paddle sweep, there is a single at short fine leg. Doesn't beat Kyle Mayers offside. The shot was on. And get the placement right.
Kyle Mayers is fielding at a cover point position, so there is no one behind point. He has to remain straight, Roston Chase. Can't afford to get too wide and allow Andrew to hit him square of the wicket on the offside.
Sometimes with this type of field, just trying to lure the batter to play the ball late and create a risk, a higher risk. 34 overs gone, 148 for 4.
Please.
I don't mind sneaking out. I don't mind sneaking out home.
So end of power play number 2. Hurricanes 148 for 4. If you compare that with what Barbados Pride achieved, Barbados Pride, they were 166 for 7. So ahead on the runs.
Kimar Smith for the first time from this media center end.
Keep on, Jordan!
Was there a little mix-up? Pressure building now. Required rate going to 5.5.
I just have to be careful with that run rate, the Hurricanes. On a more somber note, Darren, this is your last stint with us for this year's tournament. And we've thoroughly enjoyed your commentary as always, Darren. We will miss you dearly.
Thank you very much, Shakira Selman. I'll miss you guys as well. I know it's still a long way to go, so wishing the team all the very best. Last delivery, it was that hesitation from the young man. That's another aspect of the game, Shakira Selman, that he will learn and come to terms with. Yeah, so thank you very much for having me. It's been an absolute pleasure watching the young players working alongside all of you. Sir Kirtley Ambrose, Nikhil, Matt, Kesrick. So resourceful.
It sounds like they're crying in the break room, Darren.
Some will say still a long way to go in this year's Super 50 Cup. Of course, Jamaica Scorpions, the defending champions, not in the best position at the moment.
Oh, yes, man!
An extra bounce and turn from the surface.
Yeah, he does put lots of revs on the ball, Kemar Smith. And he also got that one to bounce quite a lot. Just seems to be becoming a bit more difficult to score. Hurricanes have to be careful that this run rate doesn't get out of hand.
And a lot of responsibility has to fall on the shoulders of this man on screen. Can't allow that pressure to get to him and to be transferred to his partner on the other end.
Just wonder how important that last wicket partnership between Jamal Warrican and Javid Leacock could prove.
.35 overs gone, 151 for 4.
All right. Thank you, guys.
I was very so.
Can Chase halt the chase? Required rate is now pretty much 6.
Oh, yes!
Thankfully for the Leewards, they've still got plenty of wickets in hand. 6 in all. They want to make sure this doesn't creep up any more.
Keep up!
Quick single. Young man Joel Andrew responded. He was on his toes. They need a bit of that. Just need a big over here just to quell any thoughts of Barbados getting back into this game. But it's Graves who needs to take responsibility, really. Take most of the strike. What a learning experience this is for young Joel Andrew, 16 years old, from Antigua Grammar School. In a handful of games for West Indies under-19 against Sri Lanka. Oh, wow, big shot. It's gone high in the air. Chance at long on. Taken by Primus. So that's an important wicket for Barbados. Can they make something happen here?
Never. Five.
152 for 5.
Warville. Warville.
This piss for me. Awesome, please. Bring helmet there, buddy.
Alzarri Joseph, the captain, coming in at number 7, ahead of Kofi James and Hayden Walsh. Bit of a surprise, but he wants to get the job done himself. And Roston Chase is 1 wicket away from a 5-wicket haul and a bonus point for Barbados. Actually, if he gets a 4-foot as well, doesn't concede him any more runs, he will get a bonus point. That's a long hop, dispatched. First ball by Alzarri Joseph. That's why he's up the order.
Well, I was about to tell you, Matt, he's not really a flop with the bat. He likes batting. Him and Roston Chase had a few battlers as well in the nets while they were playing for St. Lucia Kings, and that's a lovely shot to start off. That's it, skipper. Announcing he has arrived. Roston Chase, the golden arm, is dispatched by skipper Joseph.
Well, I'll tell you something, Kesrick. Alzarri Joseph has never batted this high in a list day game, but when you're captain, you can.
I think it's a really big move. As I said, he's a guy that enjoys batting, pride himself as a batter.
Oh yes.
But Roston Chase, the golden arm, always seems to pick up wickets at the right time.
Keep going, Ross. Keep going.
Picking up Andrews there.
Oh, really nice length, that tempting. Not particularly well negotiated by Alzarri. An excellent over, 158 for 5.
Never really got to the pitch, Andrews. Really good catch by Primus. So far, Powell went cheaply. Graves on 84. The Miller never really got started, but Joseph is there now. The skipper is there now. So definitely he has something to prove. Hayden Walsh is still in the dugout, and Kofi. So we know there's still a bit of batting to come.
Right. Going back to Akeem Jordan. Picked up a wicket, a big wicket with his second ball. Cracking catch by Roston Chase at backward point to dismiss Kieran Powell. But he was expensive. Went for 27 in his first 2 overs. He's not someone who generally is used a lot at the back end of the innings. Very much a new ball bowler. He can swing the ball in a long way to the right-hander. What's he got here? Can he create some magic? Someone's got to chip in other than Chase. He's only got... No, he's bowled out now because he's bowled 9 overs. Oh, that was very early on the shot was Graves there.
Looking at the score now, it's a 158 for 5. 34 needed of 35 balls. Looks like a slow ball into the wicket. Really well bowled. in a situation like this, Matt, if he could get at least about maybe about 2 6s and 2 4s, but
Up and over the offside. It's going to plug. Wasn't quite out the middle. There's no one out there, though. You can see why he played the shot. A lot of space over the infield.
slow ball into the wicket again. Didn't really get enough on it. It's gonna hard to come in and deliver the back end like this. Jordan have a
this is chance, maybe no. It's just going to be short of the diving Leacock, and it's gone through him to rub salt in the wounds. And they will come back for 3. But that was almost an opportunity for the boundary rider on the offside.
As I mentioned, it's going to be a tough task for him. Justin Gibbs is very comfortable to pace. And then again, Leacock. In this sort of situation, you need to have your right feelers on the boundary. You have Leacock on the boundary. You have him on the sweet boundary. Mayers is on long on, deep mid wicket. And fine leg and third man. He's looking to change the feel here. Jordan. No, he's not.
Bowled quite a few of those deliveries, just dragged down outside the off stump. He's just never quite found his rhythm so far, Hakeem Jordan. That wasn't a great delivery either, which almost brought about the wicket. Again, it was short and outside the off stump. Graves goes for it because of the width. Leacock, I think he's got to go for that, doesn't he? Because that's a massive wicket. You take that catch and that's the game. Just couldn't quite get there. Well bowled, slower ball. Very well bowled.
He's continuing to bowl that slow ball into the wicket. As long as he stays there, he'll be fine. A lot of people think that slow balls are the easiest thing to bowl. You run in and you just bowl it. But over the years, you see bowlers like Dwayne Bravo so good at this. He practice bowling his slow balls is something that he do on a regular basis. So he get good at it.
And again, pace off consistently in that over from Jordan. Could have had a wicket, but he goes for 6. 164 for 5. So 2 bowlers can bowl 9 overs. Those are Warrican and Chase. They're bowled out. Chase has got them a bonus point for his 4-wicket haul. The rest can bowl a maximum of 8. So Drake's has got 1 more. Leacock's got 4. Can go back to Primus if he wants to. Jordan. It's going to go, though, with Kemar Smith, off-spinner on debut, brother of Dwayne. None for 12 so far off his 3 overs. Is this going to be another wicket to Primus? It is. 4 catches for Rashawn Primus. The ball is following him around in the basketball celebration as well. What are Leeward's doing here?
Awareness, Matt. First ball for Smith. He didn't really get that length to hit it there. Smith taking up his first wicket. Awareness, but sometimes that's how it goes. Alzari Joseph, he's gone. The score is now 164 for 6.
Jordan, you go funny slip. Pause early.
Butts.
That's pause early. Wait, not. Middle. What shot thing? Let's see for the first ball at least. Come. Look.
Hayden Walsh is having a good tournament with the bats. 50 so far, batted as high as 6, but today he's down at number 8. He'll be expected now to finish the job for his side alongside Justin Graves. Just having a bit of a wobble here though, the Leewards. Down to sweep straight away. Lots of real estate out there. He's off the mark.
Just really surprised. It was never the length to really go down the ground like that. Saw that cramping room, tried to power his way out of it. Could have only just presented a catch to Primus with his basketball celebration. Look at him. 4 catches already in the game. You would prefer to see a player like Hayden Walsh come into bat. The form that he's in, obviously have this dings, this slug sweep and reverse sweep. Knowing that a lot of spin is bowling in this game, you would probably want to have him come out and play his game. He's in good form, he's in good nick.
They're still having to dry that ball, aren't they? Now, you're a basketball man. Kesrick, what's that technique like?
It's not Steph Curry. I don't know.
Big heave-ho. Can't afford to lose Graves now, can they? Does play that shot well. Maybe try to hit it a bit too hard on that occasion, and it was quite full to play the slog sweep.
The innings that Graves is playing now is remarkable. He's on 90. Just 26 runs for the Hurricanes to get a victory.
He got down very early for the sweep there, had to change his shot, and suddenly got a quicker ball coming in about waist high. He adapted reasonably well.
Last ball of the over, you would think that the next over they will bring back somebody like Jordan, who bowled a very good over before, but you wouldn't be surprised if someone like Primus comes to bowl. They still have Jakes. I'm guessing he would bowl. If it comes down to the last 2 overs, he would definitely be somebody that you'd want to bowl 1 or 2 of those. Well, 1 of those.
Pushed hard there, but they're going to settle for 1, so Graves can keep the strike. Wicket and 4 off that over. It's 168 for 6. It's getting fairly tight, this. 24 needed off 24. 4 wickets in hand. At one point, it was looking like the Leewards might get home comfortably, but they've just got a bit stuck. Lost a couple of wickets. Barbados not dead just yet. The key thing is that Graves is still there. If he wasn't there, might be some real concern in the Leeward Islands dugout. But while he's there, you will fancy them. He's just got to take the lion's share of the strike. Hayden Walsh has been busy since he got to the crease, taking a couple of singles. One big over, that's all it is. Might this be the big over now? Kim Jordan below his best so far in this game. 3 fielders out on the leg side boundary, just 1 fielder in the ring. Short fine leg. Short third is up, which suggests maybe some slower balls here. Slow ball into the pitch.
The Leeward Islands Hurricanes wouldn't really mind picking up these singles. If they can get 1 boundary in this over, whether it's a 6 or a 4, picking up these singles, they would be very happy. Hayden Walsh is very capable of doing that. Kind of surprised he's batting at that position today. But he's there now and he has a job to do. His job is to take them home.
Well, Walsh is averaging 41 coming into this game. Strike rate almost 100. It's a bit strange that you'd bring him in at number 8. Could have easily pushed him, could have put him in at number 6, really, ahead of Joel Andrew if they wanted. Just a bit of experience in there. That's gone horribly wrong. Again, it's probably still a wet ball. It's another valuable run off the required number of runs.
Well, Matt, we're sitting here and they're sitting there, so I guess it's a plan. Let's see if it will work in their favor, but would have preferred to see a man like him who's in form to come out earlier.
Oh, he's got to get back. Oh, I tell you what, is that close? Fielder is convinced. Jacqueline Williams isn't, but they're going to send this upstairs. Did Graves manage to dive back in here? He got a full-length dive out, which may have just saved him.
My money's on Graves here. He's a very fit man, agile as well, so I kind of feel like he get back. Easily home, Matt.
Yeah, he went a bit early with his celebrations there, Kemar Smith. Obviously thought it was out. It was a good bit of fielding. It's the dive that saves Graves. Still got the energy to dive back in, even after being out there for 38.5 overs. He set off very quickly, too quickly, and had to be really sharp to get back. Good athleticism, because Smith was really close to the stumps there. He had no time at all. That's a good Yorker. Double bluff there from Hakeem Jordan. If he got any bat on that at all, beaten short third, would have been 4, so it's a brave bit of bowling.
Loving it, Matt. Love what I'm seeing. I'm not out there, I'm here, and I'm getting some butterflies in my belly already, Matt. Are we gonna see a close finish? Come on.
No timing again from Graves, who seems to be struggling a little bit to find the middle of the bat at the moment, just at the crucial time. It's 18 balls now since the last boundary. 20 from 20. You don't want it to go down to the last over in this situation. Don't want to leave yourself 6 or 7 in that over, because anything can happen. They need to get 1 big over in if they can before that point. Put an end to this. At the moment, Barbados are just hanging on in there. Gone full again. They're back for two here. Hayden Walsh is rapid. Sprinters in his family. He can definitely get between the stumps. But this is good death bowling, isn't it, from Hakim Jordan? Not something we see from him every day.
Excellent stuff. He's bowling a really good over here. No boundaries in it. Just 6 runs from it. Just have to finish well. Obviously, Walsh will have other plans.
Down the track edge, and that's a valuable boundary. He got the ball on the full. It didn't go where he wanted, but crucially, it's 4. 178 for 6. He had to try something, didn't he, Hayden Walsh? Because Jordan was nailing his Yorkers, so he ran down the track, turned it into a full toss. And when you take that chance, sometimes you get the luck as well as a batter.
As I mentioned, Matt, in that over, they just wanted 1 boundary, whether it's 6 or 4. They got the boundary. It's now 14 of 18 balls. 1 more boundary will sort of seal things off for the Hurricanes. How fitting would it be that Graves is there to the end with 100? What an innings he's playing for the Hurricanes. What a find for the Hurricanes.
He wants to finish it this over by the looks of things. What do you make of the decision to go with Kemar Smith here? You got another over of Drake's if you want. You got Primus, you got the leg spinner Leacock.
Not really a bad choice. He's hitting into the wind. Ball spinning into Graves. Have to hit it into the wind, so it's not really a bad choice.
They need wickets though, don't they? So what's their best option to getting a wicket here? Smith has 1. Azari Joseph holding out to long on. Is that man a better option for getting a wicket? How about Leacock?
We would definitely see him come the next over. That's what I would do as a skipper.
Might be too late at that point. 13 needed. Could be over this over.
Catch it, Jordy.
That could be 6. It is 6. Could this be the decisive moment in this run chase? Just 7 required now.
I told you, Matt. Just needed 2 boundaries. That's the second one. Is it done and dusted here for Barbados? Hayden Walsh. That big slug sweep. Can't bowl there to Hayden Walsh. He's in good form.
Catch it, cheers.
Another full toss, drilled through cover this time.
Yeah, then come back, boy.
Imus gets round, plays a bit of football. Played basketball in the previous over, a bit of football just now. 2 more.
A while ago, he slug sweep over mid-wicket. Now he's to the offside. Bit of football. Bit of UF. Haaland. Messi. But right now, the Leeward Islands looks in control.
On the verge here, Leeward's.
Well bowled, boy.
For the wide Yorker. Death bowling from the off spinner. But this looks like too little too late. Not enough runs on the board. Main question is now, can Graves get 100? Probably not. Battered down the ground by Walsh. There's another boundary. It's a very useful cameo. Maybe he should have come in a bit earlier. 1 to win.
We have been saying that earlier, Matt. We're surprised that he came in at 8. He's in good nick. Can see that. That's his second boundary in the over. I asked for 2, he gave me 3, man. He wants to finish it early. What a tournament he's having. Really good. Really happy for Justin Graves as well.
Bowling change, left arm round.
How much balls do you think it's going to take for them to finish it, man?
Well, it'll finish in this over, I'll tell you that right now. The big question is, Graves needs a 6 to get to 100. 1 required. Is he going to go for it? Is he going to try and finish this with a maximum? And if so, where's he targeting? Drake's back into the attack for his last over.
I just have one question for you, Matt. You're in this position, what would you have done, Matt? Would you have gone for your 6 or would you have just looked for the win? This position.
I'd just nerdle the 1 and get a red inker, but I'm boring. I reckon Justin Graves has got a bit more about him than that. I think he might just go for a big shot here. We've got 3 fielders on the leg side boundary, long on, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square leg, plus a long off and a deep cover. What's Drake's going to bowl? What's Graves going to do? 100 beckoning. But he takes the single and he takes the win. The Leeward Islands have performed a very controlled run chase against Barbados. They get revenge on them for last year. The Pride knocked out the Hurricanes right at the end of the group phase. This time it's a different story, and it means the Hurricanes are going top of the table. They jump above Trinidad and Tobago, and they are virtually assured of their place in the semi-finals. It was set up by the bowlers today, as ever. They've been an excellent bowling side throughout the competition. Wickets shared around, and then that man, Justin Graves, what a signing he's been. And ever since he's gone up to opener, they have looked like a far more dangerous side. A 50, 100, and then 95 not out today to get his side over the line. He has been incredibly impressive.
I cannot stop saying it, Matt. They went in, they planned, they found Justin Graves. And how much is he proving himself? Played a fantastic innings today. 95 not out. Clearly, the Hurricanes just booked their ticket on the Nautical Airlines for the playoff. Really, really well played. Sure that the coaches of the Hurricanes would be really happy. And the debutant as well. First game, first win. How fitting is that? Really happy for this bunch. Bit of shake hand there. Alzari Joseph leading. Bunch of winners. I'm smelling victory for these guys. I love the setup. I love how they're playing their cricket. And every game is like a different match winner. And that's really good. That's what you want. Every game, if you get new match winners, that is something that you really like. Kieran Powell didn't really get off today. Justin Graves, 95 not out. Carty didn't really get that start. Ward got a start but couldn't carry on. Joseph came in a little bit earlier than we probably anticipated, but Walsh came in 21 not out. Continued his form. Really well played by the Hurricanes. Love this team.
Barbados, in truth, just struggled a bit in the middle. That's why they didn't get over the line in the end. A couple of crucial partnerships, mainly the one between Ward and Graves. They just lacked a little bit of cutting edge today. Chase was by far and away the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 34 for him. Warrican kept it tight as well. Seamers, apart from Drake's, not really performing that well today. Drake's was economical, couldn't pick up a wicket. Leacock, again, he's a bowler they've looked to pick up wickets. He only bowled 4 overs today, and they just came up short. Fundamentally, you would say they didn't get enough runs 196 all out, rounded down to a target of 192. Just wasn't enough. And it was set up by the top order. All got out cheaply, 19 for 3. They were chasing their tail after that. Hope and Chase got them back in it with the bat. Then they departed. Walsh cleaned up the tail, and the Leewards were ahead of the game. It was Graves, though, who saw them home with another magnificent knock from the opening spot. 95 not out off 120 balls for him. Just 5 short of what would have been a second 100 in a row, having got his maiden 100 in list A cricket in the previous game. But he won't be bothered about that. He has been the match winner today. The Leeward Islands win by 4 wickets, according to Duckworth Lewis Stern. And they are back on top of the table. We're going to take a break. On the other side of that, we're going to hear from both of the captains and, of course, the player of the match with Darren Ganga. The Leeward Islands Hurricanes back at the summit of this Super 50 Cup table, and today they had pretty much one main man to thank for that. That man was Justin Graves. Another fantastic innings to take his side over the line. 95 not out today after 100 in the previous game, a 50 in the game before that. He is now the leading run scorer in the competition. He goes ahead of Alec Athenaze, Sheffield Rutherford just behind them as well. Got to keep an eye on Justin Graves. He wasn't the man involved with the MasterCard priceless moment, though. The priceless moment brought about by Roston Chase. One-handed diving catch to get rid of Kieran Powell, the danger man. Just second ball of the innings. Really was a fantastic grab. Unfortunately, that was probably about as good as it got for Barbados today. It's Leeward Islands who get the win. Let's get down to Darren.
Leeward Islands Hurricanes swept the Barbados Pride away today, going on to win by 4 wickets. Congratulations to the Hurricanes. Welcome to the end of match presentation for the CG United Super 50 Cup 2023. We'd like to thank the official sponsors of the series who have made this possible. CG United, title sponsor, MasterCard, Daffabet, Blue Waters and Visit Trinidad. It is my esteemed pleasure to announce the CG United Player of the Match, and that award goes to Justin Graves for his magnificent innings of 95 from 119 deliveries. He will receive his check from Ricardo McDonald, team lead, Moto CG United. Congratulations to Justin Graves for another wonderful innings, leading his side to another victory. And we will have a chance to speak with Justin first. Talk us through that innings. You had a target. What was your mindset like?
You know, in the meeting last night, coach always told us to just on one of the top 4 to bat right to the end, whether we batting first or chasing. And, you know, Kyron going early in the first over. Then Casey Carty struggled a bit, but, you know, my aim was always to bat until the end of the innings.
You're 29 years of age now. You made your first-class debut in 2014, played for the West Indies in 2022. Before starting this competition, what was in your mind and your goals?
Goal-wise, you know, just to stay on the park for one, for me, because injuries always plagued my career. But for me, you know, coming into the tournament, I always said that I want to be up there in the runs and wickets, and obviously, you know, look to do big things.
2 half-centuries and a century in the last 3 innings. What's accounted for that sort of excellence with the bat?
Just freedom from the coaches, you know. They told me to go at the top and express myself as much as possible, and, you know, having that role, that freedom at the top of the innings and playing with the Leeward Hurricanes, you know, it's always been a pleasure.
Talking about that opportunity to bat at the top, what's the rationale from moving from number 6, then you went lower down, and now to the top of the innings? Can you explain that move?
I would say tactics, pretty much. The coaches just spoke about, you know, just me being free, being versatile, because I opened the batting already, obviously, and, you know, coming into the series, I had a role to bat in the middle order, but things didn't go so well for us at the top, so coach told me just be free, express yourself at the top of the innings, and I've been doing that pretty well, so I'd just like to continue for the team.
Okay, congratulations to you today. Very well done, and congratulations on your award.
Thanks very much.
Right, that was Justin Graves, our CG United Player of the Match. We'll now call upon the captain of the Barbados Pride, Shea Hope, to join us for a chat. Shea, tough day at the office. First, let's start with that score of 196 for 10. How would you assess that batting effort from your side?
Well, I thought that we batted well in patches, but obviously we didn't have enough runs on the board. Crucial wickets at crucial times there, but I still thought we had enough on the board to fight with. You could see that the fellas fought really hard in the back end there to try to make a game of it, so I'm still proud of the guys.
A great partnership between yourself and Roston Chase. Talk us through what were the essential ingredients in that partnership that made it so successful?
The key was to bat as deep as possible. We know the pitch was a bit challenging. I would say it's a bit too paced, difficult to stroke on the particular surface, but the key was just to bat as deep as possible and give us a chance to get some runs on the board.
Did the pitch change from the first innings to the second innings in your estimation?
Slightly. I wouldn't say too much. It's just the conditions. Obviously, the ball was a lot wetter. The surface, I thought, came on a bit better on the bat. So maybe a little bit, but not too much to say that that's the reason why we lost again.
Your thoughts on your bowling in defense of that 192, and what would you expect from them going deeper into this tournament?
Just to learn from this, because we're going to be faced with, well, we could potentially be faced with the same conditions next game and further on to the tournament. So we just have to learn from it and try to find ways to get better and find ways to execute.
Thanks for your time. All the best to you.
Thank you.
Right, that was the captain of Barbados Pride. We now call on the winning captain, Alzari Joseph, to speak with us. Alzari, not always with a smile on his face. This win has taken you to the top of the points table. Tell me about your emotions right now.
Yeah, still level-headed because we have one more game to go, and you know, semi-finals and finals if we make it through. But it's a good thing to be top of the table.
You're the best team with the ball in that power play, number one in terms of economy and in terms of wicket taking. What's accounted for that type of success?
I think just the consistency with myself and O'Shane. We've been, having a lot of chats about being consistent, building pressure. Even if a batsman tries to do something, we don't allow that to change our length and our lines.
Your sort of thoughts on the run chase? How would you describe that effort?
In the end, we won, but I think we slowed up quite a bit and kind of put ourselves in a spot to really, chase it in the end. It should have been won a lot earlier.
And on a lighter note, you batted at number 7. This is the first time you've batted so high in list A cricket. Rationale behind that move?
It was just to, push on the score. We moved from 4s to 6s, so it was just to get, a few boundaries away and make it easier for us in the back end.
We spoke to Justin Graves and we spoke about his move from batting at number 6 and coming to the top of the innings now. Your thoughts on that move and how he's gone?
He's done really well for us at the top. I think we probably missed a trick in the start of this tournament, having him in the middle. But him going up to the top would have been, something to help with Powell, because he's going to get the boundaries and Justice is just going to give him out the strike.
All right, well, very well played today. Congratulations to you and your team, and good luck going into that semi-final.
Thank you.
Thanks, Darren. Appreciate that. Now, let's have a look at the points table as it stands then. The Leewards, as you heard there, go top ahead of TNT Red Force, who had their game abandoned today against Jamaica Scorpions. The Leewards, though, are not guaranteed to be in the semi-finals just yet, because if CCC and Guyana get huge wins in their last games, there is a chance they could go above them, but that is very unlikely. So they're pretty much there, 1 foot in the semis, you'd say. The Pride, though, not quite there, because the Academy could win their final game against the Windwards. CCC, of course, could win as well, and then they might well slip down out of the top 4. Their last game is against Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. That's on Sunday. We'll show you that live, and that could be very important. Next up, though, on Saturday, it is the Jamaica Scorpions, defending champions, the bottom side. They're out of it. Can they get their first win of the competition against the Guyana Harpy Eagles, who are still in contention for the top 4, but they need a big win, which should make for some exciting cricket. We'll see you at 12:45, same time, same place, the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. But today, all about the Leeward Islands. They're almost in the semis.
notching. Gotcha! Come back for two. Run hard, run hard. Get! Somebody! Joel, Joel! Lovely. Get! Somebody! Joel, Joel! Lovely.
Catch it! Yes. Catch it! Yes. Catch it! Yes, man! Catch it! Yes, man! Yes, man!
Big wicket, boys.
Catch it! Catch it!